2, 3, go! Memphis, Tennessee, straight up this bitch. The gun. Big ups to MC Jarbo. Did someone say, wait a minute, Matt, no, should've kept my head in my cab low. Now I'm just getting played like Hasbro when I'm not butt fucking handicapped. I'm calling out your woefully insufficient level of lactose. So that's where the fat goes. Look at my legs, bitch. Ain't no circulation in those. I got them black toes. Listen, Faith, don't act like you wasn't sucking the shit like it was Leo DiCaprio. But I bet you think my kid's some kind of lasso that you can just throw to straight up mess with my cash flow. Learned a few lessons for black folk. Child support. No, collect the fees from the depths of my asshole. It may says, yeah, I stand behind him. The perfectly law-abiding citizen who's not violent, would never smack a bitch and force her to go and hide it. Lord, protect this man like you protect Hunter Biden. And Faith says, where's my child support? Get the fuck away from me. I never leave the Ralph Castle. Like, I'm gonna just show up at your house. Sorry, the Ralph ain't no Frank Hassel. I just don't care. Pop pills and get high, so my soul ain't there. I'm trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm nowhere near. Fuck it, straight to hell. We go. I'd rather sit in this chair until I grow gray hair. I'll be dead at 45, man. I ain't scared. Trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm unprepared. I guess it's straight to hell. We go. Never see my ass in no ring. This ain't Knoxville. I just dox and will, cause that's all I can bring. No, you will never see my ass in no ring unless it's money laundering as the kingpin of the fucking pedo ring. I'm from the Bible Belt. I get the kids young, and then I got my own church. Matt called the kids shrunk, and I ain't talking about no college kids sung. If they can crawl, they can shit run. Am I wrong? How did I not learn my lesson? I think I'll just molest one more. Then next song, I'll put on this song. Get into the pink song, sing along with my good friend Ian Malstrong. Now Josh says I'm black as fuck, nigga, you cope, boy. My dick's small, but it works. What you need to rope, boy. With your busted ass dick, why don't you stick to what you do best? Then go write some code, boy. Pop called me the pills, very dope, boy. This fat fuck's on pills, and he's so fucking dope, boy. Ask my mom every day if she's proud. She's like, no, I'm not. You're a goddamn joke, boy. Lord, I just don't care. My pills and get high, so my soul ain't there. I'm trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm nowhere near. Fuck it, straight to hell. We go. I'd rather sit in this chair until I grow gray hair. I'll be dead at 45, man. I ain't scared. I'm trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm unprepared. I guess it's straight to hell. We go. I just don't care. My pills and get high, so my soul ain't there. Court order deadline to pay this hoe's daycare. Fuck it, straight to jail. We go. I'd rather sit in this chair until I grow gray hair. I'll be dead at 45, man. I ain't scared. Trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm unprepared. Straight to hell. We go. One more for the live audience. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all the donations from all of you stupid, fucking dumbass motherfuckers. There's a lot of dumb motherfuckers around there. Big ups to T-Clips.
Welcome! The KINO Casino is now open for business and pleasure. I would like to introduce you to your dealers, Ashton and Andy. Now, will you hit the KINO jackpot, or will you get left staring at the field? I guess you will have to wait and see. Don't stay back, but come in and make sure you aim for the top prize here at the KINO Casino. The only rules are to have fun and don't get felted. Get your buy-in ready, the show starts now.
Welcome everybody to the KINO Casino. This is episode number 4. Folks, this week it's been like all of my dreams have come true. I thought, this week I had like an out-of-body experience. I was like, have I died? Have I gone to heaven? Is this even fucking real life? This is the culmination of my 3-year A-logging campaign against Ethan Ralph. Something we never thought would ever happen. Gator is going to come on the stream with PPP. We never thought this would happen, folks. It's about to happen in just a few minutes' time. Be sure to get your donations in, your questions for Gator. Be sure to donate to make Ralph cry and seethe. His flight was canceled, so it's another day.
Are you on the right mic?
Day of execution. I think so. Hold on.
It sounds a little peaky. I pardon the interruption there.
It's no, it's the right mic. It's the right mic.
Oh, it was peaking a little bit. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway, folks, it's a fucking very exciting show. Ralph's fucking internet career is down the fucking toilet. It's down the fucking tubes, folks. He's made the ultimate mistake. He's fucked with Daddy Jim. Our Father who art in internet heaven, hallowed be Daddy Jim's name. Ralph has crossed the fucking boss, and he's gonna pay the piper. He's reaping the whirlwind. All of the co-hosts are gone. There's nobody fucking left. Even Gator's fucking bailed. The loyalist man, the Golden Gunt Award winner 3 years running for the V Award for Loyalty. He will not be winning it this year. I'm sorry to say.
In fact,
sorry, Gator.
You were planning on changing it, right? You were planning on changing the Golden Gunt. Yeah. Explain.
We were gonna rename the V Award for Loyalty the Gator Award for Loyalty this year because he won it 3 years running. When you win 3 years in a row, it's got to be named after you at that point. But not the case. Who the fuck's gonna win this year? Place your bets. Sean the Sheep, the early front runner. Is it Godwinson? Who fucking knows? But the Golden Guns will happen this year on the same night as the Academy Awards, hosted by myself, Worski, and who knows? It'll be a mystery host. Who knows? Who knows? But this is a special edition of Kino Casino. We have Gator coming on the first hour to break down the news about Ralph this week. We're going to ask Gator some hard-hitting journalistic questions there about his time. And we're going to get Anime Rightist on in the second hour to explain to us what Batmaning is, to explain to us the anime pillow, his life story, all that shit. Third hour, we're going to hit you with some Beardson content.
Oh, dude, it's good, guys. It's good. It's good.
It's going to be some good shit. Every Joker that we've covered on the show has come back, folks.
And guess what, everyone? Nick Fuentes. That's right. Nick Fuentes himself attacks the Kino Casino. How dare he? 6 minutes of him yelling at us using very original jokes that no one has ever used before. Is that right, Ashton?
Very original talking points from Nick. He definitely owned us, definitely dabbed on us. As you all know, folks, Mahatma Gandhi said, first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. Nick can no longer ignore the righteous truth of the Kino Casino gospel, the PPP gospel, and he's being forced to address it, trying to laugh it off. He's just fat. He's just fat. Worski's a cokehead. They'll never turn on me. I was in the debate club. Well, little nipples, I'm sorry to say, but I think people are starting to smell the bullshit. You see the movement's a scam. It's a lie. You're under investigation. You got to testify at January 6th, turn over all the documents. And, you know, the optics of saying you're an incel and you're creating 10,000 terrorists. Oh, it washes over me. So it's exciting. It's exciting times for PPP.
There is something at the end of the show, very end of the show. Have you ever seen someone felt themselves? It's bad. It's fucked, guys. Today's episode is wild. It goes deep. Everything has come to fruition. Who knew? One tweet. They'll never let you in. Hashtag El Chapo turned into the end of a man's life. Really? And by the way, he was supposed to fly down and do kill stream over our time slot because we now are the official owners of this time slot. I'm going to fly down. He gets felted by the airline. They cancel it and put it the next day. They put it the next day. Like it's one. And then he goes, looks like I'm going to try some of these early. And he puts a picture of a pack of cigars. But then people, you know what they did? They put dildos instead and started retweeting that. So it looked like I'm going to try out these early. And it's a bunch of black dildos.
Oh, no.
Ralph's taking it up the ass in lore. Yo, holy shit. Now,
it's crazy.
Now, before we bring a Gator in, I just want to show you all something that was being passed around. So y'all want to know, so what is Ralph's connection with Medicare? Well, Medicare helped blow up his show, as we all know. And then slowly, as Ralph started fucking up Medicare, less and less would show up, right? Till we hit this. I'm going to pull this up here. Ashton, you may or may not have seen this. All right.
Let's have a look.
All right. Here we go. This is from an old kill stream here. All right. Do you see this on your screen?
I see it. I'm not sure if I can believe what I'm reading. But okay, let's I actually haven't seen this shit. I've been kind of busy this week. I got my new place set up. Shit's going fucking really good for PPP.
Hell yeah.
His life's back on track, folks. He doesn't have to sleep on a couch anymore, folks.
And then we have some donos to... Yeah, congratulations, bro. Here we go, everyone. Check this out.
That golden voice, the docile tones of the internet aristocrat while I'm hitting it, yeah. I'd probably... I'd much rather hit it.
Is he fantasizing about Jim's velvety voice here?
Yes!
Pumps his dumper?
Wait, Ralph, no! Wait. Hang on. This is from 2015, by the way.
He's a farmer in Minnesota, so he's probably got muscles.
He's probably like strapping as fuck. He looks like Jake Gyllenhaal off Brokeback Mountain or some shit. Yeah,
what?
His example of an attractive...
First of all, I've never even seen Brokeback Mountain. I didn't even know Jake Gyllenhaal was in it. But he's talking about Jake Gyllenhaal shirtless in Brokeback Mountain.
That was his example of an attractive male. He has to pick
this isn't the first time, right? He called Milo Master Milo for years. Who would call an openly homosexual man Master Milo?
What? Watch, there's more. There's another 20 seconds here. Check this out.
All right.
No doubt.
Okay.
And you also get a lot of
And we know Milo's pretty hot for him too, so there's a potential for a three-way there.
What? He went there.
Wait, have you not seen this? Have you not seen this?
No. What the fuck, man?
I love how you're
I'm
like
not surprised.
You brought up Milo. I'm like, hang on. Now that you bring him up, I gotta show you.
Have to ask Gator. Was he ever propositioned for gay sex by Ralph?
Yeah.
He did give Milo that pearl necklace, so he's got experience.
Exactly.
Did he though? Wasn't Milo complaining that he didn't do it?
Oh yeah.
Well, no.
Oh,
maybe it's time to pay it off now.
That's just a cover up.
He's giving me the green light.
Okay, so and now, by the way, when I think I have it open over here. I think Medicare tweeted it out. Like he quote tweeted someone here. There it is. So then this is what happened a few months ago, I believe. Ralph was all hammered, and he's basically like talking about how Jim won't come on the show anymore, but he starts to actually fall off the rails a little bit here, Ashton. Check this out.
I love Jim, and I would never be mad if he never showed up on this show again. I wouldn't be smart. I wouldn't be mad at all.
I don't think he hates you, Ralph.
No, he doesn't. I mean, what the fuck? That's stupid. But I'm saying, if he did, I would not be mad. I would say, oh, wow, Jim, you know what? Gee, what? Thanks for the fucking retirement fund. I really appreciate your help. Why would he put himself on the line any more than he are?
Vickers.
Yeah, the
retirement fund's going to Vickers. Everything Jim earned for you, Ralph, going to Mr. Vickers.
The car destruction,
support,
the Portugal trip, the facial operation. All of it.
Oh,
God.
God.
Felt it.
He's not coming back to replenish the Maker's Mark Fund, Ralph. I'm
no,
sorry.
He's not.
He's gonna have to resort to fishing burgers out of the trash, folks. He can't even afford his fucking McDoubles anymore. Or his gas station nachos. They'll just be coming straight from the trash. Maybe if you get on your knees and beg Jim, he'll maybe give you a tweet or something, but I really doubt it. You're going to have to polish his knob something hard there, Ralph.
Already did. Do you know how many times he appeared on the kill stream last year? At least 20 or 30. And so he did every single thing he could to help me, and I will for always be grateful to him for that. And you can clip that out.
The way he's talking, though, he's like having a mental breakdown.
Jim, I love you, Jim. You were my lover during Gamergate. You were my spiritual leader during Gamergate, and I love you. I want to go Brokeback Mountain with you, Jim. Please. Please come back, Jim. My money is running dry. My anus is lonely without your dick, Jim. Please. Just go in a little bit, Jim. Please.
Oh, shit.
And put that on the clip channels. And that might sound gay. I'm pretty sure he would call that Ralph. That sounds like gay as fuck.
You would be correct. Thanks for the blowjob, faggot.
There you go. There he is. That's Kill All Pedos. Check out his channel. Your camera turned off there. Are you good? Awesome. So basically, we'll bring on Gator after reading these donos here, and we're going to talk about the update. There's been so much happenings that happened this week, all the way from him faking my sister texting him. We'll get into it. It's unbelievable. The story writes itself, ladies and gentlemen. But let's read some of these donos. Thank you, everyone, for supporting. Casino Supervisor for 10, saying the ending to the Chicken Nugget Challenge video made me rethink the entire game, which we forgot to mention. Our Gum Road. We have a bunch of people who signed up, a ton of content there. The KINO Casino Origins podcast is up. We're also doing a lot more podcasts this week. So sign up.
It's a great podcast, hour and a half long. We discuss a lot of stuff, not just how the show started, but kind of how Andy became disillusioned with Dick Masterson, Ralph, lots of different lore that's never been heard before. You can only hear on the Gum Road, hour and a half long. I've been doing
I'd like to feel a dick inside me.
I reviewed Venom, Let There Be Carnage, and I'm going to be putting out content up there almost every fucking day. So you better subscribe to the Gum Road. Only $10 a month. What are you, fucking poor? Give me your money. Give it to me now. I deserve it. Andy deserves it, and you fucking know it. All right, Andy, now read the fucking winnings.
A Casino Supervisor for 10 saying, what pipe was Ralph hitting when he made those gay comments? And what was inside that pipe? Meth? Just asking questions. Thank you so much. We got here. Sorry, I'm just going to scroll up. Wow, we got a lot here. Ethan Ralph's gun for 2. Bullying is working, guys. Ralph has stopped feeding me since Super Gun 64 has been revealed. Bullying is always the answer. A felt company for 3 saying, stop the stream. I can't keep up with all these orders of felt, you retarded leafs. Johnny Arcade for 10. Thank you so much. Cult a gun completely blown the fuck out. Congrats, PPP. You earned it, buddy.
That's right. I earned it.
Just in my underage drama students Castro for 15 saying these leaves are behind every shit post. That is true. Thank you so much for that dono. Lord Airgod for 3. The house calls for aid. And Rohan will answer. Harutu for 3. Dear Diary, I'm not mad. Stop saying I'm mad. Stupid Diary thinking I'm mad. I'll fucking drive to your house and beat your ass. I'm not mad. In fact, you're the one who's mad. Can't abort the retort. A-Logs BTFO'd. Ethan Ralph. A Professor Chainlink for 20. Thank you so much. Wow, big winnings here. Oh, fuck, I'm drowning in Kino. Please help, bros. Jack Tuxon for $20. Saying to think Ralph can get lower than ever before. Can't wait for another session of felting and seething. Manon Theondable for 420. Question for Gator. Does Ralph write May's tweets? We'll ask him that. That is on the thing there. D. Shatnery for $100. Let's go.
Jobbing on Ralph. And by the way, folks, make sure to smash that like button. Every like makes Ethan Ralph seethe, makes him fucking cry. Over 1,300 watching right now. That's like 5, 6, 7 kill streak.
At this point. He has a question for Gator, so I'll hold that off. I'll hold off on that. D. Shatnery, I'll head back on that for sure. Tommy for 30. Thank you so much. Saying Ralph was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder and narcissistic traits by Ken's counseling couch in Flamenco's chat. Really? For the sake of him and his kids and those who have been around him, let's hope Ralph gets help. Until then, we have an A+. Fuso for 3. Andy, you should talk about the Indigo party in Richmond where Ralph got drunk and disappeared. And that chick from last week could have called PPP a slightly less gay Drew Carey. Have a great stream, boys. Can you point me to the blackjack table?
Don't give her new material. I was so destroyed last week. I don't know if I'm ever going to recover.
We're almost done here, and then we'll start the show. Thank you, everyone, for the support. It keeps the show going every single week. AskMaster33 for 14. Saying I was wrong about the gun, boys. Sorry about that. PPP 1. Andy 1, Josh 1, Flam 1, Aid 1, Gator 1, and even fucking Cog and Jarbo 1. The gunspire has fallen. Ken, yes, thank you so much, Askmaster. And Kenshin 891 for 10. New theory, Ralph got beaten for propositioning a boy. That actually is true, probably. Vicious Vickers for 50. Thank you so much. Let's go. This has been a great week, he says. Thank you so much for supporting, and it's been an amazing month. I'll say that. Shitchat256B, what's up, bro, for 10. Saying, and Ralph officially blocked me for saying that he needs to pay Gator and Zidane their earned $33,000. Pay those guys, Ralph. Whoa.
Can't pay them. He doesn't have the money.
He's broke. He's done.
He's broke there.
We have only 4 more here. Tepi has small titties. Jurst 1, Andy Race, Warski 1, PPP 1, Faith 1, Flamenco 1, Gator, Quartering, Matt, Xanax Companies 1, Corn 1. Okay. Cucknull, hey guys, subbed to the Gumroad and highly recommend it. Won't be able to donate while I go back to school. Poor fag. But I'm with you in spirit. No problem, man. Thank you so much for supporting that over there. It means a lot to us. Grubermeister for 15. This is how you fucking start off the year. Bless ya, boys. Actually, Tina, what's going on? How you doing? I'm friends with you on Twitter. For 20, saying, thank you for helping instigate the funniest set of events of 2022 so far. Let's go. And Randy for 10. You guys are losers. If I ever see you, it's fight on sight. 600 kill stream SK at lane. Come on, baby. I'll read the I'll read the rest after. Yeah, we'll read the rest after, guys.
All right,
Thank
folks,
you so much.
Without further ado, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. Something that we never thought would happen. But something that Gator said would never happen. That he would never do. That he would never stream with me. But it's happening tonight.
Whoa!
Ethan Ralph.
Holy
it's
shit!
Happening tonight. Let's bring him on. He's in the green room. Andy, bring him in.
Gator!
The gamer Gator. How are you tonight, brother?
Oh, yeah, brother. Crossing the line into the zone. Here we go.
Finally, Gator.
Full trader Gator.
Here we go.
Finally.
He put the broom in the closet. He put the broom in the closet.
I took the shirt off and it had the corn on it there, brother.
How does it feel, dude? How does it feel to not have to DM him, deal with his antics, him constantly burning bridges, into all these controversies that you have to go, well, it's not that bad, guys, but it was for all of us to defend, right? How does it feel?
It was like a 500-pound pile of shit was just lifted from your shoulders. It was like, God, I feel so much better. I don't have to explain to his own audience why he's a fucking retard and why he went and got into another sissy slap fight with somebody that has 20 times the subscribers that he does.
I liked his breakup text with you. His breakup text, I can't have you making jokes about me and disrespecting me, but I'll let you still stick around.
My authority.
But you have to stick around.
At least you got a sweet severance package, though, bro.
Yeah, how much was it?
I did the right thing. I did the right thing and made sure that at least $1 of Ethan Ralph's money went to his child.
And yeah, so you sent what's your face? So it was me, you, and Jesse PS are actually better fathers than Ralph himself, which is brilliant. And then he's trying to say, oh, he's being a simp. Ralph, are you fucking retarded? Are you, like, is he actually... I think he has brain damage, by the way, boys. Can we, like, now establish that he has actual real-life brain damage?
100%. He definitely has brain damage. I mean, Gator, just give us a quick insight. You know, what was his state with drugs and alcohol? Was he abusing it constantly? And that's why he's so fucked up? Or is it just that he fell down the stairs one day? What do you reckon?
Might have been dropped by the doctor as a baby because he saw how ugly the baby was. It's like, oh, shit. You know, something along those lines. But, man, he really did start to fall back into his old habits really, really hard. All these burned bridges, just blowing up at people that he had no business at blowing up at. He'd see the tiniest little things in chat or somebody in, like, a Discord just saying, like this slight,
well, real quick,
joke.
Gator, what would you estimate his alcohol consumption being at? Was it a bottle a day, or...?
It had to have been a bottle a night, at least.
Oh,
he was getting just shit-faced on air.
Was he drinking? Because I had the hypothesis that he was drinking. You know how he had, like, those solo cups? That he was putting, like, water and, like, vodka or something in it. That's what I think, is he wasn't drinking shots or drinks, per se, but then slowly throughout his podcast, you know when he would turn evil drunk? You'd see it in his eyes. He'd go... and start and you're like, oh no, here we go, here it is.
You can always tell because he'll get that sort of, and then he'll start clearing his throat.
Oh, that's
starts
true.
Getting more combative with the audience. You know, he'd start saying things like, "Well, if you don't like it, you can suck my dick," and shit like that. Like you could just see it. You could just see the look in his face. He kind of had that. You couldn't really focus very well. He'd be looking off into the distance. Like you can tell the exact moment when he starts getting real fucked up.
No.
All right, Andy, let's have a look at this. Introduce this segment. This was Ralph's last desperate Hail Mary to own you this week. So
everything has fallen apart. Everything has failed. And this is what actually made me go, okay, I think he's actually mentally like deranged. So there's a few things here. So he put a text message from my sister, Melanie Worski, because as we all know, my real last name is Worski, right? Apparently, right? Now,
it's a family name.
Yeah. Heard you're leaving tomorrow. Are you sure you have the Pantsu pass? My address is blank. Now, first of all, Melanie is not the sister who lives in Portugal. So, the last name is not Worski. Lastly, the blur that he uses, you could actually see the 804 Richmond, Virginia phone number with the address being 600 SK. So the phone number ends up being May Pantsu. His last ditch effort to own me fails on 4 different levels and then doxes his girlfriend's phone number. Brain damage. Even his own fans. Hang on, I have him up here. Look at this. This is called Felted. Anyone that thought this would be a good idea or legit Euro mark and wouldn't last 3 seconds in the hood, now they're being threatened by people. The trick is old as dirt, my N. Knock on the door, blah, blah, blah. Really, you dumb cunt. You are literally... This is his own fans, by the way. His own fans. You are literally Christian. You never fucking learn. You just doubled down and kept BTFO'd. And look at this one here. Well, It's been a blast. I was a viewer and supporter since his return from the government-sanctioned holiday. But fuck me, you've really screwed things up with your insecurities by being the main motivation. You trash on the people who helped and support your show, be it tech supports, co-hosts, guest appearances, and fans. Everyone's the bad guy and a snake. Nah, man, you're just an insecure, self-absorbed, and in the end, a bitch. You burnt more bridges than you've spilt liquor. Enjoy your downward spiral that leads you back into prison. One of his fucking main donators literally felting him. I'm
still winning, Andy. Bodies are floating down the river. I'll tell you, I'm winning. I may not have my most loyal friends anymore. I may not even have the biggest guest I've ever had on the show anymore. Nobody even cares about my show. My face is fucking broken and nobody loves me. But you know what? I'm still winning. I'm still winning because as long as I've got these pain pills and this liquor, I'm winning.
Oh.
Hey, Ralph.
No.
Okay.
Well, hang on. All right.
Now, I have a little bit of speculation real quick.
Go ahead.
So Ralph got the good shit. He got the drugs that are like borderline illegal in the United States up there in Portugal, right? Do you think there's going to be a plane incident where Ralph tries to smuggle some of those good Portuguese drugs back into the United States? I wonder if that's why he didn't go on the plane. Maybe he wanted to finish off a couple of those
pills. That's actually like a fucking spicy Gator take. And Tasni's already getting better, folks. He's in remission there from the cancer there, folks. That's a good thought there, Gator. I imagine what he's doing right now is popping as many of them down his fucking pig snout blower as he can. Get as high as he fucking can before he has to hop on that plane and fucking die. I mean, there's a good chance his fucking eye socket's just gonna explode. That'll be the end of Ralph. Oh, it's fantastic.
I have the 1 minute. Wait, actually 30 seconds that happened the day after our show that started this whole thing from a Medicare's stream. It's really quick. This was like the finale, all right? Was this line here.
Ethan Ralph flew out to a foreign country to teach Andy Worski a lesson and was beaten in the streets to the point of needing hospitalization and surgery. They then stole his purse and sold it on eBay. How does that fucking happen?
That's pretty much all that Jim did, right? He just reported on exactly what happened, just pointed and laughed at it, which is what Jim does. And to be honest, when you fuck up like that and you get felted, you just gotta take it. You gotta take it on the chin and move on. But what does Ralph do? He does the stupidest fucking thing you could possibly fucking do. He decides to go against a guy who literally made his career. 9 out of 10 Killstream fans are fans because of Jim. And he's gonna come at Jim now. Try and own him. Because Jim just reported on the news. He just laughed at it. He didn't bring up any of the big scandals. He just laughed. Fucking ridiculous. He starts writing his articles.
Oh, yeah, the articles. Oh, so bad. Do we read them or do we just do we have to read them? Do you think?
We don't have to. We don't have enough time to really read the articles. We'll circle back. Maybe I'll read the articles
at
later.
The end? Or yeah.
The fear, the smoke. Let me tell you, Jim's got cancer, folks. He's afraid to come outside. I'm a big man. I wouldn't change my name. I've released a sex tape because I'm a king. Jim's never released a sex tape, let me tell you that. By the way, he's responsible for COVID. He's responsible for the lockdowns. You know, Joe Biden, he was watching Jim's streams, and that's why I decided to lock down the US of A. All right, let's get through this quickly, and then we're gonna ask Gator some questions.
And then yeah, so the last update, we're gonna circle back after we have Gator and Anime Rightist on. So then we'll have tons of time to stick around and cover up everything because it's too much. It's too much with what we have planned today. But what happened last night is the Chris Chen dimensional merge he's been talking about happened, where a VTuber called Pia. Gator, do you know her name?
Pippa Pipkin, yes.
Of course Gator knows.
Of course I know. Come on.
Of course you know. But the state of it, Ralph's getting dabbed on by V. He's getting dabbed on by Jarbo. He's getting dabbed on by fucking VTubers. For fuck's sake.
Should we actually...
Literal anime trannies dabbing on Ethan Ralph.
Should we tell people our idea? The drum?
Go on.
Or do you want to hold that secret?
Which secret?
The KINO drum?
Oh! Well, folks, what's going to be happening shortly... What's going to be happening very shortly is, you know, Ethan Ralph, he's like, I'm the only one that can host debates from the top on down. I run this shit. Well, the reality is you don't run fucking anything, Ralph. Your platform sucks. You have barely any viewership. Everyone hates you. Your show is terrible. Fucking text-to-speech interrupting the guests. We've decided, you know what, Ralph? Every single debate that people would want to see, we're going to give them the opportunity to see it on the KINO Drone.
New show.
5-star guests only. 5-star guests only for the KINO Drone. It's going to be like Warski Live back in the day. And look, if you're a debater thinking of going on Ralph's show, if Ralph announces it, we'll reach out to you and you can come on here instead. How about that? How about that, Ralph? Suck it, dick.
And we're in talks with some big names already for the KINO Drum. Saw V in there. Maybe a reprisal with V if he's down. But we got some people who are already interested in the KINO Drum. Like, literally. I mean, would you go on our show or his show? The alcoholic, fucking sex offender, piece of garbage that no one likes, that basically ruins everything. And it's considered to be one of the worst people on the internet and all this stuff. Or two nice going Canadians who let you talk and we don't get drunk and have TTS interrupting you the entire time. We're taking it. But
we're taking it all, Ralph. We're taking it all from you. All of it.
And we have, so here, a short clip here from PP Pinska, whatever her name is.
Pickle Peppers.
Pickle Peppers. VTuber was talking about Ralph.
Wow, don't they just look like this? They're twins, chat. They're twins. They're spitting images of each other. Wow. Yeah,
Ryan Guntling. You know? Fucking felt it.
Fucking VTuber tranny there. It doesn't get much lower than that. For getting dirt kicked in your face by VTubers there. How the mighty have fallen. The once king of late night in 2018. Getting dabbed on by anime trannies. It's tough. It's tough to be the Ralpha male these days. Although he'll cope about, guys, I'm eating raw fish and I saw a statue in Lisbon. I filmed a construction site this week and I posted it on Twitter. I'm really winning, guys. Please believe me. Please. That's Ralph's fucking week. Hopefully he fucking dies on the airplane tomorrow. We never have to talk about him again. But we have Gator here with us for an incredible interview. I have to take a page out of Frost's book, The Great Interviewer, and start with a hard-hitting question. Gator, why did you sweep it up for Ralph? Why?
It was a mix of two things. The first thing is that, as you can see, Ralph has been compiling information on anybody that's ever talked to him, whether that information was fake or real. So anything that you've ever told Ralph about yourself, whether you're a donator, whether you're somebody that's ordered one of his t-shirts, whether you're somebody that has, seen him at an event, he notes all of that stuff down. He keeps it. He memorizes it. Why do you think he's so excited to get back to his PC? Because he's going to go back to his PC and he's going to go find the folder with all the Andy Warski dirt, with all the Gator dirt, with all the Mr. Medicare dirt, with all the Nikki Rackets dirt. He's going to just start dropping doxes and addresses and all kinds of stuff. If you were a donator or a super chatter, like poor Lord Akira back in the day, I'd just be careful. Go ahead and call the police now and let them know, because Ralph is going to be on the boards. He's going to be on the boards dropping everything, trying to get his little comeuppance, his revenge on all the haters, on Hater Nation.
So, Gator, does that mean he has your docs and your address and all your shit, and he's just prepared to drop it, or?
Well, here's the good news. The good news is that Ralph is under the impression that he has more about me than he thinks he does. And so, I never told Ralph my real name.
Thank God. What were you?
Wait a minute,
were you shocked?
He was paying you, though, right? So, but he was paying you. So how is he paying you and doesn't know who you are?
Because he was paying me through my bank account, which he does have. He does have my routing number and all of that stuff. And he could release that if he so wanted. However, that would be a felony. And as we all know, Ralph is currently serving a 12-month suspended sentence. And if he commits a felony, well, that comes back onto the table on top of what he would have to serve for, I can't exactly remember what the charge is, but I think it's like 5 years for that. So it'd be a 6-year sentence in total if he decided to do something that retarded.
I'd like to feel.
Do you think he will? I don't think he's that stupid, is he? Like, well, he did threaten to break
on the internet.
True, he did threaten to murder you with a baseball bat on his letter to you. So, go ahead.
He's threatened to murder me with a knife on several occasions, also. So Gator, then the real question: so if Ralph doesn't have any dirt on you, he doesn't know shit. Why don't you just drop all the DMs? Just go on Kiwi Farms, drop all the fucking DMs with Ralph, and get it over with. Just fucking burn it all down.
I'm saving the DMs for a rainy day because I want to see what his response is.
But Gator, don't just drip feed this out like AIDS 0 for like 5 fucking years, right? Like, give us the DMs. Give us at least.
I could give a little bit of I gave a little bit of a taste on Flamenco show the other day, but that was
give
just
us a little taste.
Record.
Come on, it's KINO Casino. It's a grad night right here. You have 1,600 watching and wondering what could be in those DMs.
Let's see.
Oh shit, we're getting it.
Go.
We're getting it.
Here we go.
Go on the hand rub.
Let me see if I can find something good.
This is some exciting stuff. Oh, you're looking through there, Gator. This is a question that people want me to ask. What's the most embarrassing thing Ralph told you in private? What would be the most embarrassing
thing Ralph told me in private?
That could have been one.
That's a good fucking question. Because, I mean, most of the time when Ralph said something, like, fucking embarrassing, it was usually just that, like, he woke up on the floor, he had vomited on himself, and was like, I need to quit drinking, and he's like, I'm gonna turn over a new leaf, and... Oh, I got it. The most embarrassing thing Ralph has ever told me. So, in the midst of his, like, pill-popping stupor, he got angry, real angry, and he wanted to drive. And so he got in his car and drove around the neighborhood. He destroyed 2 mailboxes, completely destroyed his back end bumper. Yes, this is real. He did this. Drove his car into a ditch, managed to get towed out of it and back home, and I believe he got a charge for that, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't exactly remember the specifics. But yeah, he drove around the neighborhood drunk and fucked up his car.
And by the way, this is a true story. I believe it because that story I told about, like, the whole Nora incident. Remember when he just drank the fucking vodka, like a quarter of the bottle, and then goes, "This is mine now, faggot." And then he left to drive her home to, like, his mom's house or whatever. So, yep, that's something he did more than once, I guess.
Well, while you're looking through those DMs, Gator, here's a proposal for you. If Jim said to you, Gator, I'll bring you on stream and we'll read the DMs together, would you do it?
Read the DMs together?
Jim.
See, I can't be giving out my best stuff.
But for Jim. Surely.
I'll consider it.
There you go. Jim, get up in Gator's DMs.
Make it happen. By the way, we have a question from D. Shatnery, who's the big winnings there, $100 dono, saying, question for Gator. Were you and Ralph IRL friends? Otherwise, did he at least pay you all these years for keeping him on the rails? And without your help, how long until he literally burns it all down? So were you real friends with him?
IRL friends with... I wouldn't say I was IRL friends with Ralph. We had only met one time, and that was in Knoxville. I mean, by that, if I was IRL friends with Ralph, that would mean I was IRL friends with you, Warski, with Dick Masterson, with CRP, with Flamenco, which I probably will be IRL friends with Flamenco. We're going to end up going to an anime convention at some point later this year, so that'll be fun. But yeah, I wouldn't say I was IRL friends.
I don't think anyone was.
That question?
Hey, did you actually talk to him behind the scenes privately at all? Like I did 5 times in 2-3 years. I'm sure for the posting stuff, but I mean talk. Yo, what up, bro? How you doing? How's your day? Whatever. Just shooting the shit with your buddies.
I wouldn't really say that a whole lot. A lot of what we talked about was just strictly business, talking about booking guests, and then sometimes Ralph would just vent about shit, which is what I'm trying to find one of his hilarious vent sessions.
Yeah, see if you can find one of those. I want to get into some of the stuff with Faith Vickers. There's been a lot of speculation about what your role might have been in that. Did Ralph ask you to screen Faith before he got involved with her?
Nope, absolutely not. In fact, I didn't find out that Ralph and Faith were a thing until it had already happened. And I was... Because Ralph was tired of Aid. You could tell that he was getting, fed up with it. And when I found out, I was like, Ralph, are you fucking stupid? You realize that Aid is a co-admin of Encyclopedia Dramatica. She could actually fuck your shit up. And Ralph just didn't fucking care. Aid had been super vindictive on, all of her exes and, fucked with them hard. What was possessing Ralph's mind to think that he would be the exception to the rule? And this is another thing that happens, is Ralph tends to bring out the absolute worst in people. And it's these people that are, super effective at fucking with them that he always pisses off the most.
Okay.
Crazy.
So you didn't ever look into it and discover that she was a Black Lives Matter supporter, that she said she'd been raped 20 different times, all this sort of shit. Did you ever learn that? Did you bring it up to Ralph after you learned it and were bro, what the fuck, you can't be doing this? Or?
I didn't find out until all that shit started being leaked on Kiwi Farms and places like that, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, talk about bad optics.
What was your immediate reaction to Ralph leaking the sex tape? Did you believe his story?
Oh, fuck no.
No one did.
No one believed his fucking story. I went on Augie's show and basically said that Ralph's gonna have to accept the consequences for his actions.
You must have been very happy with that, eh?
Oh, dude. Oh, we had a fucking argument about that because he's just were
you worried?
Going on these.
Yeah, were you worried, by the way? Every time when I went to Ashton's house, I was shocked at how he didn't say anything to me. Did he, behind the scenes, when I went there, did he tell you anything about me hanging out with Ashton and Surfer?
Not really.
No? Okay. He actually held it in?
I'm surprised. I don't know if I believe you, but okay.
He did spurg out about PPP a lot, though.
Oh, okay. He did.
A lot.
Well, can you find one of those just so that, I can masturbate myself to it at night? Or you find that? Or, I gotta ask, so a lot of the time, you defended Ralph or attacked his enemies. Did Ralph tell you to shit talk people for him? Or did you just feel obligated to do it because you were a co-host?
Typically what would happen is Ralph would, post a tweet of somebody talking shit. And Ralph would be go into this spurg out mode, and he'd be he'd ask me to either respond or do something or say something. And that was that wasn't as often as you think, but like typically what I would do is I would see somebody that was like let's use Josh as a great example, right? Like Josh would say something about Ralph or like try to fuck with Ralph. And of course Ralph would immediately be like, "Oh, Josh Moon, fuck that guy," and all that stuff. And for a while there, I like tried to stay neutral in that because like, you know, I was I'm from the internet world. Like, I know about Kiwi Farms and all that stuff.
An
and
old
I
fag.
tried the eldest fag. The eldest fag.
Yeah.
And I tried not to get involved with that until I unfortunately started becoming another target, courtesy of Ralph just being himself and being this black hole of just malice and spite. But he would like go spurg out, and he would be very, very wary of people that didn't like toe his line 100%. I remember that, you know, he got into like this big ass fucking feud with Josh, and at first I was kind of like, I don't know if it's a good idea to go Kiwi Farms. You know, they already hate you over there, and now it's just going to be 1,000 times worse. There's a lot of Kiwis in Ricada's chat. There's a lot of Kiwis in the Dick Show, and these are both platforms that you want to like, you know, you want their fans to be your fans and come over to your show and give you money. And by pissing Josh off, you've pissed off his capos, you've pissed off, you know, his personal army, and he's gonna like go hard at you and fuck with you. And, you know, Ralph and I had a little bit of an argument about that. And Ralph is the kind of person that like, he gives out little hints that he's not pleased with what you've done, that he's not happy with something that you've said and done. And, you know, it was a little frightening back then.
Okay.
Because, you know, I was still in that mode of, oh no, what if he ruins my life? What if he fucks with me?
Yeah.
And so I just kind of told the line.
fear.
Whatever he would say, I would just echo like a retarded parrot.
Well, I gotta ask then, will you apologize to Josh now for, you know, saying he's a pedophile and shit like that?
I will apologize to Josh, but under one condition.
Okay.
One condition. That Josh has to apologize for dragging me into it when I desperately tried to be quiet and stay out of it.
What do you mean? I mean, you fucking were in this from the beginning. I mean, you're on calls with Ralph where he's going, Josh Moon is a kid diddler, he's a pedophile, his dick doesn't fucking work. You were on a stream where you literally pulled up pictures of Josh Moon's mom's mugshot. Will you apologize for that, or?
Oh, certainly. I will definitely apologize for that.
because there's... Well, then apologize. Say, Josh, I'm sorry.
Josh, I am sorry for enabling Ralph's behavior.
I think that's fair. There we go.
That's fair.
Ralph,
But
by the way, is seething right now. I got some reports. Ralph is seething right now. This is not doing Ralph's mental state any favors here. Can I ask a question from the audience, Ashton?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So Manon Theobdio asks, question for Gator: does Ralph write May's tweets?
Ralph does have access to May's Twitter.
Oh!
He did the same exact thing to Faith, by the way, and they can confirm that Ralph did have control over some of her social media.
Whoa.
And he has control over May's Twitter, and they both tweet from the Killstream Live account.
Oh!
Whoa. So I gotta ask, because we're on the topic of Pantsu, is Ralph afraid of marrying Pantsu? Is there a reason he's dragging his feet on that? That it's just a fiancé? Does it have to do with the Medicaid? Like, what do you know about that?
I'll tell you what my theory is on this. I think that Ralph wants to avoid marrying her because Ralph is worried about the money that he's going to have to pay in child support. Because, see, as long as they're not married, they can have two separate accounts. What I think Ralph wants to do is I think he wants to cheat the system like Tonka did, funny enough. And I think he wants to have May control all of his assets. And he just reports everything as, I'm poor and I don't own nothing. So that he could try to avoid having to pay. That's not really how it works, but that's how he thinks.
Did you know about Ralph and Nora's divorce prior to him announcing it?
A little bit. I knew that they were having problems, but the actual divorce itself was kind of sprung on me, and I was like, oh shit.
Were you shocked?
No, not even a little bit.
No.
No one was shocked. Not even Gator. Like, I wasn't. I know I wasn't. I was like, really? A divorce? I went like, good for Nora. Like, I remember
Well,
thinking,
you lived with it.
It was
before,
scary.
so, like, you got to see that shit firsthand.
Bro, he's nuts, dude. Unhinged. People are like, why did you like move in the middle of the night when he was gone? I'm like, you don't even want to know. That you don't even want to fucking know. By the way, real fast here, Anonymous for 3, a Gator. How much time would you say that Ralph spends on Kiwi Farms every day?
God, it's
It's daily.
guarantee fucking to you, he's on there right fucking now. He's watching this stream, and he's looking at Kiwi Farms in the other window, and he's just seething. Like, he would check his thread all the fucking time, and he'd be like, oh, I can't believe they're lying about me. And I'm like, why are you reading your fucking thread, dude? Like, why? You know it's going to piss you off. You know you're going to say and do something retarded. Why are you doing
Gator, I gotta ask on the topic of Kiwi Farms. What's your Kiwi Farms account, bro?
I can honestly say I do not have a Kiwi Farms account.
Come on, Gator.
I would not trust the mods, the admins on there that can see IP addresses. And I would be worried that one day I would just like forget to turn it on. You know, that happens to people all the time. You just forget to turn on your VPN, you go on there, and then boom, they got you. They got you. So no, I've never created an account. I can browse anonymous.
Is it the leather belt account? Is it the 4 straight leather belt account, Gator?
No, it is not.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe. Okay, we'll move on. What about Zidane?
Real fast, I have like a really big one that just was sent in. $50 from Gator is King. Who do you hate more, Null, PPP, or Vickers? And then we'll ask the other one. Who do you hate more, Null, PPP, or Vickers?
Probably Null.
All right, there you go.
I've always been complimentary of PPP, if you've ever noticed.
You have been, and that would make Ralph seethe. Remember, you're like,
he would get mad about it.
You were like, yeah, you know, he makes fun of me and shit, but he's pretty funny. And then like Ralph's like, yeah.
Were you the one who flagged down the Aqualad video I did about you, Gator, or?
Nope, was not me.
Why did that one go down and all the ones about Ralph stayed up though?
Not sure.
Okay. Anyway, moving on. So Zidane, he left. He didn't say a whole lot, right? You know why Zidane left?
I do, in fact, know why Zidane left.
Oh. Can you tell us, or?
There were two reasons. Number one, Zidane had a really good paying job, and he didn't have the hours to devote to the show anymore. Also, Zidane was absolutely just, like, devastated by Ralph fucking up the big stream that Zidane put together. And that was the JLP and Dick Masterson episode. Oh. He had been trying to get JLP on the show for a long time. And he did it. And Ralph, like, for some reason, something possessed his mind and he wanted, oh, this is boring. I'm gonna get, you know what? I'm gonna message Worski. Because it seems like something's happening with Worski on Twitter. I'm gonna bring Worski in and interrupt this because I'm not feeling this. This is boring.
And then I got shit on, but I was like, why was I being shit on, right? Yes, explain this story so I can be vindicated once and for all.
Okay, so what happened is we're on the stream, and Worski gets his account hacked, and I forgot, like, what were they doing? They were, like, streaming porn or something on YouTube. It was
gay porn.
Yeah, they're streaming gay porn on your YouTube. And, like, Twitter was blowing up about it. Ralph was reading Twitter. And so what ended up happening is that Ralph's, like, not feeling like it's such a great show, too. Because Dick and JLP just have this natural charisma with each other. And it's just like, wow. These guys are really hitting it off with each other. But Ralph wasn't feeling it because of course he was drunk as shit, so he wasn't even paying attention.
Oh.
And so, what ends up happening? He messages Worski, and he's just like, "Hey man, come on the show and talk about your channel and all this other shit." And so Worski, and now mind you, Worski has no idea that this episode is going on at all. And so
I was on coke.
Yeah, well, I mean that, but also Ralph didn't tell you like what was happening on that episode. That it was JLP and Dick Masterson like having a great time talking with each other. And so Worski hops on, and it just like completely interrupts the conversation. Eventually, like JLP just leaves because like nothing's happening there. And Zidane was just like, I put all this work into this episode, and Ralph just like fucked it up for me. And after that, he just lost. It's that moment that all the co-hosts eventually go through, where they realize I'm not really having fun with this anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there's been a difference in approach between you and Zidane, right? Because Zidane's just kind of quietly faded away into the background. He's not dropping any dirt, anything like that. Why have you decided to take the opposite approach and bury the knife right in Ralph's back?
Because the piece of shit decided that despite the fact that I've known him for almost a decade at this point, that he would be completely dismissive of everything that I've ever done for him. The stuff that we've talked about, the stuff that I've tried to help him through. I mean, the laughter of Dame Pesos may have cured his alcoholism. But what set him on the path to get to that point was me telling him he needed to fix his fucking self. He needed to clean himself up back in 2019. And it worked for a little while, but
you stayed after that. You stayed after that, right? And you said on like Flamenco's show that Ralph's been doxing since Gamergate, right?
Yeah,
and
Ralph had a Skype group with a bunch of people, and they were like going around and like
I'd like to feel
like,
a dick inside me.
Fucking with them. Like Ralph has a history of doing this shit.
He also has been flagging, right? Like he flagged Josh, he flagged Godwinson, he flagged me. Do you know any other times?
And he brags about it. He brags about it too. He just openly says if you post his content, he's going to DMCA the shit out of you.
But you stood by all of that. Why now did you decide to leave?
I think it's like what he was saying.
It's a mix of two things.
The fear,
it's
right?
A mix of the fear of everything that Ralph could possibly release on me, but it's also the fact that like once you get in so deep, you just stop. Like it's like you do these mental gymnastics to try to justify everything that you're doing, and you just get so deep in it that you start to believe your own bullshit. And that's really what it was.
Yeah, but we condemned Kraut for like doxing, right? Are you going to apologize for condemning Kraut for doxing while you justified Ralph's?
When did I specifically justify Ralph's doxing, though?
Well, like when he wrote the article about Adrian Blair, did you disavow that, or?
I did disavow that.
He did. He did do that. No, he did. I think that's when Ralph started
you just come on the show and help him make money every night. It's hard to say that
Ashton,
you're really disavowing.
It's really like.
But see.
Well, I could put myself in Gator's shoes. I could put myself in his shoes because I was in the same spot. But I also, pulled away faster and was like, what the fuck? But Gator was there for 9-10 years. He's got all this info on Gator. Gator sees what he fucking does. And like we said before, and a bunch of these Killstream people who have DM'd me over the last few days are like snapping out of it. And we're all like, how the fuck did we let this guy control us? You know what I mean? Because he's like, he's insane. He's actually insane. So Gator, I have a question for you. Did you, when you did defend these, let's be honest, heinous things, right? Did you feel good about it? Did you know somewhere deep inside that what you were doing was wrong? Did you know that? Because I always felt like...
I've always felt like shit when I was forced to... And most of the time it was normally just like not saying anything, not counter-signaling Ralph or whatever.
Would you say that your defense is that you're just following orders?
I wouldn't say that. And I wouldn't characterize that because I think I got all of the shit that I deserved for like backing him up and just enabling his behavior. I wouldn't say so much following orders as trying to cover my own ass.
Yeah, you're trying to cover your own ass. I get it, man. I get it. It's just the only thing I'll ask you is, I think you would have just been better off staying with Ralph at this point, because now Ralph's going to come down super hard on you. He's going to probably dox you, release all this dirt. And do you think Josh and the Kiwi Farms are going to forgive you? No, you're probably going to get it from both sides now, right, bro?
Yeah, but hey, I did what I thought was right. And you know what? If I get fucked over it, that's perfectly fine. Because all that will prove, though, is that Josh and the Kiwis are the exact same
to feel a dick
person that
inside me.
Ralph is. And they're the ones that are going to have to live with that, not me. I'll get a couple of pizzas, I'll get a couple of cops showing up my door, but ultimately, like, they're going to have to realize, oh shit, we've become Ralph. We've become the thing that we wanted to destroy.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait,
why didn't you ask him for a pay raise, though, Gator? Like,
I did, actually. When
Oh,
Killstream.tv was blowing up,
Mhm.
and he was bragging about how much money he was making, I was like, hey, you know, Killstream.tv is doing great. I'm uploading all these episodes for you, working for you more. How about, you know, you give me a little bit of pay raise, you know? And he was just like, oh, well, you know, these court cases, I don't know how much I'm going to have to pay. I know things might get tight around here. I don't know about it.
And he's taking trips to Vegas.
The website gets hacked. The website gets hacked. The website gets destroyed. Who the fuck knows when the website's going to come back up? I don't think it ever will. And then that topic was shelved. He's like, oh, well, you know, the website's gone. But this insinuation that I never asked for a pay raise is just fucking absurd. And I shouldn't have to ask for a pay raise. When he's making all of this money, you know, he should be an honorable person and be like, I should pay people that do good work for me, that help me with booking,
yeah, but I
built
mean, you
my
knew he wasn't
website.
honorable, though, right? Like, you knew he wasn't an honorable person, right? Like, but you stuck
And
with
that was
it.
my mistake. That was my mistake. Me being retarded.
many
Believing that a
hours a month
dishonorable man would do something honorable.
How many
Fuck me,
hours
right?
a week do you think you put in, or how many hours a month do you think you put in for the $150?
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a good question. Well, at a certain point, I was on, like, every episode. So you have to say, like, 3 hours, 5 days a week. So that's what? 15 plus maybe, like, an hour or so a day.
Uploading and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So you add in, I'd say like 20 a week, maybe. Like, basically like a part-time job.
Oh. Okay, I have some questions here from the chat here.
Less than $2 an hour. Holy fuck.
That's fucking brutal. Mikey for 5. A question for Gator.
Price of a man's soul.
Would he say that Ralph really started going off the rails into serious delusion around the same time as the initial release of the revenge porn?
I would say Ralph was already, like, ever since Miami, Ralph has been on a downward trend. Because what would happen is Ralph would crash, and then he'd go back up. But he'd never quite reach the peak that he got to the last time, and then he'd crash again. And then he'd build him back up, just something like just enough, but never where it was. But when he leaked the sex tape, like that, just everything started going wrong for him.
Okay.
His mental state just fucking deteriorated because now he's got to worry about going back to jail. And there is nothing on earth that frightens him more than the prospect that he's going to go back to jail. It terrifies
So
him.
it's all bluster on his part. Like, I don't mind if I go to jail. I like it in there. I run the block. You know, do you know, did he actually run the block in prison, or was he the bitch? Do you know if he got bummed up the ass when he was in there? Or?
I don't actually know, because Ralph he doesn't tend to talk. He talks about how he went to jail. But outside of the one story about, like, the millionaire or whatever that just happened to be in the same jail as him, he doesn't really talk about it all that much.
He's probably buck broken, let's be honest.
He was buck broken by Bubba in the fucking cell. Like, let's get.
We have a few more here. Gator is king for 20.
How can you buck break them if they enjoy it.
That's actually sharp, Gator.
That's true. That's true. Gator's King says, same people, different question. Who does Ralph hate more, Null, PPP, or Vickers?
Probably Vickers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that.
I could see that. I could see.
Oh, Faith
He blames
Vickers.
Matt Vickers. He blames Matt Vickers for literally all of his life's problems right now. I know that's probably going to change to me now. He's probably going to blame me for all of his life's problems. But at least at a certain point, it was Matt Vickers.
Well, Faith Vickers threw us 20. What's going on, Faith? This is the real Faith.
Hey!
She goes, did Ralph leak the photos of Xander to Cow?
He's never admitted to it.
But
I do believe he did. Because there's only 3 people that could have done it. Mr. Vickers, Faith, or Ralph. And let's see, who's the one that goes on the fucking cowboard and has a history of leaking shit there to give himself some plausible deniability? It's Ralph, obviously.
Ooh. Casino supervisor for 10. Gator, I have a question I always want to know. I notice Ralph not paying attention all the time during his debates he hosts. Is he browsing the Kiwi farms?
Oh, he absolutely fucking is. He loves to, in the middle of his own fucking show. He got caught doing this, by the way, on one kill stream, where he was browsing the cowboards, and he played a sound from an image, from a video that was posted on there, and everybody fucking heard it. He has a tendency to, he gets bored at a debate, and he'll just flip over to whatever board he's looking at right now, like whether it's Cow back in the day or Kiwi Farms now, and he just go through and read the thread where they're talking about it.
I remember they once caught him on the cow board. They put like a flashing light, like, you know, a flashing light. So
and it lit up on his face. And God, that was funny.
Also,
That's funny as shit.
Also, he asks, what has Null done to make you personally deserve... Sorry, also, what has Null done to you personally to deserve your hate? I don't understand.
Null demanded that the Kiwis make a thread and dox me. And that's the same, I mean, that's the same behavior that Ralph's basically doing right now, so I fundamentally don't see a difference between the two. The difference, however, is that Null, I think, can at least be... You can have a conversation with Josh, I think. You can't really have a conversation with Ralph. When Ralph thinks that you're his blood enemy, that's it. He's going to think that for life. I think maybe Josh can be... I can have a discussion with Josh, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think that would be a good idea. We have 2 more here for you. Seesaw Loader for 3. Gator, do you think that Dax Herrera was honest when he said that he lied about the broken ankle? And 2, what does Dax really think of Ralph? 3, does Ralph bot his streams? And 4, can you teach me how to bot? He asks.
Okay, the first thing is about the broken foot or whatever.
Yeah.
I think Dick was just making a joke about that, because he did post an x-ray of his foot being fucked up.
Okay.
So he did actually break his foot. The second thing is, I think when it comes to Dick, he just kind of sees everyone... Like, it's sort of like the Howard Stern and all of his people, his crazy people. He brings Ralph on the show because Ralph is crazy and has a lot of drama surrounding him, just like he does with, like, everybody else. I don't think he really, like, is, like, super besties, you know, with Ralph or anything like that. I think he finds the stuff that surrounds him entertaining and likes to incorporate it into the show. I don't know so much now that Ralph is, like, completely melting down and collapsing and doing all of the things that Maddox tried to do to Dick to me. But, you know, it is what it is.
All right, and
as far as botting...
Yeah, does he bot?
Ralph has never admitted to me...
But he bots.
Botting.
Come on.
I would not be
views?
surprised. It's too easy. It's too easy for people to open more tab. Like, I saw the fucking video and I'm like, really? You can just open a fucking tab in Odyssey and it'll count it as a new view. That's fucking crazy to me. It's the only website that does well. Them and Cozy. I guess.
Cozy, yeah.
There you go, Gator. There you go, Gator.
There you
The
go.
only website- like you couldn't even do that on Stream Me.
Yeah.
Of course, then again, Stream Me's viewer counts were broken anyway. Sometimes it wouldn't record like half the people that were watching.
So casino supervisor for 20, Gator. Josh mentioned on today's Mad at the Internet that you can be paid around $2,000 per month for managing WordPress sites instead of $150 a month. He yet again offers you helpful advice. While the hate, I think you've already answered that. But yeah, he did say that today, where what you were doing for Ralph, you could be paid $2,000 a month for. You know, all the shit that you were doing. So, you know, but I think you've already explained why. The whole Ralph, Josh thing. Yeah.
I explained the Josh thing. And see, the reason I was willing to work for Ralph for so long, like, and at that pay level, is because, like, I legitimately for a while thought the guy was my friend. I mean, my mistake. You know, I'm one of my major faults is that I'm loyal to an absolute fault. It takes quite a lot to get me to be like, fuck you, I hate you, eat shit and die. And, I mean, we finally found what the limit was, I guess. But, you know, I was willing to forego getting paid a shitload when the website started because I was like, okay, we're going to build the show back up. We're going to get us back to maybe not, you know, good old 2018 numbers, but let's get back to like Stream Me, like late Stream Me era. Let's get back there. We can do it.
Stream Me, Gator. There was a stream on Stream Me that a lot of people in chat are bringing up. When Ralph brought Soph, who was 13 at the time, on, were you okay with that? Do you think it was right to bring a 13-year-old on the kill stream?
I really don't think so. And I wasn't really okay with it. None of the co-hosts were really okay with it. It was kind of awkward as fuck, to be honest.
Real
One
fast.
more from me.
Wait, Ashton, I just got a message from Anime Rightist, and his internet, he's only getting 1 megabit upload right now. He has to call his internet provider. So he's asking if we could reschedule with him.
Oh, fuck. He can't come on tonight.
He said maybe next week. But yeah.
All right, well, we'll extend out this segment with
That's what
Gator a bit.
Yeah, we have like a lot anyway to cover, so it's okay.
I've got at least 15 more
next
minutes
week
before I have to go to bed.
All right, cool.
All right, cool. I was gonna ask, have you seen the rare Gator collection, Gator? And if so,
yes,
what do you think?
Le 9-Gag Army. I think it's funny.
Think it's funny, eh? Oh, fuck. All right, well, there we go.
My favorite, my personal favorite, is the Surfer Gator that they made with the Murdoch shirt. I love that one.
Oh, shit. All right.
We have one here. Gator was abused. Be gentle for 15. Will there be a Killstream type show vacuum? I don't like Ralph much, but I really enjoyed most of the guests and feel of the Killstream. And Killstream dying will leave a hole that needs to be filled. Is there an alternative?
I don't know if necessarily there's really an alternative, because the Killstream is this weird sort of mix between like a regular political talk show, a Jerry Springer episode and Howard Stern, and like Morton Downey Jr. show. And it's like, I don't know if there would ever be something that could like quite be as crazy and insane as that, because it reflects its creator, right? Ralph is this like unstable guy who you don't know what he's going to do the next minute, and it reflects in the kinds of guests that he books, the events and the things that we cover on the show. I think it's a pretty big void to fill, and I hope somebody is able to step up and
why
give
don't
the
you
people
do
what
it?
they want. The reason I don't is because, unfortunately, or fortunately for me, unfortunately for everyone else, I have real life obligations, and so they keep me from being able to devote.
Are they
like
the Handy Mart?
Yeah, you know, working hard. I upgraded from grocery store clerk to managing a gas station.
Let's go.
Make a lot of money managing that. Making a lot of money working that Handy Mart, man. So you know, it's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it, and it just takes up all my time.
Yeah. Gator, I gotta ask you. A lot of people have been bringing this up. Why did you have all your tweets delisted from archive.org? Was there any reason in particular you did that, or?
Oh, because they were trying to use it to see if they could figure out my docs.
Okay. Okay.
It's really just that simple, and also because it pissed them off. Like my favorite thing was, I can't remember who like posted it on Kiwi Farms, but they were just like, "Fuck you, Gator, you're a faggot," and I was just like, "Oh, oh, that's so good. I love that."
We have something here from a DM from a Kill All Pedos, aka Fake Jim, asking. He's trying to don't know right now, but he just asked me on DMs to ask you if you ever reconnected with your Puerto Rican girlfriend.
No, unfortunately, that's a bridge that's a little too burnt.
Okay. And
will you just admit the Puerto Rican girlfriend isn't real? You just admit it.
Oh, I didn't hear about
this. I'm autistic, and I can't tell a lie, okay, about this particular topic. The Puerto Rican girlfriend did exist. However, the story was an amalgam, and I've actually told this before. The story is an amalgam of 3 different women and 3 different situations. And the reason I picked the Puerto Rican is simply the fact that the other 2 chicks were white, and we were, well, I didn't really want to risk doxing myself and telling a story that someone might be able to connect a couple of dots here and be like, oh, hey, wait a minute. I know this story. I've heard this story before. I'm like, So,
long story short, she existed in your mind, you're saying.
She existed in my mind. I believe she's real.
Wait, so also Kill All Pedos asked me for you to say, oh boy,
oh boy.
All right, there you go. There's your sound bit.
There's your sound bite, buddy.
Yeah. And Kill Moose Kill. Ask Gator if are you straight edge, or if you aren't, what drugs or alcohol do you do?
I'm not straight edge because I drink alcohol, but outside of that, I don't do any other drugs. I don't smoke. I don't do like weed or any of that shit. Just alcohol.
Okay, I think that's all the questions so far. Oh wait,
no,
that's it. Yes, that's all the questions that we had in the chat there.
Okay, here's a little bit of easier. Whatever happened? So you were going to do a podcast with Ralph and Pantsu about anime. Whatever happened to that? Why did that stop happening?
Because the next episode the show I suggested to watch was Redo of Healer. I think it scared Ralph away.
What the fuck is Redo of Healer?
It's basically just Rape the anime.
Okay, can you describe some of the things that happen in this anime?
I'll explain the plot of Redo of Healer. So this guy in this fantasy world discovers that he's the hero of healing. Like, he has the best healing power in the world. And they have to go and defeat, like, the Demon King or whatever. And so his power is, like, super important because he can heal people and heal people the best. Well, he goes to the castle, and he thinks he's going to be, like, you know, welcomed like all the other heroes, but they see him as lesser than them. And they end up, like, throwing him in a fucking dungeon and like, molesting the shit out of him and raping him and just treating him like absolute dog shit. But then, after years and years of torture and enslavement and being forced to do, just demeaned, beaten, raped, forced to do all these terrible things, he eventually figures out that he can go back in time.
Sounds like your life story, by the way.
Well, hey, you and Surfer had a little bit of going on.
Whoa, let's go.
Look, I got up in that ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't be ashamed of it. Don't be ashamed.
It's all right. You know, you took it from Ralph. Surfer took it from me. You know, it's the circle of life.
The circle of life. It goes on and on.
Yeah.
But the point is that he gets to redo his life and fix all of the shit. And it basically what it boils down to is he like takes the princess, brainwashes her, rapes the shit out of her, and goes around killing like all the people that wronged him.
Okay. Well, speaking about anime, Anime, the entire crux of why you're here, like the first domino, so to speak, was you having your Gator, the Anime Boomer podcast on a Gator Gamer, a YouTube channel, right? You had Nick Ricada on, which obviously he wasn't happy about.
And Flamenco was a frequent co-host on the show.
Exactly. And then Flamenco. And then it was the gym thing. And that was what you were saying was the crux of everything, was your show. Because anytime someone tries their own show, Ralph gets angry. You got to be a kill stream co-host and not get paid or any of the rewards of doing a show. But yeah, it was your show, right?
Yeah, it was my show. And see, remember back in the day, Flamenco and I, one night when Ralph was missing, we did the scuffed TRR Tonight. And it was with, I believe it was Josh and Gino Samuel. We were talking about Chris Chan. And it had, I want to say, like 2 times the number of like a regular kill stream. And Ralph was fucking pissed. I think that was really the moment that he soured on Flamenco. Because he didn't want to blame me yet. He took all that hatred, that jealousy, that just bitterness, and he just flung it all onto Flamenco and just soured their relationship.
What a bitch. What a little pussy-ass bitch. And now he's seizing...
He hates seeing people that he thinks are inferior to him. He hates seeing them do well because it makes him feel like less of a big shot because everything is to just fuel his fucking ego.
He's a fucking fat piece of shit. I'm so happy it's over. And everyone, here it is, the Gator Gamer. Check him out on YouTube. And you're doing one...
Wait, I have 4,000 subscribers? When the fuck did that happen?
It's growing.
Oh, there it is.
Jim's
There it is.
influence. He's blessing you.
Yeah, you see? And actually, Jim, he posted a tweet saying, it's funny, like, you make fun of Ralph. Nick Ricada now has fucking 100,000K live streams. Warski has a popular show. Flamenco making thousands of dollars. And Gator's now appearing on all these podcasts and shows. Like, if you want to be big on YouTube, shit on Ralph. That's it. That's the starting point.
He's built this just hilariously large list of enemies. I mean, you just go back to 2014, all the fucking people he's pissed off since he showed up on the internet just because he's an arrogant piece of shit that doesn't, like, he's so fucking arrogant, but he has absolutely no reason to be. He acts like he's God's gift to humanity, that he does everything better than everybody else, and people are just like, shut up, faggot.
I'm sorry, chat. I am subbed. I'm not logged in here. I can actually show you guys the edge of my screen here. Sign in. It says sign in. I'm not signed in on this browser. I don't use the browser that I sign in with. I am subbed to Gator.
You were mentioning Ricada. I wanted to bring up to Gator, just once and for all, confirm it. Did Ralph shit his pants on live stream?
I believe
did that
he
really
did.
happen? Really?
I believe he did.
You think he shit himself? It was wet. It wasn't like a straight up poop. It was like a, watery, like... And he doesn't wear boxers. We know this. He said this many times. He always goes commando. So he didn't shit his like underwear. He shit his straight pants.
He sharded his pants.
And to your knowledge, did he wallow in it all night, or did he get up and?
No, I think he actually got like, because you could tell he like adjusted, and you hear the noise, and then he's like, oh yeah. And he sat there for a little bit, and then I think he realized that he was kind of stewing in it. And then he gets up and goes off camera for a minute. I think he realized
a slosher. He had a slosher.
Do you think he enjoyed it? Because we know like he thumbed Faith's ass, smelled the shit. Do you think he was enjoying the smell of shit from his own pants?
I mean, he lives with that smell all the time, so I guess he just got used to it. It reminds him of home.
Has he ever talked to you about how he enjoys shit, like tasting it, eating it, smelling it?
No, but, he did fish a burger out of the trash. So, I mean, nothing shocks me anymore.
Did Ralph ever tell you other times that he shit his pants? Did he ever confess to you of, other times he shit himself and just stewed in it?
No, can't say that he did.
Okay, Gator, one last sex tape. What was your... You've watched the sex tape, right?
Regrettably, the night that it happened, my Twitter DMs, which were open at the time, were literally walls upon walls of that man's cock. It was horrifying. Horrifying.
What was your What was going through your mind when you saw Ralph insert his pig hoof into Faith Vicker's ass, smell the shit, and then suck it right off his thumb? How are you feeling then?
It was like everything that you had tried to build and tried to create was crashing down around you at the same time. And I was thinking to myself, how the fuck does he survive this? This motherfucker just released a video showing his short cock, showing him shoving his thumb up a woman's asshole and then clearly sniffing it.
Oh.
And the little Pixel Zidane and Gator are sitting in the background. Like it's like the fucking SpongeBob meme where like everything is like motion blurred and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? It was like an out-of-body experience. I honestly didn't know how to respond at first.
How did it feel when you saw your own image, the Gator image, like put up on the wall in the sex tape? Because you're in the sex tape. Your avatar. Oh fuck!
Absolutely mortified.
Do you think to yourself, like, what was your damage control? Like, how you're like, how am I gonna sweep this up? Do you have any clue of what the damage control was going to be at that time, or did it take you a while to figure it out?
Well, ultimately, I didn't really do damage control. I went on Augie's show and basically said, like, Ralph fucked up. He's going to have to deal with the consequences of his actions, and I'm washing my hands of it.
He has to wash his hands of it, too.
It was so disgusting, I felt dirty.
Dude, I remember watching it when he puts his thumb up to the camera. You're like, oh.
What do you think about Pantsu being like a lolicon enthusiast and all that weird shit from? Yeah,
I think May doesn't actually have like a personality. I think she just molds herself to whoever she's around, and I think someone alluded to that actually, that Digibro like bragged about how she was really easy to manipulate because she just adopts the personality and the beliefs and everything of somebody else. I don't think May was actually like into the lolicon stuff. I think she just was with Digibro and wanted to make Digibro happy, and just literally was a blank slate that could be molded into whatever they wanted. So I don't really believe that she's that hardcore into it like Digibro is and was.
Okay. How do you figure the Ralph and Pantsu thing came to be then? Because it seems to be an odd coupling, does it not? It seems to be a bit strange. And Pantsu said back in the day, she's I could do a little bit better than Ralph. How the fuck did this happen, Gator?
It happened because, do you remember the picture of all of them like hanging out at the
house?
Yeah.
Ralph was in the WCW shirt, right, with the trance and gang.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Ralph had started hanging out with, like, Riley, Digibro, and all their friends. And May and Digibro were kind of on the outs because Digibro trooned out. Digibro decided that he wanted to cut his dick off because he wanted to be the little girl. And May was, like, she just, like most women, very quickly realized that the situation there was going to deteriorate. And so what did she do? She went and got with the first person that she possibly could, which happened to be Ralph. Now remember, Ralph was with Faith at the time, and he tried to set up this weird, like, menage a trois situation with her and Faith.
I saw those
them
texts.
be like sister wives. Yeah, that's so fucking bizarre.
Yeah. He also
So, Gator, I gotta ask this. Your knowledge is Ralph currently trying to groom Alice into his harem? Is that what's going on?
100%.
He's never really told me anything about that, but I have a sneaking suspicion that he tried. And it doesn't seem like he was very successful, because apparently he was spurging out about Alice and Corinne on the Chill Stream Discord, somebody posted a screenshot that I actually quote tweeted, where he's like, let me see if I can find. I'll send you the link in just a second.
Yeah. Wait, what? Even Alice won't fuck you? That's a bad sign, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know Alex,
fuck, this bitch sucked on Baked Alaska's toe.
we have to do an IP2 fucking breakdown episode of KINO Casino, dude. Like, one day, guys, there's like 2 years worth of like the most gnarly shit you'll ever see. Her room just trash, disgusting, and she would used to eat a Fruit Loops from a plastic bag. Did you see that?
Yeah, fucking Ziploc bag with milk in it. Oh, dude. She nearly like killed her fucking dog by locking it in a room without water or food.
For like 3-4 days and stayed with Baked Alaska. They had to call the landlord to break the door down before the dog died. Like, holy dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. We'll get Alice on the show too. I'm sure she'll come on.
I'm sure she'll love the attention from this show.
I'm
sure.
Yes.
I'm sure.
Holy shit. Well, we also have a lot of donos too, but Gator, if you could find that.
I just sent it to you in DM.
You did? Okay, perfect. I'll pop
Did you find a DM of Ralph seething about me that I can masturbate yet to, Gator? Or
oh yeah, let me go back and start doing that again.
All right.
God bless you, Gator.
We have some time now. We have some time.
We have time because Anime Rightus bailed. Fucking
next week we'll get him on.
Hopefully Fuentes hasn't given the order not to come on. I really
imagine. Here it is. It's okay. So all right. So this is the Discord, the Chill Stream Discord. It's bomb here. LOL. We'll send Corinne out on the field. Alice too. I hope that's clear now. Spoiler alert. I run this bitch, and if you fuck with me, tagging me, you won't be around. Thanks, man. Same to you. You have a fundamental misunderstanding of how things work here, boy. This is him talking to his viewers, by the way, on Chill Stream the other day. I got you, bruh. Wait, did he? Yeah, I actually heard about this too. He actually went to anyone who's in my Discord now. He banned them from his Discord because we obviously found out everything what was going on there.
Wow.
So we ended up having to ban everyone who's on his Discord from our Discord. Like, fuck you, you know? Because at first we were fine, right? We were like on our Discord, we have like a hangout sesh almost every night. But our thing was, okay, if you watch KINO Casino and you watch Ralph, you're fine, right? 3 weeks later, we're now like, if you still watch Ralph, there's something mentally wrong with you and you're banned. Like, we can't, like, you're fucking gone, you know? Like, even if you're like everyone, like 99% of people still on my Discord are like, yeah, no. Dude, it was one person at a time, just like fucking, and he's trying to dox everyone and do this, that, the other. People are done with it. So, like, this is his own viewers. His own Telegram was shitting on him. His own Chill Stream Discord were all like, I don't know, Ralph. Go fuck yourself. I'll kill you. I own you. You're my bitch. You watch me. And then he blocks them. Literally to like 65% of everyone he had left are gone. And the people who are still there are suspect. That's all I'll say. Seriously. And everyone hit like, and we're going to read donos in a second here. Actually, I can read them until he finds something.
Yeah. Shit, I was gonna ask Gator about Vegas and shit like that.
You do that first, and then do that first. Yeah.
Gator, there was like some leaked DMs that came out about where you were telling Ralph like he's in his element in Strange City. You know what he gets up to in Vegas? Because like no videos ever come out when he's in Vegas. Like what is he doing when he's there? And is he winning big or is he getting felted?
Oh, he's getting felted so fucking hard. Super fucking hard.
Oh,
how much money did he fucking lose? Let me see if I can find it.
If you can,
this is the problem.
Grab that, Gator. It might be the redemption arc. It really might be.
Oh,
if you know how much Ralph got felted in Vegas in the KINO Casino. I'd be pretty pleased with that.
Oh shit! Yeah, so find that. Here, I'll read some here. Anonymous for 3. Ralph didn't bother coming to the casino. He's busy playing craps at home. No undies. Bringing better returns. Anonymous for 3. I think Ethan, J Caesar 187. Ralph watched too much BBC porn and desperately wants to have 2 hot pogs worship his huge 15-inch cock in a threesome, and finding out he's too short and ugly to ever get any part of what ultimately broke him. Mr. J for 10. Congrats on the success. PPP, you've come a long way from stream sniping kill stream with your phone and taking the camera and talking to the camera with you while you took a piss. Yeah. Make sure Gator bows down to you. Undefeated. Bull E for 18. Isn't Mersh all about the dough? It would be a shame if the A-logs got into his head that staking him is lucrative business. Ralph, if you're listening, you better watch your back, boy. Thank you so much for these donos. Indigenous for 10. Gator, with all your work you've done, you deserve at least 2 Dr. Peppers a day. But no, you do good. New Pippa simp.
Make them diet, because I do need to lose weight.
There you go.
No, Gator.
New Pippa sim for 3. Between you guys, Jersh, Medicare, Flamenco, and Gator, PPP has the best gun impersonation. PPP wins yet again. Perturbed Sun for 5. KINO Casino has an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. War Scheme PPP win. Will the remaining...
That's right. Be sure to subscribe to the Gumroad, folks.
There it is.
It's only got 1 1-star rating. The rest are all 5 stars, folks.
Yeah.
So be sure to subscribe. It's in the description below.
Yeah.
Double Sam Hyde's price. It's worth it, folks.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Will the remaining gun guards of Dax Herrera and Retarded Dingo fall next? Stay tuned. Ethan Ralph's gun for 2. Where can I donate to Fei? I want to give more than Ethan has ever given to his own son. What a deadbeat fag. Just at her on Twitter. She's on Twitter somewhere. Diova for 5. Here's my small contribution to the next diaper UNICEF contribution for the Ralph Amel page for this brave dad. Beat then Ralph for 3. Hey, Gator, how mad was Ralph over Ricketa's Rittenhouse streams?
Oh, he had to have been fucking seething. He kept making references to what did he call that? The grifter stream or something like that, or like he called him a fake trial attorney and all that shit. It was just like he was so mad that how many kill streams was that? That had to have been at least like what? A billion kill streams is what he was doing in numbers. It was fucking insane.
Wait. I heard yesterday on Chillstream Discord when they ban someone, they have a trial. So the prosecutors are like the mods of the Chillstream Discord, and you have the right to an attorney, which is another member of the Discord, and you have to actually have a trial to see if they'll ban you. And Ralph's the judge.
That's not true.
I swear.
No, that can't be. No.
I'll get someone. Hang on. Someone who's in that Discord or was, and you want to hop on the show, DM me right now and I'll drag you in. You know who you are. If you want to fucking, I know he's fucking going off on a lot of you right now. I need one guy. Dude, I had 3 people tell me this. 3 on separate occasions.
Let's figure this.
Yeah, it was like, remember how I made the cult, the joke, the Volition Radio cult? Remember, it was a joke though, right? Ralph does that for real. He's got, Gator, you don't understand. They have trials in there. They have trials. You didn't know this? Dude, like...
No, because I, never go in the Chillstream Discord unless I get, tagged.
They're doing trials in there. And then one of my friends had to be someone's defense attorney one day, last week. I'm like, what? I'm like, come on. And apparently it's true. So if you are in the Chillstream Discord and they're going to ban you, they'll hold a trial. So we got Scallywag for 2. Gator says Ralph is 5'6". No way they can stack shit that high. Mo Diggity for 3. Do y'all think that Ralph kept the diapers? Yeah, of course he did. Pantsu told him,
He's
baby,
gonna need him personally.
Yeah, exactly. Pantsu told him, baby, we need them diapers. Oh, Lord. Bitch is turning into trailer park trash with Ralph Seed. J Danks for 20. For 30, you should fear the wrath of the J Danks army. Yes, we all should. Thank you, J Danks. For that 30, massive dono. Appreciate it, bro. Mikey for 5. Question to Gator. I read that one to you earlier. Anonymous for 3. Did you know a standard bottle of Makers has 1,800 calories? Piggy is literally drinking a full day's worth of food a day. Also, at 5'6" and 300 pounds, his BMI is around 50. Literally, body is half fat. Iron Wolf Spear, my homie, saying, to all who are afraid to leave the gun at this point, take it from me, he will turn on you soon enough. And for those who got their head so far up their ass, his gunt, keep getting felted. And by the way, Iron Wolf Spear was a chill stream guy. So he's one of them who knows about the... Hang on, is Iron? Hang on, let me see if I have any DMs. Hang on. All right, we have the defense attorney of the Chill Stream Discord. I'm gonna send him an invite. We have the actual defense attorney, since people don't believe me. This is the actual, and he bailed 2 days ago. He was banned because he was seen in my Discord. All right, I sent you the invite. Get in the green room. All right, guys, we have the official Chill Stream attorney coming on.
Let's go. Let's go.
At least, all right. We lost the second guest, but we received the insider top mod of the Chill Stream. PPP, you didn't hear these stories yet?
I haven't heard any of these stories.
I heard them last night. I'm also friends with the old Kill Stream secretary.
Yeah.
And I saw a couple things.
Secretary for the Kinodrome.
I did pitch that, and we might get the Kinodrome. And we'll pay him some of the super chats from that night.
I can give him a very good recommendation because he managed the account on Twitter, the Killstream Secretary account. It was not a woman. It was a man.
It was a guy, yep. He's my friend, yeah.
Email. He did a lot of good booking for the show. He managed the calendar so that Ralph could just pull up a fucking Google calendar and see, oh, I've got a guest here, I've got a guest there. I need a guest on Wednesday, so let me get somebody in there. Like the show is like you remember there was a period of time there in like right before the election when things were just like really good and we were getting all these guests on and things were just perfect.
It was him.
Secretary. It was him, yeah.
And he's awesome. He's been hanging out in our Discord for like a year now. And only the last few weeks he opened his eyes and went, this is dark. He actually, his first message to me that he turned was when Ralph threatened to rape my sister. He DM'd me and was like, all right, I think, yeah, that's all I needed right there. But yeah, we have Iron Wolfspear, the previous Chill Stream defense attorney from their trials they had in their Discord. Iron, how are you today? Welcome to the KINO Casino.
Hello, guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. How you doing?
Right. I'm good. Nice to see all of you, Gator, PPP, and obviously Andy. I want to just say this. All right. The trial thing was an idea that was brought up before, but it wasn't done in the most autistic way possible until I was involved. Somebody was asked to be the defense attorney, and me being the high moral person I am, had to speak up for the person that was being persecuted in the Chill Stream. And this all comes down to basically a man was flirting and talking to a female in that server, and she had regret and left the server in shame. And then he was banned because there's clearly the owners of the server are simps. And they accuse me of being a Janny, but they're the biggest Jannies on the internet, if you know, to speak frankly.
So you had trials because some girl was Me Too'd in Ralph's Discord? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
This individual, I will say this: everyone deserves to be heard out. Everybody deserves to be defended. You know, I mean, there's only two things, in my opinion, that are not defendable, and he didn't do any of those things. So, I, in spirit, won the trial. I was told also afterwards that the prosecutors were threatening, if not trying to coerce the jurors into voting guilty regardless if they thought he should be not guilty. And in spirit, I did win one of the bullshit charges of this bullshit, because even them, the people, half of them were trying to say, yeah, I should have won, you know, and I clearly did won. And you know what? Let's say something that nobody really knows. One of the charges were not just from the chill stream. This individual, the prosecutor, and the Jannies in there were trying to prosecute this individual for what they were doing on other servers that weren't by Flamenco server. Apparently, the chill stream thinks they have the right to dictate what people do in Flamenco server. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I remember a time when Sargon and Kraut got raped for their gay ops server, and all the F-slur shit going on in their Discord server. I was like, this was like even more homosexual than that shit from the sounds of it. It sounds pretty bad. Holy shit, dude. That's cringe.
And this corruption between the prosecution and
like, what the fuck? This is some cringe shit. Like,
I mean, if you guys want to talk about cringe, let's state the fact that the prosecutor's own witnesses, some of them were females, some of them were males, were making my case. They were saying what this person did wasn't even that bad. His own witnesses were trying to turn the case against him, just like the Rittenhouse guy.
Wait.
This is some Better Call Spurg shit,
Yeah,
man.
just James. Better Call Spurg.
Better Call Spurg.
All right, well...
Why wasn't this live streamed?
Oh.
There's a few people that recorded it, and I have somebody that will send it to me now, because the victim, the real victim, the man that was falsely charged and falsely, sentenced, he has the thing, and he will send it to me now, because he asked me, as his lawyer, as his representative, to speak this out to the public, to everyone now that's listening, the thousands. If you are in the chill stream, don't be afraid to leave, and maybe go somewhere where you might be wanted and won't have to follow these bullshit politics of sucking Ralph's ass.
Is there actually like a recording? Can you release this recording?
Oh yeah,
please?
Of course. There was a bunch of people that recorded it, and one of them.
We'll put it. We gotta get the recording and put it on Gumroad.
Oh yeah. I will talk to.
Please.
I will talk to my client tonight, and I will have him upload it for me, and then let's see if we can get it to you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna get the fucking. We're gonna get the fucking trial. We're gonna get the trial.
Wait a minute. I see Jim tweeted right now about the recordings. I also want to state, Jim is listening.
Yeah,
Jim, I was the guy in the Flamenco donating when you were playing video games with him that talked about as the insider that Mersh was in there for 30 minutes, and some of these individuals were literally kissing his ass when they were shit talking you. You know what? They hate you too. And you know what? One of the Jannies was trying to use the 30 people in there to boost. They were trying to boost his tweet to you because they were really ass blasted about you, fake Jim, being on the Fuck Ralph festival. They were trying to get you to shit on Ralph the week before that. Ralph shitted on you or whatever, a few weeks before that. And now they're felted. They've been felted for weeks. And I was banned. I lost my privilege on there because I spoke the truth. I was inspired by Andy and PPP, even Gator. Gator, I wasn't your biggest fan for the longest, but it takes a lot of balls with what you did, walking away. And a lot of us are happy for you. Truly happy for you.
I mean, I could have a big angry fat man waddling outside of my house, sometime in the next couple of days. But you got to do what you got to do, right?
Hey, Hey, Iron, can we at those be? We could post the trial on Gumroad, but then Friday next week, Ashton, KINO.
We'll
Let's
put it
do
on.
it.
Yeah.
I say we do a special
Everybody
like
can
jury
see it.
episode.
Yes.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I will
right.
talk to the client. A few people might have recorded it, and I know some of them will send it to me. So if you want to contact me, just hit me up on Twitter, Iron Wolf Spear, or on Andy's servers, or even Flamenco server. I'm in there as Iron Wolf Spear. If you want to add me, you'll be anonymous. You won't be, if you're in the chill stream still for some reason, I won't. Obviously, your name won't be leaked. I promise. I'm not a doxer like Ralph. I'm not a doxer like any of those people there. So feel free to send me.
We got the
that.
recordings. We got the trial recordings. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
And by the way, Ashton, you were like this. Oh, there's no way this can be true. Iron has been my man on the inside for the last 3 months. Let's be fucking like honest, Iron, right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's been sending me all the screenshots and everything. And our Discord, we just speak about video games. We talk shit. We watch movies. And then every now and then, Iron's like, they are seething about you. And we're like, what? And it's just all like everyone going, I wonder what Andy's doing. And we're like playing Halo for like 10 hours straight, you know? Like, holy shit. So we have our man on the inside finally free. But you did hold yourself in there for a long time without wanting to be there, right? You were sickened by Ralph's.
Of course.
Yeah.
There's a few individuals in there that are trying to be neutral, but there's a witch hunt in there to look for the last, person that has an individual mentality. They don't want individuals in there. They want sheep in there. So, again, feel free to leave if you want, and, come somewhere else where you're probably wanted. And like I said,
you'll be embraced in the Andy's OnlyFans.
Andy's OnlyFans.
Andy's OnlyFans.
That's what my Discord's called. Well, Iron, thank you so much, and we look forward.
Thank you guys for having me here, and it's been a great show.
If you're on next week, if you're around next week and you want to help dissect maybe some like behind the scenes stuff of the court case, we'd love to have you on if you're free.
Yeah, I will 100% get this done before next week. And Jim, I love you. I'm your biggest fan. I got your hat. That's all I wanted to say. Bye, Gator. Bye, everybody.
All right, peace, Iron. Peace, Iron. No, it's funny because we just chill out, and then every now and then it'll be him or some other people like, look what they're saying in the Discord, and I'm like reading it, like, what's wrong with them? Are they nuts? But I didn't know about the trial until yesterday, and I didn't know until that there was a recording till today. So next Friday, god damn.
You just gotta pull up the picture I just sent you in the DMs.
Okay.
You just gotta pull it up. I just laughed so hard, man.
What's happening? Are they seething? Oh, I got copy link. Let me toss her in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what's going to happen on Friday. I think this will be part of our fucking thumbnail, to be honest. I like how the show next week's like almost done. There it is, guys.
Yeah, the show's already written, It just keeps happening. Like,
it doesn't end.
Never ends. The ride never ends.
Holy shit. Gator, do you have, did you find anything for us? Oh,
Please.
is he gone?
Oh, he's here. Come on, Gator.
I'm muted. Oh, no. Late, gay, and muted. What a disaster that is. Yes, I did. In fact, Andy, you should check your DMs.
Oh, no. We got
Brother Gator.
Oh, no. We have like 3 sets of fucking pictures here. Okay. A lot of text to go over. Ladies, I'm actually happy Anime Right is canceled on us.
Yeah, it worked out. It worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. Yeah, we have the case next week, and then we have the, him next week. So we're pretty much set. But here we go. Okay. Oh, Ashton, it's about you. It's about you. Do you want to read the honors?
I'll read it. If PPP hadn't made it untenable, I would be in with him right now, double stomping Josh. I fucking hate that faggot almost as much as Josh now. Just hilarious how I go from one of the worst people online to at least Ralph is funny and makes me laugh. Add all those times together, it's a startling turn. I knew they would turn on Vickers like this. We talked about it. The DM Josh put out was a massive strike against their bullshit in Cali. I talked to a lawyer who doesn't even think they have criminal jurisdiction to compel me to appear out there. Since I've never set foot in the country, or the county, rather, I'm gonna delete that tweet, point to all the shit her and him have said online, and I say I'm just looking for peace. And if there's any doubt about jail, I probably won't even go. Lol. I'm going to say I plead no contest to spare my child the embarrassment. And I only said the things I said online because of what they were saying. Apologies, Your Honor. I just want to raise my little girl that's upcoming. These fucks have no idea I'm a trained courtroom operator.
See? The trials. It's all.
No, let him finish. Let him finish. God damn it, Andy, let him finish.
If I wasn't, I would have spent over half my life in jail. I can't do the dolphin laugh, but I can even cry on command. They just don't know. I'm a fucking method actor in the moment. If I need it. There's a lot to unpack there, folks.
Ralph Amail. His name is Ralph Amail on Discord, by the way. Did you see this?
LARP. The LARP is for real, folks. The LARP is for real.
Shit. No, this just happened. Somebody sent this to me because they told me that people were like spurging out in the Chillstream Discord apparently.
During our
Ralph
show.
came in and started trying to throw his weight around. Apparently he's watching the show and drinking again or something.
Oh, fuck. By the way, Kaz, wake up, Kaz.
Yeah.
Come back to reality. Leave Ralph. What is he even paying you, bro? If he's not, like, come on. Smell the coffee, dude. You're gonna get felted. Big league.
Look at this. It's real cool.
Shit.
Put his in brackets in his name. Fuck the mods, and he wrote, "Oh fuck, Kaz. Oh wait, Kaz ban Gator. Take him out now. OMFG. Hater Gator gone." Okay, so Gator. So
Gator, this is some base shit that you've dug up, Gator. We love you, Gator. We love you. We love you.
It gets even better because the person I'm talking to sent me another one. Apparently, Ralph is now threatening to release Iron Wolf Spear's address.
Oh, right now?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Oh, chat.
What a fucking scumbag.
What a scumbag.
The lowest of the low.
Iron Wolf Spear, we have your back, dude. We have your back, dude. You see, like, he comes on for a second. He's gonna release the audio of the trial, and what does fucking Ralph do on Chillstream Discord? Starts strong-arming, threatening. Anyone who's there, if you're still there, you're a retard. What are you doing? Holy fuck, dude.
Get out now.
Oh, wait. Oh, here he is in his chill stream. Is Ralph. Iron Wolf is obsessed with e-girls. And then BC said Friday Night Tights tonight had 13,000 live, and YouTube kept saying they had 14. And then Ralph says, I have a lot on this fuck about Iron Wolf Spear, including his address. So I hope he keeps threatening e-girls in DMs. What?
Whoa.
Are we uncut?
Conspiracy
It
continues.
It doesn't end. Like we said 3 weeks ago, this is it. This is it. We're doing it. This is the funeral. Or 2 weeks ago, rather. Sorry. This is it, Ashton. It gets darker and darker. And I hope Iron, don't be strong-armed. By the way, I just received a DM from the Kill Stream secretary who said he's willing to come on, but he wants to gather his thoughts first.
Well, we can bring him on fucking next week if he wants.
Yep.
No, or
we'll have the Kill Stream secretary who has all the connects and may become the KINO Drome's secretary.
Let's go.
Let's fucking
Gator,
go. Yeah.
Did you find the DM of how much he's lost in Vegas, or is it just too tough?
I tried to find. I looked for a couple different numbers, and I couldn't fucking find it. And I hate to disappoint you, but I know it was at least $4,000.
Oh, jeez. Felt it. That's a
He
big
got
time
decimated.
Oh wait.
He got absolutely decimated by sports betting.
Oh my god.
I'm sure the comps made it. I got everything comped. I got a $50 steak comp, day logs. Except for my $4,000 in Feltman's.
Ashton, look at this. Look at this. Wait. Let me show the audience. Guys, right now.
Alf is
look
seething
at
in his Discord. He's
look
watching
at this.
the show.
Look what he says. He says,
if they aren't doing at least 1K with all the pile-on with me, then that's a major fail. Well, Ralph, we're doing 2K.
We got 1,900.
We're doing like 10 kill streams right now. Like 10 metric kill streams.
Oh
Backing
my
up the cash, buddy. Be sure to donate, folks, to make Ralph seethe harder.
Donate.
Be sure to smash the like button.
Tell your
the
friends.
gum roll.
Follow us on Twitter, on Instagram. I have an Instagram there as well. Our Gum Road dudes. We're going to be doing a lot of this stuff as well as Kinodrome. And now, by the way, the story plot thickens. It doesn't end. Kino Casino, by the way, is a podcast that you have to watch weekly to follow like the story. It's now a story now. It's not just a show that's news.
It's like pro wrestling or some shit.
Exactly.
I don't know what's going on.
I have more leaks. I have more leaks, Ashton. Do you want to see them?
Way. Let's see these leaks. What's going on?
All right.
What the fuck is going on? We're never going to get to Nick Fuentes.
I know. Ralph Mail. Any questions? No. Did you try linguicia yet? Tastes great. I have one. What kind of fish was that in the pic? Looked nice. Not sure if I'm spelling it right. Sardines, they're amazing here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Iron Wolf is trying to grift this trial bullshit. And then that's when Ralph said, well, if it's not in front of 1,000 people, then it's a fail. Well, that's going to happen. Now, here we go. Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. They're close to 1,900. Yeah, that seems more like it.
Yeah.
Why are they talking about the Alice trial? Fucking YouTube never works. Iron Wolf is obsessed with e-girls. Friday Night Tights tonight at 13,000 live. Oh, I have a lot on this guy, including his address. So yes, that's him from today, threatening there.
This is him today threatening doxes, but there are still people standing beside this guy.
We have more.
Remember Kraut and T? Remember what happened to Kraut for doxing Coach Red Pill? There's this guy doxing one of his own supporters live. We're watching it on the air. Oh, will anybody do anything about this? I mean,
you would think.
One man I know, there's one man who I know who is famous for felting Kraut. Please, Lord, let him see this. Please hear my cry, Daddy. Please. Anyway.
We have Bucket Groiper in there going, let me just see. I'll be paying a visit to Gator's hometown here soon as well. Greenville.
Oh.
Oh.
Is he also
at 11:28?
Is that a threat?
Is he also going to get beat up in Greensville? Also, I'm going to go to Greenville to own Gator.
I heard there's a massive Portuguese representation there. I don't know if that's the smartest thing for him.
He's straight up 10 minutes ago. This is 10 minutes ago. Wait. Oh my God. There's more threats towards you. He's going to post flyers all over the place.
What? Is he going to post flyers with your face on?
This is the same exact thing that he tried to do to 8-0 and then she felted the shit out of him.
Whoa, look at this. Including his community college campus. And to ECU where he goes to football games. Sorry if I'm doxing you on this, but he's threatening your life right now.
Ralph seems convinced. Like, Ralph seems really convinced that he thinks he knows where I am. And that's the funniest part about this, is Ralph is exposing himself as a fucking doxer. And he's not even gonna get it right.
Oh my God.
Fucking
Ashton. What happened tonight, dude? We wanted a 20-minute interview with Gator. What is happening?
It was supposed to be 20 minutes, and then Anime Rightist was coming on. It's all coming out now, Ralph. I'd be worried if I was you, Ralph. I don't think he's gonna like what's gonna come down the pipeline here.
Oh,
in real time,
look at
he's
Ralph
being
here.
exposed.
Andy, your grandpa molested you and your sister. Like, you know, like, yeah, okay. You know, like,
I mean,
you got
what
me.
an
That's
old.
not even true. Like, it just, and by the way, it keeps, like, saying I'm a cokehead. I'm 2.5 years sober of coke. You're doing it now, seething.
Ralph, keep piping these messages into Discord because we're getting paid. Every time you
Wow.
install Andy,
There's no more.
we make more money, we get more viewers. So continue, Ralph. Continue spurging in Discord. We love it.
Ooh, yo. Even Bibble was saying, what the fuck in the chat there? Bibble needs to run, dude. Bibble needs to run. Bibble.
Bibble.
Wait, go back to that screenshot, the community college screenshot, because he says he's going to Minnesota in March. So now he's threatening to go kill Jim.
Whoa.
Go do it, Ralph.
So he's threatening you, and he knows we're reading it on the show. What are you doing? Anyone who sticks by Ralph at this point, you're insane. By the way, the Kill Stream secretary said next week works. He'll be on next week. We'll have the trial and the Kill Stream secretary on next Friday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern here on Daka Daka, as well as check out the Gumroad. A lot of content out this week. It's going to be fucking lit there this week. Thank you everyone who's been signing up and donating. May I read a few super chats here?
Yes. Read them all.
All right, so Anonymous says Ralph's new Twitter sock account is at ShakeandBake54.
Called out.
There we go instantly. The Real Teal for 5. What happened to Scrub? He was a humble ocean man. Did he get sunsetted? Oh, he's doing like some other like channel that blew up or something. He's doing very well. Laetia, the spirit of Gietia for 3. When will the Squire of Gothos reappear? Hopefully he will pull up in his Tesla Cyber truck to own Ralpha's Gunt truck to the tune of Riding Dirty. Swan Kelly for 2. Fry up Gator and eat him. King of Pole for 5.
I'll give you terrible indigestion, I'll have you know.
That's true. King of Pole for 5. Ralph's eyes are going to explode mid-flight over the Atlantic, boys. He isn't supposed to fly. Where does one land for emergencies when you are over the ocean? Lazy Eye Ralph or Blind Eye Ralph. Arc incoming. Here we go. Boatface McGee for 3. Andy is great and is obviously a decent guy, but PPP, I'll take Nick Fuentes over that fat Canadian dyke lesbian looking mofo any day of the week. Mark my words, Andy, fat people cannot be trusted. Enabled Diamond for 10. Corn for the corn harvest. God damn these rabbits. Hail Warski.
Let's go.
Sisa Lothar for 3. Hey, it's me, Lothar. For some reason, I'm not notified when you stream. Do you still take callers? No, we do not. Where can I find you and call in? We might do a special show in the future, but not planned yet. By the way, I was told you can earn $2K a month doing for what you do for Ralph Gator. Cucked Null for 3. Actually, one last dono. Offer Gator a job as Kino Casino's official Janny. Fuzo Wait Gator is saying we are getting a second jail arc. Sweet. I love this anime. And any other casino supervisor for $100 just now. Whoa! Saying, and I'll read the rest later. Adding more. He says adding more to the pile to Felt Ralph. Time to submit your resume to Subway or McDonald's to pay back to society, Ralph. The online debate space is yours no more. Ralph, it's all about the Kino Casino and Kinodrome now. Whoa, fucking felt it. Holy. And Tux Loves You, the creator of Super Gun 64, donated. By the way, check that out, guys. Supergun64. It's all over Twitter. You can download the thing on his website there. Flam played it on his stream the other day. It's really funny. He says, thanks for all the love. Glad to see people like my gunt. And Xander Vickers, that's Ralph's child that he's never seen before, for 1337, saying pee pee poo poo, my father sniffs do do. And one last one before we read the rest later. Kino Casino Supervisor for 10. Let's take a moment to admire the standard size bow tie on King PPP.
Yeah, this is just a normal bow tie, but on a big fat fuck like me, it's miniature. That's why they call me the big dog. Dog.
Oh, shit. Well, Gator, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, man, he must be really be on the pills because he's having like a fucking meltdown.
He's losing it.
I'll own them.
Are there more DMs?
Are there more DMs? Let me see.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh
boy.
Wait. Okay, I won't pop it up because I have it here. I have them. We will see how funny it is when I actually show up to these cities, houses, and community colleges, because it's going to happen.
Okay. We'll see, Ralph. You do it.
Whoa, he's threatening you like right now, dude. He's straight up threatening your like life basically right now on his Discord because you're on one of the best fucking Friday night 9:30 p.m. Eastern shows right now, I would say, on YouTube.
God, he's like he really has turned into Tonka in real time. He's like, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna get you.
Like, what's he gonna do? By the way, Ralph,
he can't even.
What's he gonna do? Sit on me?
But here's the thing:
it's a felony. He doesn't even have a gun.
Yeah,
like, just shoot the motherfucker. Like,
but here's the thing: is doxing, right? He's going, I'm gonna dox you, Ralph. Doxing only works to scare people when they have a lot of enemies. Mortal enemies. That's the only time being doxxed sucks. Every big online celebrity is doxxed. Everyone's doxxed. You know what I mean? Like, most people are doxxed. So you going, I'm going to dox you. No one's going to be like, oh, I'm going to order Gator some pizzas now. Like, what are they going to do? No one hates Gator the way they hate you, Ralph. Because for him, being doxxed in his mind is like, oh my God, the world, it's over. It's done. For everyone else, we're like, okay, I guess that's my mom. Yeah, that's a picture of my mom. Thanks, bro. Like, no one, and it's making him look worse and worse every fucking 5 seconds. What's wrong with him? Is he delusional? You'd think you'd wake up.
Ready to dox a supporter.
Live viewers for the first time on the show. Thank you, Ralph.
Thank you, Ralph. And by the way, over 2,000 subs in like a week and a half. Crazy shit happening here. Go ahead, Gator. What were you going to say?
He's in the span of like the last 30 minutes, he's threatened to dox a supporter of his, threatened to kill me, threatened to kill Jim.
Black Pigeon Speaks wants on?
PS is in the chat.
I mean, chat, what do you guys think? Maybe we should get BPS on? Let me throw him a text here.
Let's fucking go.
Felix.
I know I said that I have 15 minutes like an hour ago, but I really do have to go after like 15 minutes.
All right, man. Yeah. No, we understand. This segment went on like it actually all worked out. People are loving this, but yeah, on BPS, DM me on Twitter, and I'll send you the invite link for the new Discord if you want on. So just throw me a thing. I wonder because BPS and Ralph were okay, right? BPS, are you sure you want to do this? Because the moment you walk into these doors, in the KINO Casino doors, Ralph now sees you as his mortal enemy. Like, I don't know. This is up to you, BPS.
Fuck to you, man.
Well, look, Ralph always treated BPS like shit because BPS would always like crack a joke here and there, and like it's been a while since he let him back on the show. I'm pretty sure Ralph already fucking hates BPS. So I don't think he's burning any bridge. I think he's already burned.
Wow.
Now he's talking about heading to Jim's house. We just caught this right now. And he's going, Gamergate legend Jim Rediker. He's gonna interview people around your town, Gator, about you.
What?
He's gonna have you seen Gator? Have you seen Gator? Look at this man. Look at this man. His name is Gator. He didn't even fucking know my name.
But they're gonna go like, this guy, like, how is he? Yeah, I see him around my school. He's a cool guy. Like, what are they gonna say? Like, oh, he's actually a killer. He murders. You know what I mean? Like, what he's trying.
I'm not like Ralph and murdered a girl behind an Arby's in 1993.
Yeah.
Ooh, the old lore from the eldest one.
Oh, yo, he's threatening to get to Jim's house now. He's just going off on his like, Minnesota, here I come. Like, he's just going off. Jim's watching this. I know he is because he's tweeting about it. Jim, he's going to Minnesota, bro. He's coming
for you.
Oh my
He's got all 5 foot into that motherfucker. He's coming for you, Jim. He's got a crossbow. You got a crossbow, Jim. Don't worry. You got a crossbow, buddy.
Oh, look at what Ralph is so mad.
What is he saying?
He's so fucking mad.
Hang on.
Look at the screenshot that my dude sent me. Oh, he's mad because I said that Ralph was suicide baiting on Flamenco's show, so now he's trying to make some shit up.
Well, he probably was suicide baiting. He did the same thing to Faith, didn't he?
Now
he did. He did. There's DMs of him with Faith, and he's threatening to kill himself.
Now he's saying, I should have told him across the street, not down the road. I'm being 100% serious. Then Gator will kill himself 3 months. Wait, a Gator would have killed himself 3 months ago if he failed his school test.
He's saying, Ralph, I'm not in a nursing program. Your stupid lie didn't even work.
He says you're in a nursing program? Even if you were, whatever.
I was going to be a nurse.
But even if you were, who cares?
Computer science. Don't.
Ralph! Jesus fucking Christ, Ralph. Like, if you're going to make up something to try to own the Gator, at least make it something believable. You know my lore as well as these guys do. Come on, you can do better than that.
Wait, but you're being felted here. Oh, shit. You're being felted. Someone's saying a poor Gator can't even shoot straight. I think referring to you not having a defense mechanism when he shows up.
Oh.
Okay.
I know someone named Alex, but Alex doesn't pull the trigger.
I was about to say, Andy, I know you know a guy. You know a guy.
I'll be back. Hold on.
We will defend ourselves.
Yo, this is fucking hilarious. He's losing his mind. He's trying to kill Medicare and you on live. What is wrong with him? We're just like, fuck you, fuck him, let's move on. Meanwhile, he does this all the time to everyone else, attacks our loved ones, makes up lies, or whatever, right? Exaggerates, or just moral fags about shit that he does worse, right? And then we go, okay, well, fuck you, buddy. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. You're like, you're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. You can't kill anyone here. Your face. If anyone punches you in the face, they'll re-break your orbital fucking bone. It's done. Your face will never be right again, Ralph. Do you understand this? Oh, and by the way, I don't have the pictures on me right now, but I'm sure you'll believe me when I say this. But okay, it's the picture he posted of him on the boat. You saw that with the champagne and cigar? Well, he goes, I fought 4 people. People zoomed in on both of his knuckles, not a scratch. He didn't land a single punch. There would be a scuff mark, a bruise, a cut or something, right? Not a iota of evidence on his knuckles. We got another leak here, by the way. Okay, I'm not gonna open that. That's someone's address. Gator.
Oh, he put. Oh, I that's the address that he thinks is mine.
That's not your address, though?
No, it's not.
I still won't put it up, though.
Don't put it up because
it's...
because he's baiting you into posting it.
Yeah.
Because he wants to flag you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put it up. Yeah, don't worry. He puts an address that's supposed to be Gator's. Wait, is he texting someone here? Hang on a second.
Yeah, he's texting. Yeah, he's texting me.
Oh, he's texting you right now with your address? And then you said, I'm not showing it on screen, don't worry. And he says, okay, what do I put for the name? Not trying to get your name, but they will. Oh, he's taking a text that you had with him previously and posting it on his Discord, showing people that he has your address.
Right. Well, what he thinks is my address.
So what is that address, may I ask? Or
that address was a friend that I knew that would send me mail. So it was kind of like an address where they were going to move out soon, and Ralph was going to send me like an old laptop or something. And so what I did was I was like, hey, since I know you're moving out in like a month or two, I want this laptop. And because my laptop was going to shit at the time, and we needed a new laptop to do like the caller bot stuff. So Ralph was just going to send me his old one. And it was a really shitty laptop, by the way. It's like an old ass fucking Dell, not even worth like $700. Yeah, I know. Yeah, go figure.
It was like the one from Johnny has in Cobra Kai.
I sent him my buddy's address so that he could send it to him and then send it to me.
Okay, so that address is your buddy's old address. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
He's straight up now posting like what he thinks is Gator's address on his Discord right now. Like going like absolutely ballistic, threatening to kill Jim the entire time. I'm gonna find him. He won't be a daddy no more.
Insane. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. This is chat. This wasn't on the docket.
Donating.
What?
Donating. Who knows what Ralph will do next? Somebody send in a big dono. Let's see what Ralph will do next.
Uh-oh.
You know, is he gonna hire a Bitcoin assassin in his Discord server to kill Jim next, or what's the next step? Where do we go from?
Oh my God. Guys, Gator says this. Ralph says this. I'm going to put it on screen. There's no doxing here.
All right.
Guys, Gator, I think this is time for you to actually, like, maybe do something about this. Do they think I'm playing? Playtime is over. The violence has escalated and okay. When he brought my son into this, he guaranteed this. I'll be coming to see you, boy. By the way, the Vickers are watching our show right now. And I'm pretty
sure this is going to look really good in family court, Ralph. You stupid.
I'm pretty sure they're clipping all of this to send to the judge right now. Your actual, like, threatening people online. Just so you know. Christ is king, Ashton. Christ is king.
I'm sure you'll get to see your son now, Ralph.
Oh my God. They're watching. They're donating. Me and Mr. Vickers talk. I know what's happening, dude. Everyone knows what's happening. And now you have family court that you actually pushed because of you had your ass kicked that you were supposed to have on Wednesday on the Zoom. But then you pushed it because you were out your ass kicked. Not only did you push the case, but the reason was because you were hospitalized. Well, I'm sure the judge will love to see your Tuesday show when you were hospitalized. And now they're going to love that you're threatening to murder people on a live stream with 2,000 viewers. You
genius.
Fucking brilliant motherfucker. You are brilliant. Is he retarded?
Retard.
What a fool.
It's amazing.
Wow.
I don't even know, like,
Holy,
where does it go from here? What's the next step, Ralph? You tell me, bud.
I guess he's gonna try to find me and kill me, I guess. That's the next step. Well, good job essentially ensuring that you're gonna end up in jail.
Yeah, if you threaten to murder someone's life, right? Ashton, let's say you're in court next week, Thursday, for a DUI accident. You drove into someone's house, like you broke a fucking wall, right? And then they go, okay, you know, like stay chill right now. We're going to try to like, and then you threaten to kill someone on the Tuesday. On a live stream.
But, like, anybody's watching this. Does anybody want to go on this show anymore? Like, if you're a guest like Mark Collett, Destiny, one of the few names left that will go on, like, you really want to be associated with a guy who's saying now that he's going to kill his most loyal friend who was with him for years, saying he's going to go kill Jim? This is pretty psychotic stuff. Like, this is beyond Tonka, beyond Jarbo, like, beyond crap. Like, this is fucking whacked.
Like, what? Like, Matt Jarbo got caught flagging, like, Dami Pesos in the Kumite. Kraut was just being a loser and trying to defeat his enemies by finding their personal information. Ralph has now threatened to cross state lines, multiple state lines,
to murder, and commit
countless felonies.
To murder.
While he has a 12-month suspended sentence. Like, honestly, just the fact that he's making these threats could land him in jail again.
Yes, of course. This is great.
So stupid.
By the way, here at the KINO Casino, our casino supervisor who threw us $20 sends a message out to Gator. Gator, add me on Twitter. Maybe we can hook you up with a solid WordPress job that pays you more than $150 a month. Winky smiley. And
Let's fucking go.
He sends me his Twitter. I'll send it to you. And we may have landed you an actual job that will pay you more than Ralph's. Here on the show tonight. Whoa, there it is. There it is. DM him. Gator, you see? 1 day off? What, 2-3 days off the kill stream? You got job, you're being seen in front of thousands of people. Everyone's cheering you on. Some people are still upset, obviously, right? It makes sense. And we hardballed you, like Ashton hardballed you. It was fair. It was fair, you know. But you see this, Gator? Everyone.
Is amazing.
Everyone.
According to Ralph, your name is Chris. Is this true?
Absolutely. It's 100% true.
The fuck?
I am the Chris Chad.
Oh, wait. So you know how we sent him diapers, Pot Awful did? Look what he says here. They just sent someone to my door. Now it's over the line. I'm going to show you motherfuckers the line. That's a straight up murder threat.
That's pretty psychotic.
That is a straight up murder threat.
I don't know, dude. Ralph, like, come back to reality, dude. It's 3 guys making fun of you on a fucking live stream. Like, this is not, like, mafia wars, like, gangland violence. This is the internet, dude. Wake the fuck up. Come back to reality. If you go to Jim's house or Gator's house, you're gonna get fucking shot, dude. Like, come back to reality. This is the internet, dude. You've been on it for over 10 fucking years. This is retarded. I dare you. I fucking double dog dare you to actually do this shit, but you're such a scumbag. You're such a scum fuck. When you act this way, you're gonna get a very bad ending. Very bad ending. Good luck surviving the plane flight tomorrow, by the way. Good luck. If you even survive that, you scumbag. Alcoholic, pill-popping, felon, revenge, pornographer, piece of shit.
Threatening to murder people on a live stream?
What is he doing?
This is beyond any episode we've ever had. Like, by the way, this is beyond any of the events. Who knew the F. Ralph Festival, where we played music videos and talked about him sharding, would cause literally the end of a man's like entire being? I was gonna say career, being.
Well, his career was already over, but now it's just disgusting.
Well, you're threatening to murder fucking people on the internet when you have court next week, bro. You know they could
threatening to murder people, allegedly doxing people. I mean, this is worse. This is worse than anything that Tonka has done, Kraut has done, Sargon has done, Baked Alaska has done. Like, Ralph just outdid his entire rogues gallery in one night. Why? Because he's on Portuguese fucking drugs, coked out of his fucking gourd.
Holy Gator. We didn't think he would. We thought he'd be mad. We didn't think he would threaten to murder you while on our show. Because you were on Flams, right? You had 1,800 watching the Cope stream. That was like, by the way, we were planning to have clips for, but there was nothing to even talk about. He was just whispering in a hostel. I can't be loud. Fuck that guy. Andy's a fucking rapist. A Medicare. He groomed people into believing COVID. He's the reason why America was shut down. Gator, like the traitor, but it's just unhinged diatribes from this man.
Oh, he's lost it. Absolutely lost it. Like he's gone. He's completely detached from reality. He's just in a blind, seething rage, completely pilled out. And, you know, if he even survives this flight tomorrow, which who knows if he's even going to get on the flight, he's in full-on Copesville, gets on this flight, somehow survives without any fucking major brain trauma or anything like that, this guy is going to be a shell of himself, addicted to pain medication and alcohol, completely low energy, fucked up. He has nothing to lose. I mean, he thinks he has nothing to lose, but Ralph, you still have things to lose, dude. You know, you have Pantsu, you have another kid on the way. Do you care about your children?
Oh.
Do you want to be behind bars for the rest of your life?
Ashton.
I hate to fucking be the guy to be like voice of reason.
I have some news coming in that the DDA in Richmond already has all the threats.
Whoa! Holy shit!
You know?
Good job, Ralph.
Good job, buddy.
If not, it's happening.
They're called the DDA. I don't know what that is. What's a DDA?
Off the earthly plane beforehand.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
That's what the like district attorney or whatever.
Okay. Well, that person has all these screenshots.
What are you doing, dude? Like, you have children. Like, wake up, dude. Ralph, come to reality. Wake up, buddy. Like, I love A-logging Ralph. I love making fun of Ralph. Are you really going to throw your whole life away because Gator leaked like 4 DMs? You retarded?
Oh,
he is apparently. This isn't commensurate with like anything
you want them all
that I
to come
show.
out, or you want them all to come out, Ralph? Is that what you want? What do you think? Like, what does he think this is going to accomplish? It's certainly not going to stop us making fun of him. I'm baffled. I am genuinely fucking baffled.
Oh, it's the district deputy attorney.
He says he's going to stream it all. He says he's going to stream it all. He's going to go to Gator's town, stream it all. Okay, Ralph?
Well, that's a good idea, I guess.
Really, really smart.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be fucking fun for you, Ralph. Heading to Gator's fucking house. What does he think this will accomplish? Well, what does he think this will accomplish? This episode got off the rails.
By the way, somebody just DM'd and said that they actually sent all of these screenshots and like the screenshots from your show to the fucking FBI, and they're not kidding.
Oh my god. Ralph's getting reported to we have feds watching now because we're going to shut him down and take away that 0.5 Bitcoin he has in his wallet if he hasn't spent it already on coke.
I hope they're joking, but they're not the kind of person that would just joke about this. This is fucking funny.
Ralph, this is insane. Like, think about how many longtime viewers of the Kill stream Like, they may not love Gator, but they at least have some level of like for Gator, because he's been on like 500, 600. He's been on every episode of the kill stream that there's been, almost 1,000 episodes. Don't think that some people are not going to pay you from now on. They're not going to watch because you've decided that you're going to go to Gator's house and execute him. You're Tony Soprano. What are you thinking? Are you retarded? I know the answer.
What is going
on? Have some control.
What is going on? Xander Vickers for $25. Thank you so much, Xander. He says, I wish my dad cared about me as much as he does about former internet friends. Oof. Oof. Thank you so much for that big dono, that massive dono. And massive dono 25 from Nuclear Felt saying it looks like Ralph rolled snake eyes. Big ups to PPP. Been watching him since the Diddler Dax days and his legendary bout with Ricada. Is Ralph the third man? No.
Oh, Ralph's the retarded man.
He's the fucking...
Ralph's the imprisoned man soon.
He's going to jail.
Ralph's the lost his mind man. The completely like off the rails train wreck spiral. This is beyond any spiral I think I've ever seen.
This passes Christian.
I've seen a lot of spirals. Well, maybe not that bad, but it's pretty close.
Well, oh my
god. This is the internet, Ralph. Calm down.
Yeah. So the deputy district attorney has all the info and all the district attorney's gonna watch clips from our show, by the way. Let's go down, district attorney of Richmond. Yeah, how you doing? We hope you like the show. Subscribe. Tell all your other your feds to watch. Ashton, there's no more felt left. There's no more felt.
Gone. The floor is gone. He's going to the center of the earth. He's going straight to hell. I mean, if
there's no thread left on those tires at all.
This is so fucking insane.
I mean, how do you even go back to doing regular kill streams, watching Tucker clips? How do you do that? He's gonna come back next week, his face all fucked up, like on brain damage, on pills, like full on Tonka saw. He's gonna watch Tucker clips. People are gonna pay him. Well, he's like unhinged like this.
Anonymous asks Gator, how much personal debt does Ralph funnel through his business?
Oh, he actually couldn't pay me through the business account because apparently he had been using it to gamble. I'm not sure why. If there's like some trick. Like if there's some trick to that, but apparently he was withdrawn by like several $1,000s. So he had to send me money through May's PayPal.
Oh, the subway the subway donos, the subway salary, not the subway salary.
He says he's gonna do. This is Ralph saying I'm gonna do Gator first. He's closer, and I owe him several now. 2.5 hours. It's a nothing trip from Richmond. I'm coming. I have a contact at ECU as well, and we're gonna paper that place as well. Paper with his cross-eyed mug. Okay.
Does he think this is gonna end well?
He's pretty stupid.
Whoever is the ECU contact, run. You're going to be in trouble. You're going to get into a lot of trouble. Whoa, he's still going. Even though the fucking... I mean, keep sending these because they're being all sent to the Richmond PTA, I guess. I don't know.
If I were that person at ECU, what I would do is I would contact campus police and just tell them to look out for a big angry man that smells like shit, that looks like he has a front butt, screaming about Chris Gator. I'm coming to get you, Chris Gator.
No, he's gonna be streaming it. You're gonna be able to see it happening live. Like he's gonna get
swatted live.
He's gonna get fucked. He's gonna get so owned, dude. That's like we can only hope he does this. Anonymous for 3 says Gator. How much? Gun stolen Merce for 3. Gator, is Ralph vaxxed? Also, I'm loving the new show PPP and Warski. Thank you. Is he vaxxed?
Ralph swears up and down that he's not.
Okay.
But how could he have seen his mother at all if he wasn't vaxxed? Because remember, that was during the time when you couldn't even like go to the bathroom and take a shit if you didn't have the vax.
Wow. We got here we go. I'm just looking for actual questions here. Gator, wait. Nope. Oh my God. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. Professor Chainlink for $30. Thank you so much. Massive donos tonight. Holy fuck, dude. What fucking content. And we're only 4 episodes in. God bless the Kino Casino. Shout out to Breeze Gang. Oh, it's a new one. Never heard of it. What's going on, Breeze Gang? Hope you're all good. It has like a little leaf. For $30. Thank you so much. Jackson Gene. The Gunt is gonna starve even though he became skinny. The Gunt will still be there. Keck, the house always wins. Ralph a Beta for 3. There's a good chance when or if Ralph comes back that he will be labeled a flight risk if not picked up at the airport immediately. Vicious Vickers for 20. Thank you so much.
20.
Massive donos tonight, boys. Should I be spearheading a GoFundMe to get everyone chainmailed to protect against the crossbow shots? Vicious Vickers. Lord Aragon for 3. Thank you so much, Vicious Vickers, for that, man. And we can't wait to see the outcome of this court case. Lord Aragon for 3. Play Bad Boys theme, yeah. Anonymous for 5. Ralph couldn't handle driving a single snowstorm. Does he think he'll get far in Minnesota in February? Heart Tank 64 for 10. Ashton, you are king tits now. Ralph has to suck up to you. He has no other choice. If Ralph writes you groveling to suck your toes and clean the poop off the toilet after you, what would you say and do? Be serious. What would you make him? Be serious. Would you make him your bitch?
I'd make Ralph my prison prag bitch. He can clean all the shit off the seat, but he has to use his tongue.
Nyla Moon for 5. What's up, Nyla? How you doing? Ethan Ralph talks about loyalty. Also, Ethan Ralph threatens to rape Worski's sister and kill Jim and Gator because of petty internet drama. This man is going to be a father of 2 kids. Holy shit. Gator Bro for 5. Call customs and have him stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. King Purr for 3. I just want to dab on Ralph and pour more gasoline on him. King of... Yeah.
Gator, does Ralph pay taxes? Do you know?
Ralph is not very good at paying taxes. I think he owes something like 3 to 4 years worth of back taxes and has kept like trying to push it back with the IRS. But I don't know. He probably lies on his taxes, if I had to guess.
Oh,
wonderful.
King of Pole for 3. I've been saying for years that Ralph is a full-blown sociopathic monster. I'm going to take this W to the bank and all dabs around. Gator, buy a... I'm not going to say that on the stream. Andy's Warski forehead vein for 420. Ethan Ralph belongs in prison. Jackson Jean for 10. Felt it beyond belief. Best arc in 2022. Keep it up, Warski and PPP. And PPP, the house always wins.
Always wins.
And Joseph Traber, Pantsu will call an Uber and go deliver the baby at the hospital while the gun gets his face bashed in Minnesota by Somalians while trying to find Jim's house. PPP poo 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 for 3. Get Bibble on and take him to church. Runes for 3. Where do I send media? No media here. Burr for 3. Having a drink. Great show. John Zena for 10. I have your address. I'll come to your crack shack, but I won't be bringing diapers. Scallywag for 2. Ralph, I see you in my state. You're getting your ass whooped, boy. Cracked Null for 3. Hey, Ralph, PPP has more clout and hoes than you. Memphis Microspurg for 3. The harvest cannot stop. It will not stop. Gruber Meister for 25. Thank you so much. Donation just to further gun seething. I got thousands. Aaron Weinsta, fug me. And Casino Supervisor. And that was the same one asking for a Gator to contact him for some money there. Shinchan256B for $50. Spike Dono. Holy shit. If Ralph tries to see Gator, then he better have that $33,000 he owes him. That N is going to pay what he owes.
By the way, Ralph's talking about Julian and his contract. So Julian's the contact at Odyssey for Ralph. Sure be a shame if people contacted Julian with the insane shit that he's doing tonight. Not that I would avow such behavior.
I mean,
it'd be a shame if he lost that $30,000 a year from Odyssey.
I mean, does he really want? Does Odyssey want their poster child being, "I'm going to murder you in your sleep," Ralph? Ralph's dirty boat fingernail for 15 is the Gunt committing fraud using the business money to gamble. Pardon my stutter. Is he deducting that from his taxes? Probably not. Let's just say no. Xanax, that is the real Xanax for 20. I'm glad to see you doing well, Andy. Somehow you and PPP managed to top each other each episode of KINO Casino. Keep it up. I think the Gun's plan is to one-up every internet tough guy. He just doesn't fight people. He goes all out. And we'll read the rest in a little bit here, guys. And psychologically broken for 10. It's finally happening, lads. There's a lot of donos, guys. Thank you. I've lost count on these. I'll just put I think 1,000, I'll say. It's probably a little bit more. I have to add up 2 different things. So Gator, we don't want to hold you anymore because we know you have to head to sleep. You have stuff to do tomorrow morning early. Thanks for staying this long. You weren't even planning this.
Yeah,
we
no
weren't
problem.
Even planning this.
I guess I was the scarecrow at the corn harvest, put up there on the stilts to lure Ralph into humiliating himself for the rest of the internet to see, because now everybody knows that Ethan Ralph is a doxer. Ethan Ralph is a violent felon and a criminal, career criminal, that has absolutely no qualms about doing evil shit to people, threatening people, trying to destroy people's lives. This is the kind of person that he really is. Julian, Chandra, do you really want somebody like that? Do you really want somebody like that to be like the head of your website?
Yo, Axe Gator.
And Matt Jarbo is in the chat saying, if Ralph needs a reference to Uber Eats or DoorDash, I'll hook him up.
Let's go. By the way, Gator, how unfortunate would it be for Ralph if the Kinodrome, the upcoming debate show starring Andy Worski and PPP with top guests that you can get versus each other. What if Odyssey wanted their exclusive and paid us to do the Kinodrome exclusively on Odyssey? I mean...
Oh, shit. Well, that would be something. That would be the ultimate feltoning.
Julian, give us a call.
I'm just saying, you DM me, Julian. Throw me a DM. You see the numbers. The numbers don't lie, and we'll bring in more for your, I'm just saying, that might be... Holy shit. Gator, thank you so much. Please tell everyone how they find you. It's Twitter is Gator Time
YT.
Gator Time YT. Follow him, everyone, for sure, and I'm sure he'll keep you all updated with that. And tell them about your YouTube channel.
GatorTime.live. That's right. GatorTime.live takes you directly to my YouTube channel. I'm finishing up editing the Easy Peasy episode. Should be a great time. I think everybody's going to enjoy it. We talked about what his favorite Jewish anime is. We watched Chargeman Ken, at least an episode of it, and I asked him if he could have any Gundam in G Gundam, which one would he want to bomb Palestinian children with?
Okay, there you go. Thank you so much, dude. Everyone go check him out. We'll put everyone's links down below. Gator, this was beyond what we expected. Thank you so much for coming on the show, dude. And we hope to see you on in the future.
Well, if Ralph doesn't get me first, the bad man's coming for me.
You might die.
There's a very, I mean, Ralph's got to survive that plane flight first before he comes to get me.
Holy shit. All right, Gator, thank you so much.
Have a good night, guys. See you on the other side.
Peace. Oh, no, don't say it like that.
We'll see you.
Ashton, I'm gonna grab a drink here in a second. What the fuck?
I don't know where we go from here. Do we continue with the plan that we had?
The Nick Fuentes stuff. People are excited for that because he's finally attacking back, right?
He is attacking back. So what we'll do...
Oh, absolutely. Don't tag at Odyssey Team on Twitter and show them Ralph's unhinged screenshots. Just don't. Just don't.
We'll get into the stuff with BC. We'll get into it when Andy comes back, folks.
All right.
But I'll read
right,
some of the regular chat here. See you, Gator. Holy shit, chat's going fast. You're saying, when will Pantsu leave? My prediction for Pantsu leaving, I honestly think it's going to be by the summer. At the very latest, I honestly think Pantsu will be out of there before the child is born. Because I think Ralph just doesn't want to deal with this child, doesn't want to deal with it crying, doesn't want to deal with the expense. It's probably not even going to be Pantsu's decision. Ralph's just going to throw her ass out onto the street, and then that's the point when Pantsu's going to give out all the dirt, all the dirty details. You know, she says she has a blackmail folder on Ralph. She says she has a blackmail folder on everybody, really. She had one on Digibro. She has one on Ralph. All that shit's going to come out, and Ralph has really, I think, raised his profile now. You have Jim looking into him now. You have Porcelain looking into him now. A lot of people who weren't paying attention before, Cecil's looking into him now. A lot of people who weren't paying attention before who have big audiences that are. So when all the Pantsu shit comes out, probably sometime this spring or summer, it will be an epic corn harvest. And that's if Ralph survives the plane trip tomorrow. That's if Ralph survives going to Gator's house. And that's if Ralph survives going to Jim's house. Oh, we'll see.
We have a dono here, anonymous, saying, I contacted the non-emergency line of the Richmond Police Department. I have told them everything. I did not exaggerate. Will be interesting how this plays out. The lady audibly perked up when she heard his record and about the court cases.
Yeah.
Good idea for 10, saying even if one person contacts the Portuguese authorities and provide them evidence that he is about to fly back to America after threatening to befriend someone in America, he's fucked. Ralph should have just shut the fuck up. He should have flew back and just not responded to us ever again. That would have been the move, right?
Yeah, that would have been the move.
What is wrong with him?
I don't.
And John R. Andy, I recently discovered how great you are. Big fan of the casino. Thank you so much. And Viking Poodle for 3. Amazing show. PPP, great interview. Andy, great meditator. Or mediator. Gator, congrats on breaking away. Good luck on your new projects. Happy for you. Guys, holy shit. What a segment. Anime Writers not showing up. And by the way, next week, we have the trial.
Anime Rightist might be there.
Whoa. Ralph may have flown back and tried to murder people. You know? John Dave for $50. Thank you so much, everyone. For real, like I haven't been thanking you the way I should because there's so many, but like seriously, it means a lot to all of us that we could do this. He says, John Dave for 50, saying, fellas, the gun is royally fucked himself. This is textbook interstate threatening. Feds will love to bust a notorious right-wing extremist. Also, do you think Fuentes gets arrested at AFPAC 3? P.S. Fuentes slipped and mentioned the show with Jaden. Oh, don't you worry.
Not only did he mention it with Jaden, but he also brought us up on America First.
No.
Yeah, that's the clip that we're gonna play tonight. We're not gonna play. We might play both, but we're gonna play the clip where Nick brings this up directly on America First to let everybody know that I'm fat, and Andy's retarded. Really amazing material there, Nick.
Got him.
Won't address a single argument that I've made about him. He doesn't want to tackle the biblical stuff. Debate with Kai. We're going to analyze it tonight, but I think that's going to take too much time. We may do a bonus show on that, or we might cover it next week, but I think we're going to have to cut that segment, or we're going to be here for 7 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
We'll do longer though, because people wanted more than the 3-hour show, but we don't want to do like a 5 to 6. Like, but we have.
I'll do a couple hours.
Yeah,
more,
same.
but,
Yeah.
And we'll see here.
And Dr. Katz, professional therapist, amazing show, by the way, for 20, never thought the Kino would overflow so much. PPP, you truly have won. And I can't argue that. Can't argue that.
All right, so let's go into, let me see.
Can we watch Beardson yelling first?
Let's go the Beardson Instagram segment. Is that the one?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. So we've showed you Beardson before on episode 2. However, if you saw what it was, the funniest segment ever, or episode 1 rather. Yeah, episode 1. So this guy, he plays games, but he loses his mind. It gets based, gets fucked, gets bad optic. But here, he's talking about a girl on Instagram. Ashton, you ready for this?
Let's go. This is some amazing shit.
And more Ralph stuff next week, guys. But you have to see this. If you're interested in this stuff, this is the best.
This is peak Beardson Kino.
Peak Beardson Kino.
Oh no, surely not. Surely not. First off,
Imagine looking at this girl and being like, oh, after your divorce.
No, and we've all seen Beardson's wife. For those of you who aren't aware, Beardson's wife is about 100 pounds heftier and like 8 points less hot. Like Beardson's wife is like a 2 out of 10. Like she's the Hobbit bride, for fuck's sake. And here he's gonna talk shit about this woman because she has like 2 tattoos. They're barely visible in this fucking photo. Yeah, she's gross. Just the fucking seed, the hatred of women from these people is amazing. I love it. Every week they keep embarrassing themselves more and more.
First off here. Those tattoos are ugly as fuck! Holy shit! Those tattoos are ugly as fuck!
Go ahead.
Second off, you look like a fucking man! Look, I follow this bitch, and I don't know why she continues to post photographs with no makeup on. Because she looks like a fucking man, dude. She does. It's just a fact. She looks like a fucking man. And let me show you. She's constantly, look at this. All the time. No makeup.
What the fuck?
Does that look like a man to you? Or
I let her suck my dick. What the fuck is going on here? It's just no makeup on. Like that. Like that's a diss.
She looks like that with no makeup on.
Imagine with makeup on. I thought she was gonna be. What the fuck? By the way, if you don't know this, on F1 we talked about this. The first day that his wife stole the car and all their belongings and drove off into the sunset, the next day posted an Insta post of her with a giant black man. Not even memeing. Not even memeing.
No, Beardson's just salty because his wife is taking the big black cock up her puss and had enough of his man-child tantrums. This guy sits there playing video games all day for a living. And his wife had enough and took the car that she paid for, left him with the bill for the rent she paid for, and now he's just seething. He hates women. It's just psychotic shit.
$100 from Psycho Gun Gear. Whoa, let's fucking go. Big winnings. $100. Thank you so much. say, this is all your fault, Ralph. All of this. All of the friends turning on you, all the A-logs, all the trolling, everything that has happened and is yet to happen is a testament to all of your sins, a monument to all of your failures. Retort aborted. For 100 bones to the house.
Bones.
Thank you so much, Psycho.
So much.
And he's my homeboy too. Mad love, dude. I'll be chilling in our Discord later, by the way. Wow. Let's see the rest of this. Thank you so much. Like, seriously.
You look like a fucking man all the time. And then when she does put makeup on, she looks like a fucking drag queen, dude.
Wait a minute.
That looks like a regular girl, you know?
It looks like a pretty hot woman.
Look at her
I'm not
tits.
gonna look at the fucking look at the cleavage. Like, yeah, there's a little tattoo that's visible, but it's not even like a super trashy tattoo.
She's not like the hottest chick in the world, but she's like, if you got a few drinks at the bar and she's like, hey, you want to sleep with me? You'd be like,
a few drinks, my ass. I'm pretty sure most people are gonna sleep with that girl.
Yeah. It's true. I'd throw it. What the fuck? And by the way, he starts with this, I've been following her for a long time. Okay. Go ahead.
She looks like a fucking drag queen with makeup on. But she's constantly, all the time, with the fucking filters. Ugly as fuck, man. Why are you doing this? But besides...
He's just completely disconnected from reality, isn't it?
He's trying to click like other pictures. He's like, look at all these pictures. They're you know, just trust me. It's bad. Wow.
He's doing this all to dab on the boyfriend, who I guess is anti-America first.
Oh,
he really
is that
showed
why?
The boyfriend, folks.
Is that why?
He really showed the boyfriend who's your girlfriend's so ugly, bro. Okay, Beardson, we've seen your wife.
Holy. Your chat's fucking simping for her too, you know, like our chat.
Even our chat knows.
Yeah, even they know. All right, so guys, this is what we call the Beardson meltdown segment. I haven't seen this. How is this one? Is it good?
This is Beardson playing Skyrim, and he's gonna let us know he needs a special mod to play the game.
Is he?
He's
Okay.
gonna need... Yes.
Okay.
Find some rape mods for this, though. There has to be like a rape mod, right?
Wait.
Optics.
The optics.
So optical. Like, America first there, and there are the rape mods. I need to rape women.
Wait. Beardson, shut it down. Holy shit.
There's a ton of really detailed rape mods if you know where to look. Is there really? That's funny. I don't need it too detailed. I just need, you know, just the basic. Just, you know, just like, I don't need anything too fancy, you know. Just the standard meat and potatoes rape, and, you know.
Wait, hang on.
Standard. What is a standard meat and potatoes rape? Anybody like what sort of psychotic person says like that? And then they're like in a political movement where they're gonna lead the country. I'm just looking for a standard meat and potatoes rape. Just, you know, like one black eye. Don't need two. Maybe draw a little bit of blood. Maybe have her like scream out in agony. You know, like what the fuck is a meat and potatoes rape? No? Is it just me? Am I insane? Like,
because you think he's joking at first, and then you're like, is there? Oh, I'm looking for like the basic. Wait, what, dude? Imagine he starts streaming it. Please.
It's just irony, bros.
Oh,
Like,
it's irony.
He says this every week. You know, it's like not like I've just cherry picked like shit that was done over the course of 10 years. Like, this keeps happening every week.
We might make this a weekly segment, the Beardson fucking seed or something, you know?
Well, the show he did this week was called Attack of the Whores, which is where a lot of these clips come from, is the show called Attack of the Whores. Oh.
Based?
You know, I don't need that. I don't need all these fancy city slicker rape mods. You know, just your good old standard. You know, just vanilla will be good.
Vanilla rape?
Okay.
Hyper realistic rape mods can turn this country around. So true. Unironically.
Oh wait, unironically.
Rape mods can turn this country around. So true. Unironically.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
America First platform is unironic rape mods for all. If we can just rape women in video games, that will stop the degeneracy. It will stop the demographic decline of whites or whatever. As long as we just have rape mods in Skyrim, it's all going to be okay, bros. The ethno-state will come. The Christian society will restore our values.
Someone said no frills rape. Sidious in chat. Askmaster33 for $25. Thank you so fucking much. Saying Ralph is like those sponges that clean dishes. He likes Vaseline. He's like Vaseline on toast. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he might fuck dudes.
Oh.
All right. Thank you for that 25, Askmaster. Mad love, man. Professor Chainlink for 1337 is having one of your top streamers dox and send threats live on air optical for cozy.tv, especially after Nicholas said he was going to create 10,000 terrorists. I mean, probably not, Chainlink.
He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Don't worry, guys. Trust the plan. You know, the day you're subpoenaed by the feds to appear before Congress, it's really smart to say you're going to create 10,000 terrorists, and then to spend the whole next week talking about how you're an incel and debating and shaming members of your own movement into accepting inceldom and talking about how Kai is an incel phobe. You're an incel phobe.
Oh, I didn't see that. It was bad, eh?
It's pretty bad.
I wish we had more time today. I wish.
We're gonna have to do a bonus show sometime.
Bonus show. Yeah. Links down there for the Gumroad if you want to help support us. It really helps. Thanks, guys. Beardson's big black wife's boyfriend for 3. Beardson's wife loves the meat and potatoes.
The black meat and potatoes, I guess.
I'm not gonna get into all like the weird modding stuff on stream, at least. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining me. I'm assembling
Attack of the Whores.
Attack of the Whores.
This is how he starts Attack of the Whores. Let's listen.
All right.
I am assembling the Council of Misogyny here. I am misogynist assemble. I need to assemble the Council of Misogyny here and get everybody present, because this is going to be a very, very important mission that we're all going to embark on. But we're not going to get into that just yet. So we're going to let the stream build up a little bit. We're all
imagine you get
broken.
divorced from your closet. Imagine you get divorced from your wife. Not even like 2 weeks later, you're talking about, I'm leading the Council of Misogyny. I'm gonna destroy these whores today. Okay, buddy, cope harder.
He puts harder. And every girl he'll show us will be smashable.
Yes.
How much you want to bet?
Look at this girl that he's about to like go on and like. Look at her.
I'd fuck her in the backseat of a fucking Toyota.
Most people would.
Would, yeah.
Godless people. No matter how many Bible quotes and Bible studies these bitches do on Instagram, guess what? They're still literally making their profile pic a picture of their fucking asshole. It's infuriating. Why would I not hate women, man? Are you kidding me? Why would I give me one good reason why to like women?
Whoa.
Has he like just not become incel Hitler in this moment? If you could dub in like a Hitler speech over this, like his facial expressions and mannerisms would match like 100%. I even thought that I should put this in black and white and put like some German marching music to it.
Oh, Erica.
Like this is what's going on. Like this guy stood up. I've clipped this out. He stood up and started ranting at this woman for over an hour.
No, he didn't.
Yes, bro. Like, I flipped this. He's like stood up, like giving his like incel Hitler speech for like an hour, you know, about how he hates women.
Oh, an Austrian painter for 20 says, I literally pulled over a semi to give Ralph some advice. Ralph, don't take this out on Jim or Gator. If you're just broke, blow your nose. You'll probably have 20 grand of coke hiding up there. Oh, everyone's faulting on Ralph. He has to kill a lot of people, you know?
He's losing his mind.
Man, that's the thing. Well, why do you hate women? Why do you like them, man? Give me one good reason.
Yeah, because their company is nice.
Yeah. You know, they're good nurturers. They raise children.
They blow you.
They smell good for the most part. No, I just don't get it. This guy had a wife, so clearly he did want a woman at some point. Now he's just a bitter, weird, jaded guy. Like Joe Rowan chat said, who hurt you, Beardson? It was his wife who left his ass for a black man. And now he's just seething and spiraling. And he's influenced Nick with his, like, incel gamma backbiting bullshit. The Council of Incels. Council of Misogyny.
As to why I should respect women. Give me one good reason why I should listen to women. Give me just one good reason why I should treat a woman like a human being and not some dopamine demon.
Dopamine demon.
You can't make this shit up.
This is the greatest.
Like, I hate to repeat, like, the optics of that statement. Fuck.
Holy
fuck, folks.
It's a girl sitting in her car. It's a girl sitting in her car. She's like, hey guys, I'm just out here. I'm going to go to Whole Foods and, you know, I'm going to take yoga right after, you know, have a class. Why should I respect these fucking filthy holes? These dirty fucking sluts.
Oh.
But yeah, a bunch of dudes, yeah, well, playing Fortnite. Let's listen to them. You know?
Who is only concerned with raising her status on the
really
internet.
Channeling Hitler there. Did you see? He's like, holy shit.
Look at the pause.
Look at him. He's basically, he's in the midst of Sig Heiling here.
That's the Roman salute, guys. What the fuck?
Basically, he's heiling Elliot Roger. Heil Elliot. Heil him. Like, what is that?
He has My Struggles sitting on the shelf.
Yeah.
It's the translated version of... Okay.
It's called My Struggle with Women.
Mein Kampf geschnetzt.
One good reason why. By the way, you know what I love? You know what I love? And this is, it's every single time. It's every single time. Anytime a woman tries to insult a man, you know what the only thing ever comes out of their mouth? Well, you're a virgin and your dick's small because all I can think about is sex because I'm a cum brain and all I care about is sex and getting fucked in my pussy. That's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me is having sex. You've got little dick energy and you're a virgin. I'll never let you into my gross snatch. I'll never let you into my gross, rotten, decrepit pussy that's being infiltrated by black men every night in a nightclub. Have fun with that, virgin. Every time, man.
His rage about his wife getting
that was
really
literally
coming through, isn't it? Like,
that was the projection.
Oh, shit. That was the most incredible fucking speech since Hitler, wasn't it? Like, what orator? Like, holy shit, he's probably leading a fascist movement any day now, guys. It's gonna march on Washington.
They were part of the worst disaster on American soil. Jan 6th.
That's it.
The insurrection.
Bitch, you couldn't pay me enough
What a disaster.
money to go into that cavernous cesspit that you call a vagina.
Wait, he's saying about this girl that's on the screen. You couldn't pay him enough money to have sex with her.
He looks like a Barbie doll.
Yeah, it's like a southern, nice blonde, like. You'd fucking smash, right? You'd 69.
Yeah.
It's not even a question. I mean, I don't even know why I'm asking you this question.
Guess what? You're getting fucking railed on every night by two guys at fucking nightclubs because that's what you consider fun. When in actuality, it's probably because your dad never loved you. I guarantee, I can almost guarantee, with beyond
really
shadow of a doubt, your dad didn't love you. I'm a little mad that you still don't think I'm an incel. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, you're not, so.
I mean, I'm like a new incel.
Yeah, that's like one of these born-again virgins type deal, you know, when women say that, when they say, oh, well, I saw
So Nick's mad at him for having sex in his past?
Yeah. Like, this is like a talk about, like, being a born-again incel. Like, it's psychotic shit. Nick's like, you're not a true incel like me, because you had a wife before, Beardson. You'll never be a born-again incel. You're like those whores who say they've got their virginity restored because they've come to Christ. You're not a real incel. Like, whoa, dude. Like, I really definitely want to be a part of this fucking movement.
Oh, dude, I'm signing up tomorrow.
And now I'm no longer a whore. Like, yeah, I mean, you can say whatever you want, but...
Yeah, what's wrong with him?
Doesn't Nick sound like super low energy? Like he's on pills or something here?
Or maybe he's on Adderall or some uppers during his show, and now he's not.
Maybe he's on the come down here, yeah.
Come down, CUM.
Jaden fucking pumped his dumper, and now the cum's dripping out of his ass, and he's like,
What about...
Can't, you know.
What about New Cell?
What?
Wait, are they trying to... Wait, what? Hang on, let me just refresh this. We're at 420. Let's fucking go. Smoke your balls, boys.
Raise it up.
Gotta find...
There we go.
Gotta find some rate mods for this.
No.
No?
No, I'm sorry.
I just get nothing.
You're subtracting from the experience of the real incel. I don't care what you call yourself. You can't call yourself an incel. It's not right. It diminishes.
This sounds like some like SJW. Like you're subtracting from the real lived experience of trans people or black people. My lived experience is important, and you're taking that away from me. This is wrong. Like, oh, buddy, I didn't realize being a sexless retard was like such a core identity there.
What's Beardson thinking?
What it diminishes my experience.
I mean, how so though? I mean, how does it take away from you? I feel like you and I have gone through a lot of the same things.
You were married, like it's just not really quite the same. That'd be like you getting, I don't know, that'd be like you getting a cold and you go into like a children's hospital and you go up to like an 8-year-old with leukemia with no hair and you're like, we're the same. Hey, we're both sick, right?
What? Well, that's unhinged. Wait.
It's pretty fucking unhinged. It's like, I'm like an 8-year-old child with leukemia. You're ruining my lived like. Is his existence as an incel such suffering that he's suffering like a child with leukemia? Is that what he's saying? Holy shit, man! What lack of pussy will do to a man? Like
RPG's in chat. Yeah, he's confirming the Kai almost got kicked out of America First because all he suggested was maybe we should be looking for women. You know? Maybe that's a good idea.
He's like, the Bible says that we should be fruitful and multiply, and Jesus says in Matthew 19 that this reason, a man and a woman should join together. Like, it's the purpose of life. Nick's like, no, St. Paul said in 1 Corinthians 6 that it would be better if you weren't having sex. Well, yeah, but you have to look at the context of that book that Paul's writing to the church at Corinth, where the Romans are literally coercing Christians by killing their family members. Persecution of that time was so great. Talk about persecution today was nothing like in Roman times. There's in the United States, you're not being killed for being a Christian. So it's a false equivalency. You have to look at the context of when that letter was written and what it was about. And he still says in that letter, it would be better if you weren't to be married because of this circumstance. However, because you burn with lust, I permit you to marry. That this is not a commandment. So it's just baffling what Nick's coming up with. Then he takes Matthew 19:12 out of complete context. The whole point of Matthew 19 is to establish marriage and the purpose for it. And show, like, our lives on this earth, the purpose for our lives is to come together with a woman and form a union and have children and raise a family. That's Matthew 19. He takes verse 12 about eunuchs out of context. It's like, see, guys, there's eunuchs that are made for it. It's just sad. It's just sad. But we'll get to that when we get to the Kai clip stuff. But Nick doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's completely out of his depth when it comes to biblical scholarship. He just has no fucking clue because he doesn't care, because he doesn't attend Mass. All of you groypers know it, but you still worship him anyway as like your king. It's retarded. Anyway, let's continue.
Doesn't it fucking suck being sick, man? I wish we were healthy. That's you. That's what you're doing.
You know, I mean, I'm just gonna steal the valor. I'm claiming stolen valor here.
Stolen virgin valor, you know? A VV?
Like, imagine comparing being an incel to being a soldier that risks your life for
The
your
military.
country. You know, conservatives are supposed to, for the most part, applaud the military. I know it's fashionable today. Oh, dog. Oh. But I mean, most normal conservatives out there in the heartland love the troops and would find this very insulting. Again, this is supposed to be optical for normal people. Not.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's so typical of you. You know, now I get it. Now I understand what the veterans must feel like when you were doing that to the veterans. Talking about Blood Gulch, Iraq. Now I get it.
Yeah, you know what? I am proclaiming stolen valor here. I demand my my incel discount at Culver's. You know.
And I'm like the asshole that like confronts you and is like, "Oh, really? You're an incel? Oh yeah, where'd you serve? What regiment? What battalion, bro? Fucking uniform's not even real."
What board you lurking 4chan, bro? Huh? You R9K?
Even his own fans are donating, going, "Our culture is not your costume, Beardson." Even his own fans.
But his fans are like twisted, like mentally ill people, right? Or like, my incel is the culture. Oh, is it?
Bigger, blacker, and better than Beardson for 10 says, "Girls have cooties. I'm ready to shoot up something. Help me, Nick." Okay. Mr. Cuckold for 5. Hope you're having a great night. Question for PPP. Were you ever a listener or watcher of True Capitalist Radio, Ghost, or Jesus Chatline back in the day? Also, I'm taking a massive greasy dump and Andy is an Othello-looking ass more.
Okay, I don't know about those shows. I don't think I've ever watched them. Have you?
No, never heard of them.
Yeah, sorry about that, bud.
And Polly the Frog 64. What's up, Polly? How you doing, man?
Polly, bro.
He makes awesome videos. For 3, Beard's son is not normal. Even Wignats understand the value of women. Women raise your kids and secure the future. What a sad, jaded, pathetic child. And Tony Soprano for 3. Can anyone confirm if Beardson's... No, I'm not going to read that at all.
Yeah, don't read that.
Yeah.
No, imagine, right? Like, you want to attract people to a movement. And you're like, no, you won't get any women in this movement. You aren't going to have any money. You're not going to be successful. You're just going to be a bitter incel with rage living in your mother's basement masturbating to cat boys and anime. And you think that's going to sell to people? Use your fucking brain. Like, sex sells. Like, if you had big-titted fucking milker women in your movement, maybe more men would want to join. As it is, all you have are queer cat boys and Jaden's dumper. Oh. Oh. Wow.
A casino supervisor for 10. Pearson should just go full Paul retard. He's already there with the incel mindset. I bet he's still supporting Trump unironically in 2022. Probably. And Rad Roberts for 420 saying, who remembers when Ralph blew his fucking lid at Nora when threatening to leave her for talking with Andy outside? I said that story on the F Ralph Festival, actually. But yeah, thank you everyone for supporting the show. We really appreciate it.
Paul, what is it?
I'm literally that guy. I've literally become that guy, that like hothead meltdown in the fucking mall cafeteria because insignia's upside down and your fucking boots aren't tied right.
Yeah, I got my wedding ring on. Yeah, what's that ring on, buddy? Huh? What's that ring?
Yeah, meltdown in front
of.
I'm
Joking, but this is how the movement actually operates. They're like, Kai, you have a girlfriend.
Yeah, they were mad at him.
Real. Yeah. Like, they're mad at Dalton because he's married or whatever. Like, it's just some psychotic shit.
Do they understand that if they don't have kids, the movement will die in this generation? Do they understand that?
Well, I was reading Patrick Buchanan's Death of the West this week. I read it again because it's one of the foundational books of the America First movement and the paleo-conservative movement. And the whole thing is about how the West is dying due to a declining birth rate and that women are going to have 4 children in order to support pensioners and the elderly in the future, or else we're going to have mass immigration, which they're so opposed to. Then they're going to shame men for having wives and girlfriends and wanting to have children. It just doesn't make any sense. It's fucking retarded. And if Nick thinks he knows better than Pat Buchanan, Nick Fuentes isn't fit to fucking carry Pat Buchanan's jockstrap. Nick Fuentes isn't fit to tie Patrick Buchanan's shoes. For fuck's sake. Get real. It's retarded.
And we're not even memeing at all. Like there is a debate they had with Kai, like we said. There's like a full hour debate about this, about him having a chick that he wants to stay with, and he's like, no, I want to be with her because like the whole point is to have a family and blah blah blah. And Nick is adamant about his position of that having any type of womanly figure in your life makes you I don't even know, against the movement, I guess. I don't know, like what. I don't understand their
movement is just about being a permanent child, like living in a Peter Pan land where you never grow up, your mom makes you chicken tendies, you masturbate to porn all day, you have no real responsibilities, and the only thing you do is worship a fucking Mexican child on the internet. That's what it's about.
Insane.
Auntie Anne's pretzels.
I bet you don't even know where Elliot Rogers was from, huh? You don't even know where he was from.
Literally.
Why bring up
Elliot Rogers?
Why bring him up? Why? Why do this to yourself?
Like,
you're talking about creating 10,000 terrorists, talking about being an incel, and then you're bringing up Elliot Rodger in a positive light.
Oh,
where are the optics at? How does this appeal to normal people?
It doesn't.
He was from an island, right?
He was from California. Elliot Rodger.
Yeah. I'll still never forget Sean got fucking hit up by the FBI because he said something like, I'm going to turn this isle into Isle of Vista or something like that.
Yeah. Those are the good old.
He says those are the good old days. The good old days when your buddy got visited by the feds for talking about an incel terrorist in a positive way. Good old days. What the fuck?
This is fucking crazy. This is crazy.
Every week it's like this.
I mean, more show stuff for us. We'll never run out, guys. We'll never run out. And we have other jokers we want to go to, but it's difficult right now. The last 2 episodes has been rough. There's been too much content. We're like, okay, we'll push that for next week.
imagine being Beardson, right? And you're like in your mid-30s. You have to look up to and take your marching orders from some kid 10 years younger than you. You have to suck his penis all day, and he's literally just a fucking child. For real.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thing I'll say is this. In a very narrow sense, I actually don't think the family always necessarily makes a person stronger. This is going to be a super extremely controversial claim that I know I'm going to get shit for it, and this is strictly for someone like me or people like me. But if I go out and get married and have kids, and some people might look at this and say, oh, that's very cynical or maybe materialistic or whatever, but it's like, if I go and get married and have kids, like, I'm a full-time revolutionary, basically, or activist.
And this kid streams on not even on YouTube anymore, is talking about how he's a full-on revolutionary. Can you imagine Nick Fuentes picking up a rifle and like going into war? He's talking like that. Like, you can't talk like, I'm a revolutionary. I can't have a wife or kids because I'm gonna radically lay down my life for the Lord. That's fucking some psychotic shit, dude. It's just delusional. It's not attached to reality.
How is he revolutionary? He has his bank accounts frozen or removed. He actually was banned from Bank of America. He got all his Bitcoin and Ethereum fucking wiped, like, by the feds. AFPAC is it's straight up a doxing place for the feds. They're talking about like starting terrorism and all this horrible stuff, and they're like laughing about it, and then they're wondering, why are we banned off of stuff? I was just talking about how we should take over so-and-so and remove these so-and-so people on a boat. I don't know why you were banned. I don't know why. Yeah, for sure.
Is because Nick's not that stupid, right? Talk about creating 10,000 terrorists and talk about being a revolutionary. Like, is he that stupid? Like, this is all going to be played at the hearing. This is all going to be used to entrap his followers. Get out now if you're still in.
So crazy. By the way, I got a lot of DMs from people today who are like done with Ralph. Like, they're just like, hey man, congrats. Okay, I'm done with Ralph. Like, you know, I was trying to hold on. That's 3 people so far today. Viking Poodle for 3. Gotta go, fellas. Thanks for the Kino. This has been one hell of a show. Thank you. And for another 3, says the same thing. Sorry about that. Viking Poodle, thank you so much, and everyone who's been supporting the show today. Mad love today. Seriously, guys. And next week's going to be fucking wild. I have some skit ideas, too, for next week.
People might roll their eyes at that and say, oh, really? You're like a live streamer or whatever. But, like, think about it. If we're committed to serious, ambitious political goals, and we're talking about drinking death like water, the dynamic has actually changed a little bit.
Said he's going to drink death like water. Like, you're not laying down your life for shit, buddy. Talk like that, you're basically telling your followers they need to lay down their lives for you. That's fucking psychotic, man. It's one thing to tell people not to take the vax and lose their job. It's another thing to tell people to drink death like it's water, and that you're going to do that. Like, real son.
Wake up, dude.
You are in the fucking Model UN. You are in the debate club. You're not a soldier.
Why is he saying these things? Like, what's
you're not a killer. Like, you're not a killer, dude. You're not about that life. I'm not about that life either. Look at me. Look at you, Nick. You're not about that life. Like, get real. Fucking psychotic shit.
When you enter in these familial responsibilities, you know, can someone go out there and be drinking death like water when they're married with 10 kids the same way that they can if they're...
Yes, they do every fucking day. Soldiers in America fly to Afghanistan and shit and leave their families behind. What do you mean?
But wait a minute. What's going to do more for the movement or for whites or for whatever? What's going to do more, having 10 children and being a productive pillar of society, or going out and getting arrested at a January 6th event saying that you're going to shoot up a government building? I wonder what's going to do more for, you know, America, for your people, for your nation. It's just retarded.
This is why like the GOP destroys them. As much as like shit you could talk about them, they at least like promote families and, you know, like things like of this nature. This guy's promoting Fortnite and inceldom. And then you're going to see in a few minutes here, he yells at us. He doesn't go after any of our points that we are actually making besides our jokes, and just makes fun of us using the lowest like common denominator jokes that are target, you know, like I'm a cokehead, like Ashton's fat. Like you'll hear this, but not a single iota of, well, they said this about this, and here's my response. None of that. Because he can't. Because
he can't defend this stuff. He'll never extrapolate on these ideas either. He just jumps around from talking point to talking point. The talking points change on a whim. There is no coherent ideology. There is no manifesto. There's no book you can go look at and say, okay, here's the Nick Fuentes policy position. He just makes it up as he goes along, then tells you to trust a non-existent plan where you're going to drink death like water and become a terrorist for him. I don't think that makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's what he was telling people not to do with Charlottesville and Spencer and Enoch and all that shit.
No,
sure.
Dio in chat says, is Andy comparing being a U.S. soldier to fighting the U.S. government? No, what I said was, what I was responding to him, he's like, do people have kids and families and fight and risk their lives? And I'm like, yes, they do. That was my response to that. So.
Wouldn't you fight harder if you have things to lose? Wouldn't you fight harder if you know that your kids are going to be enslaved? Wouldn't you? I mean, you were going to fight to the death to protect your wife and children. Those are the primal instincts of man. Nick wants to strip your humanity away from you. Strip away your sexual desire. Strip away your desire to reproduce. Strip away your desire to build a community. He wants you atomized. He wants you fragmented. He wants you under his control, giving him money. That's sickening. It's disgusting. He doesn't even go to church, but he'll tell you about how Christ is king. He doesn't even know the Bible. He doesn't know anything about it. He pretends that he does. This is all a performance. This is all performative. Nick Fuentes' God is himself. That's it. It's not the Christian God. His God is himself, and his religion is his bullshit politics. That's all it is. Please come to reality.
Well, Professor Chainlink, a link for 10, says a Christian family man, Andrew Torba, gave $20,000 to these people, by the way. Is this true?
It is true. He did, yeah.
I didn't ban you, Infinite Slick. What are you talking about? I see you in chat here, man. What are you talking about, bro?
No, nobody's been
unmarried with no kids. You know, I'm just spitting facts here. I mean, there's always this strain, and we always have to guard against it of guys. It started with the thought wars years ago when people were saying women are a net positive in the movement and, you know, other crazy nonsense like that. And then you go on a stream and we beat the shit out of Wignats, and then you hear this stuff about, oh, Nick's doing a bit.
Wouldn't women be a net positive? Because women are half of the population. If we can promote women as mothers, as homemakers, and celebrate and cherish women, show women we do love women. We don't hate women. We don't want to enslave you. We want to empower you into your natural role that God gave you. Wouldn't that make more sense as a message and be a net benefit to the movement instead of sitting there screaming at women on Instagram for wearing a bikini? Stuff like that doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute. It's retarded. Does this guy think that, I hate to bring it up, but like National Socialism, you know, the guy that you want to emulate, Adolf Hitler, used women as propaganda. Does he know that? Is he just completely ignorant of how shit like what he wants to do works? He's just retarded as fuck. He's an idiot. Let's continue.
Nick's not a real incel. He's just joking around because real incels can't joke around, and real incels are like trash or something. And we all just need to get enslaved to women and have lots of kids. And like, and that's just how it is. It's like
enslave women, have lots of kids, but be an incel at the same time. But now you're going to enslave women and rape them. Like,
No, I mean, he's saying that if you have many children, you're a slave to a woman.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying enslave women to have kids. Sorry. Okay. I was reading a chat for a second. Sorry.
It's just some weird shit, man. It's just a bizarre way of looking at things. It's called having duty and responsibility to your family, to your blood. It's not an enslavement. Look at it that way is backwards. It's fucked.
So,
what do you want the next?
Here we go.
Hitler 6000 says, "Hey Nick, really great."
What?
Don't bring up this one yet. Let's go through. Let's do it. They've donated a lot tonight. Let's get into Nick's meltdown.
Okay.
We'll cover.
At Infinite's, like, just DM me on Twitter or something. Let me just use the bathroom, and then let's do this. Because we've had a huge night. I'm down to head through this, guys. Still a lot of show to go. Remember to hit that like button. Follow us on our Twitters down there, at Andy Worski and at A Powerful Truth.
Power of the Truth on
Power
Twitter.
of the Truth on Twitter. And remember to join our Gumroad. Tons of podcasts heading out this week. Tons of content already on there. And it helps keep the show going every single Friday for free.
If the power chat is down, just use Stream Elements. Abiyadi says, you can't simp or worship women, but you can't be these weirdos. Exactly. Nick and his followers pretend like there's no middle ground. You're either a complete, like, misogynist, incel, fucking genetic dead end, or you're a total simp that worships women, you let your woman walk all over you, you're a slave. It's just not true. If that was true, like, civilization would never be built. There would be no families. It's just psychotic, fucking twisted justifications for somebody who's, seething about how women just aren't into him or that he's gay. I'm not sure what it is. But it's not mentally well. It's unwell. It's weird. It's bizarre. Watch Murdoch, the optics king for the truth about Catboy Nick Fuentes. Okay, that's what No Guilt Only Pride said. Farius Omega says, yeah, simping is as weird as being an incel. Biohazard Fallout PPP is speaking truth. Moist Mammal, best Kino on the internet for now. Appreciate that, Moist Mammal. Lots of it's not true. Spicy Sauce says PPP spitting facts. Morning Afternoon Headshot. In the 70s, they told women, do you want to be barefoot and pregnant? I think a lot of women do. I think that if the propaganda that was being put out by the state was celebrating motherhood and having many children, women tend to go along, like most people do, with what the dominant culture is. It's rare to find somebody who's disagreeable enough to say no to what the dominant culture is. So if people were in charge of the culture that were pushing reproductive for women, pro-women as traditional mothers and homemakers, women would go along with it, and they naturally want to. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. You know?
All right. So, and guys, we had a very interesting debate here we're going to watch. Ashton will break it down. I'm multitasking here as much as possible, so I hope you all are enjoying the show.
We're not gonna do the debate tonight. It's too long.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna do I think it's 15 minutes of Nick having a meltdown.
Yes.
Okay, so this clip, to put it into context for you guys, this clip happened about 3 days before the subpoena dropped publicly. I think this is when Nick learned privately the subpoena is coming, and this was a few days after the first Kino Casino, and he just has a complete meltdown and spiral on the air about women in his past, about, sports, and how we'll watch this here. Let's watch this and commentate on it, and then we'll start to wrap the show after this.
Sucked at sports. I probably should have had what do you call that when you learn how to use your body because you're retarded? I was the worst kid on the baseball team. I was just like a joke. Everybody in school played baseball. I didn't. Or watched sports. I didn't watch sports. That's all the boys in school watched sports. Not me. I hated sports. That's what everybody did. It was like a baseball town. Everybody played baseball. Everybody did Little League.
This is where it all comes from, right? It was unpopular in school. The other kids bullied him because he wasn't athletic. Now he's out to make the whole world pay. You know, the women weren't into him because he wasn't athletic, so now women have to pay. You know, the men made fun of him, so now they have to pay. He's going to be in charge. He's going to be the big man.
That's all this is.
It's exactly what this
is. It's to fill the void, right?
Like,
to fill the void that was missing in his childhood of being popular and the cool guy. Yeah.
Sometimes it's as simple as what it seems like. And he's giving it to you straight. And here he's just owning himself. He's like, I was like somebody retarded who couldn't even control his own body. That's what's going on with this guy.
I hated sports. I hated all of it. I never found it interesting. My dad forced me to play baseball for 7 years. I fucking hated every second of it. I sucked. Everyone made fun of me because I sucked at baseball. It wasn't fun.
For 7 years.
7 years his dad forced him to play baseball, and he was a failure. But his dad kept pushing him, no, son, you're going to play baseball. You're going to be a winner. You're going to be successful. So now what it is for Nick is he can't fail again. This is what it is in his psychology, right? He can't fail his father again, so he has to be a success. America First has to succeed. He needs to be remembered in history because he couldn't play baseball. This is like a supervillain backstory like you would read in a fucking comic book or some shit. You know what I mean?
The origin, yeah.
And I felt like an idiot. I didn't want to be there. I wanted a game. I was a gamer. I just wanted to play PlayStation 2 all day. And my parents were like, you can't stay inside all day. You got to play video game, or you gotta play baseball.
His parents were trying.
They tried.
They tried. They're like, son, be straight, be a man, be a winner. I want to play PS2 all day, Daddy. I want a game.
Well,
you know, so it was tough. It was tough for a long time. You know, then I went to high school. I hit my stride. You know, then I was able to do things I liked, like Model UN and all that. But
it's where it is.
But anyway.
Present the day that it happened on January 6th.
That's the same shirt. I'm wearing the same
despite
shirt.
What viral tweets say. Incel Nicholas Fuentes is a self-identified.
By the way, this guy, isn't that Nick?
It looks a lot like Nick, but he claims it's not him. I guess it's been proven it's not him, but...
Oh, okay.
What viral tweets say. Incel Nicholas Fuentes is a self-identified incel, although it appears to be mostly tongue-in-cheek to a degree.
No, it's not tongue-in-cheek.
Nick is more of a volcel than an incel. An incel is somebody who can't get into a relationship.
Just like 13-year-olds felting him on his video?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Even this kid understands, you know, he's like 12.
Despite wanting to, because there's something wrong with them. Either they're disabled or they are ugly. Although Nick appears to just not want to be in a relationship, so that means he's voluntarily celibate rather than involuntarily
That's
celibate.
not true, because not wanting to be in a relationship isn't voluntary. I don't want to, but the wanting, I can't choose what I want to do. I don't want to. That's involuntary.
The gymnastics.
This routine so that he can say he's an incel. He can be cool and fit in with the other losers. It's all just a scheme to grift money from depressed, lonely men who don't have anybody else. I'm an incel just like you guys, even though I take it up the ass from Jaden because I live with him now.
You know what? He really reminds me of what Ralph is like, but a different version of it, where everyone around him, he has to make sure that they're always under him. If anyone's doing better, if they're working out or getting pussy, you're now like not part of the movement. You're like a backstabber. And it's like what Ralph would do, or Mersh does with the Mersh effect. Make sure that everyone stays below the Nightwave numbers, but he'll help you out here and there to keep you stringing you along. It's all the same person. Nick, Mersh, and fucking Ralph. Same, like, style.
Also, yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't even be able to do a relationship because of who I am. Or maybe I would. I mean, women women would probably like that I'm sort of a bad boy mastermind.
What?
A bad boy mastermind?
Bad boy mastermind.
That's like if I was to say, like, I'm a jacked bodybuilder. Super strong jawline and... Okay there, PPP. Like, come back to fucking Earth. Hello.
It's like me saying I'm well-spoken. You know? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, yeah, I don't know. But it is involuntary, I think. I am an incel. I'm not a fake cell, because I'm cell, but I'm an incel also.
Justify.
What the guy is saying is true, though? No, it's not. No, it's not. Women
His
don't...
own audience. His own audience is like, dude, like... This
doesn't make sense.
This high schooler's making a point here, you know?
Don't like me. Nobody likes me. I'm a complete loner. Completely eccentric, sort of prickly...
Eccentric.
Unlikable, autistic.
That's the new word for gay.
Yeah, it always was. That was always like an adjective for gay, right? Wasn't it? Eccentric.
Like a polite way of saying you're a homosexual. and then he's just saying like outright that he's autistic.
And
right on.
That's just the way I am. So I was born a loner, and that was involuntary. I didn't choose to be born, so that was involuntary. So,
whoa,
so I'm an incel.
That's like serious depression talk, right? Like, I didn't choose to be born. My parents fucked me into a world of suffering and pain.
Suck at pronouncing my L's. I didn't know I was saying my L's wrong my whole life until I made a TikTok that went viral and people pointed it out to me. I think I've gotten better at it, but I still struggle a little bit. You just got to bear with me, bitch. Nick is also a self-admitted virgin. This is because he is Catholic and he sees sex before marriage as a sin.
Also, sex is disgusting and gay, so that's also...
Nick, just let the guy defend you. Like, the position that you take, which I agree with, by the way, because I am a Christian, is that sex before marriage is immoral. And that's all you have to say. He just goes, sex is disgusting. No, it's not.
And gay.
And gay.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Go on.
So everybody's like, oh, he's a virgin because he's Catholic. That's mostly true, but it's also partially untrue because that's not the only reason. I also just disdain sex entirely because, you know, probably if I was a young man and I really wanted sex, it would have happened when I was in like high school or college or whatever, but I'm on a higher frequency really than just like casual sex.
That is a mega cope.
You got a higher frequency.
I'm on a higher frequency than everybody else. That's why I'm not having sex, guys. I'm just operating on such a high level that I just can't have sex. It's beneath me, you see.
Woo!
So I'm just sort of like above it. I'm just sort of above it as a human.
I actually said he's above it. He actually said that.
Yo, a groiper in chat said we're gatekeepers.
What are we gatekeeping?
Gatekeeping what? Like, what does that mean?
Like,
we're gatekeepers.
Am I the next Jordan Peterson, I guess, there? Because I'm laughing at a retard for saying he's on a higher frequency and he's above having sex.
And sex is gay? With women?
I don't know. Like, I think most people would laugh at this. This is just fucking ridiculous. Tell you the truth.
This is fucking amazing.
This is all part of a grand scheme to gatekeep us from Nick's amazing ideas. Like, okay? Like, we've all heard Nick's ideas a million times. Everybody has heard, like, paleo-conservative bullshit. Like, it's not new. It's not revolutionary. Literally sitting there fucking gurgitating Pat Buchanan and other right-wing thinkers is not some groundbreaking new shit. It's the same old shit.
Oh, Nick's sending his
Presented
audience
by-
here right now.
I bet you he is, because he's fucking bumhurt as shit. He's a bumhurt Billy that's seething because he keeps getting exposed again and again and again. And Nick, all you have to do is stop repeating these retarded talking points about women and being an incel. And then you won't hand me these W's week after week.
Yeah, so when people go, oh, well, it's like, yeah, that's a big reason why I don't have sex, but also it's just because it's not really an interest of mine. Not really interested.
A lot of people have made fun of Nick for this, although you will never see these people making fun of a Muslim or a Jew for doing the same thing when their religion requires it. Really weird. Quote-unquote
What?
It just doesn't even make sense.
That's not even the same. It's completely. He's saying to never have sex with women or have a girlfriend or have babies ever.
Yeah, like it's not like most people have respect for a person's sincerely held religious belief to be celibate.
Yeah.
Like as long as you're very sincere in your beliefs and they don't hurt anybody else religiously, most people are okay with that. Like, even atheists, for the most part, are okay with it. This is like, it's retarded. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, we could talk about this forever. Holy.
Respected Boston University alum.
Like, look, this, like, bedroom look. She gives me this, like, I don't even know. It was weird. It was a straight up sexual look. She gave me this look that was like, I don't know. She gave me the bedroom eye straight up. When I won the thing, she was looking at me like, oh, whoa. And, then, party's over, whatever. And we're like, okay, time to drive back to Boston. And she's like, oh, well, my sister's not at her place. We could stay the night there.
All right. This is good, right? Guys, let's give a round of applause. This is going well. I'm sure he'll take her to the home base. Yeah.
He's gonna seal the deal, gentlemen.
It's done.
I'm like, okay. And she goes, and she's like, she's touching my arm, and she's like, I think I'm too. So we leave the bar. We're like, okay, and we're like with a group, and she's like, oh, I don't know. I think I'm too drunk to drive. Oh my gosh, can you drive me there? I think you should drive. And I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I'm literally like, now like I've had years to reflect on this, but in the moment I was like, sure, yeah, okay. Kind of unprofessionally got drunk like.
He's been reflecting on this moment for years.
He's saying he didn't pick up on the cues that she wanted to fuck.
Oh.
He's been thinking about it for years. I think he's talking about Kathy Zhu.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
That. But yeah, I'll drive. And so I drive her back. And
go ahead.
Go to bed. so we go there. There's other people there too. And she's drinking wine and stuff. And I just go to bed. I'm like, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. So I wake up and then we drive back. And that was that. But yeah, I was like, okay, I'll stay the night and then I'll just leave tomorrow.
And for years, he's been like replaying this in his head over and over.
She wanted it. She wanted it.
This is all.
I've sent you the picture of the woman that he's
All right. Should I open it up?
No, this is sorry. I think it's Cassie Dillon.
Oh, okay.
It's not Kathy Zhu. I sent you Kathy Zhu.
I ate with Kathy Zhu and some people at a Korean barbecue style restaurant in Los Angeles 3 years ago when I hung out with Baked Alaska. And we did the infamous Asian Andy stream. You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So here's the girl. Copy link. All right. So Kathy Jaga?
Oh, this is Cassie Dillon.
Dylan.
Cassie Dillon.
There she
There's
is.
that picture, and then there's another picture I sent you.
She all right.
Yeah, she's not bad.
Wait, let's see this one. I'd fill her up. I mean, you know, would you?
I don't think many people would pass on that.
Yeah. I'm sure she wanted to fuck him so bad. I'm sure. I haven't heard Nia for 5 saying Nick is doing the right wing version of those girls who are self-described neurodivergent and use an OnlyFans to subsidize their substance abuse. And DNA for 3, thank you so much. Don't be fooled. Nick isn't a virgin. He's just never had sex with a woman. Okay.
There you go.
What crazy girl. I literally I just don't even think that way. You know? I'm so innocent. It was like, in my mind, I'm thinking, like, people don't just do that.
My favorite streams, by the way, Ashton, are when people are eating tree nuts on stream and chewing in between other sentences. That's my favorite type of stream, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
But mind you, this guy's stream, this is 12 minutes. He streamed for 9 hours straight. Totally flying. Totally just like going. There's so much I can't even, we can't show. Like, I can come back to the stream. I have so many clips of it. I can come back to it for months. It's months worth of content.
Oh, shit.
I'm thinking like a girl getting drunk and like me going back to her place. Like that just wasn't even like in my, just as a possibility, just wasn't even in my head at all. You know? Like, of course, now that I'm older, I realize people do that. Because I just didn't think people did that. Honest to God, I didn't think people really did that. I wasn't really thinking like that.
When he was like 21 years old. When I was older.
This is Arrested Development, for sure.
Yeah.
There's something. We've talked about this, that all his viewpoints are very childlike. You know, very like a dude's in like a tree house going, no girls allowed. Excuse me. Whoa. You know what I mean? It's just like this childlike behavior, thoughts, the way he's like his mannerisms and how he's presenting it. Very childlike. It's like a 13-year-old telling his dad, I like this girl at school, but I don't know. He's eating his tree nuts.
Because now I know. Everybody does that. And that's what she wanted. But at the time, because I'm like a kid, I was like, what? If someone told me that's what she was doing, I'd be like, what? With me? What? That's like something adults do or something. But the idea that she would do that with me, I was like, no way, no way. That's something other people do. I don't know, like that just never... Maybe I'm just in the state of like arrested development because like I don't drink, I don't smoke. I just don't even think about those things, you know? I still think about those things as like, oh, that's what like grown-ups do. That's like what adults do. I just wasn't even thinking like that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But some guys, like throughout high
I rest my case. Like, he's trapped in his adolescence of being a failure at baseball. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. Holy fuck.
I'll check your DMs real quick.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep.
High school, they're like, oh, I just want to like be at my girl's house alone. I never thought like that. I never thought that happened, like really. Oh. Anyway. Up on it. This one girl, I remember she was so annoying and I was like, leave me alone. And then one day I was sleeping in my dorm and she's like banging on the door. Nick. and I'm like pretending to be asleep. And then my roommate
What? He's like, oh no. There's like a monster under his bed. He has to like hide, you know?
No, it's a woman, and she wants in to have sex with me. No!
Nick. Her pussy's throbbing, and you can't do anything about it?
It's just drenched. It's just an ocean. He's
Yeah.
just like, I can't satisfy you, hon. I prefer Catboy.
Oh.
Lets her in. And my roommate gets up, and he's like, oh, hey, hi. And then she comes, and I'm in bed. I'm in bed, like, in my underwear. And she's, like, standing over me, like, Nick, wake up. Because I forget she wanted me to go to the CR meeting or something. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I freaked out. I was like, I'm in my room. I'm sleeping. Just get out of here. You know, I freaked out. I was like, you need to leave now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I just freaked out at her.
Go ahead.
I'm so cool, man.
Like,
yeah. Just completely like detached from me.
I'm so cool, dude.
Yeah, my roommate let her in. What an ass.
Your homie's doing you like a solid, you know, like this chick's like knocking on the door.
He's like wingmanning it. He's like, Nick, don't miss out, bro. This girl, she wants it, bro.
He like yelled at his
No,
roommate the
man.
next day.
Oh man, how could you set me up with this prime college puss? Oh, like, okay. Okay.
Those are good times in college.
Good times in
Who knows
college.
that?
Denying a girl in your room, you know, who's begging for a fucking dick.
That's his like college story he brags about. Yeah, so I didn't get laid. Yeah. So yeah, and then she wanted to bang, and I was just like, no, like, you gotta watch Tucker Carlson.
I'm so cool.
Sex. No sex. Super virgin, but... Yeah, but it was funny. And she was like, well, I'll buy you pizza. If you come to my room, I'll buy you Domino's pizza. I was
So
like,
this story continues. And a girl's going, okay, I come to my room. I'll buy you pizza. She has to like put like pizza slices outside the door, you know, like that lead to the room. So she could trap him.
Unbelievable. It's like a fucking cartoon.
like, okay. Give me a medium pan pizza, extra cheese. Because I was like broke in college. I had no money.
Extra
and
cheese.
I barely could afford to eat base.
A pan pizza. Instead of being like, yeah, let's buy a pizza and split it, right? With this girl who's offering pizza is a shareable food. And he goes, buy me a pan pizza. Whoa.
That's worse.
He knocks on her door, he just grabs it, thanks, and he heads back to his own room.
That's even worse.
Because, like, this is complicated. The meal plan was like...
It's pizza day!
Pizza day!
Weird and anyway.
But whenever I order pizza now, I have to say that while I'm ordering it on Uber Eats. I'm like, it's pizza day! Like, I always...
And she was like, well, I'll buy you pizza. If you come to my room, I'll buy you Domino's pizza. I was like, okay. Give me a medium pan pizza, extra cheese. Because I was like broke in college. I had no money. And I barely could afford to eat, basically. Because like, this is complicated. The meal plan was like weird. And anyway. Who cares? We don't need to get a detail on that. But she was like, come on, come hang out with me. And I was like, no, I don't really want to. And she's like, well, I'll buy you a pizza. And I was like, okay, order the pizza. Let's get a medium pan pizza, extra cheese. And so I go into her room, and she's like showing me all her stuff. And she's like, this is my makeup. This is that. And I'm like, yeah, this is...
Begging for you to throw her on the bed and start making out. Like, begging. Like,
eating.
Oh, come close to me so I can show you my makeup. So you can, rub up on her arm and you look at each other. You're really close to each other. And now you start making out. You push her on the bed. And then, only God knows what happens after that, right? It's like the social cues of a flirting exchange, I guess. I don't know. Wow.
really fascinating. I really don't care. And
it wasn't about the makeup, Nick. It wasn't about the makeup. It's never about the makeup.
It's never about the makeup. It's never about the movie, right?
Yeah.
Come watch a movie, like
Netflix and chill. That's why it's called that. Wow.
It's just like so fucked, bro.
And the reason people do that is so you're not just like texting wanna fuck. It's more of like a wanna hang out, watch a movie, I'll show you my stuff.
Yeah, you
it's
gotta
like
be smooth.
you have to be smooth about it because no one likes just like I'll shove it in you like as a text. I mean, some might. You know, I don't know what's happening out there.
Imagine this is your leader
of the white race.
Well, this is who you're gonna drink death like it's water for.
Oh.
My buddy ate the pizza, then me and my other friend ate
And then he brings a guy over to eat the pan pizza with him at her house. You know?
Pizza. Then me and my friend went in the common room and had the pizza.
They ate in the common room. No one eats in the common room at college. The losers eat there. You and your bros eat. You have your beers and your shit in the dorms, in your friend's dorm or your dorm. That's how it works.
So.
He's just laughing to himself now, like
that's so funny.
Yeah, well, I mean, to us,
It
it
is.
is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I can't really, I don't read social cues well. I just don't.
Well, there it is.
I've never really known girls. I've never known girls before. And like the idea of a girl being interested in me was just like so foreign. It was
dunking on himself. Did this for hours. But you know, like I'm fat, you're a retard, and really got us, man. We're gonna hear him. We're gonna give him his chance to say his piece. He's gonna felt this, man.
Oh,
Everybody
no.
knows I'm fat. I look like a woman, I guess.
You blow all the time, and I'm retarded, low IQ. You know.
Wow, this is such stunning
coke.
revelations we're gonna
Yeah.
get from Nick. You know.
was completely outside of like my experience. Like I wasn't like that. Weirdly, that thought didn't even occur to me. I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. Because that's just not how I think. I mean, I didn't really have any friends that were girls in high school. I didn't date in high school. I went on like 2 dates in high school. And both times I was like so mortified. I was so embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed here. I'm fucking embarrassed. Holy dude. Okay. So any dodos? No, we're good. Anonymous for 333 saying I gotta be an incel because a family will only weigh me down. That sounds like girl boss feminists. Mussolini had a ton of kids. Kodradnu had a wife and a daughter, and Franco too. Air wrecked Baggins for one. The full undeleted kill stream you played a clip from earlier. Took a patience to get this replay. Oh, I'm not gonna watch the kill stream. Like, there's no way I'm watching the kill stream, dude.
Nobody's watching it.
Yeah.
All right, let's briefly. We'll play some of Nick. He's addressing the KINO Casino on America First. Once again, first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then they win. We're now at stage 2. He can no longer ignore the success of the show. Let's face it, we actually have way more organic engagement than Nick does. I would bet, honestly, we have more nightly viewers for this show than Nick had this past day. Like for real. Like, it might say 8,000, but look at the chat.
Ours is moving faster. Yeah.
We have slow mode turned on. So.
And Tuesday, I don't see your donation. It didn't pop up. Sorry, Tuesday, but thank you for trying to support us. We really appreciate it. But yeah, let's check it out.
Hitler 6000 says, "Hey Nick, really great to have you back, man. Did you see that fat Wignat and Andy Worski had that female super chatter on? A group of real winners." No, a 30-year-old
Worski. Super Chatter's name is Hitler 6000. He's calling us the Wignats.
You know,
some things doesn't make sense there, bro.
Oh.
On psych meds will simply not do. Yeah, that whole thing is just such a shit show.
It's great. People love it. I'm having a great time. You're having a great time. The internet is enjoying it. A lot of podcasts have talked about it. Well, look at our viewer number, 14.
Be careful now.
Now we are the Wignats. Yikes.
Wignat tribe. Okay.
Oof.
You take a look at my detractors, and it's almost an argument for how awesome I am in itself. You know, you've got a drug addict and a fat guy, and then you've got this psycho, and they're all doing a stream.
He's talking about Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy's a psycho. Oh, yeah. She's banned from AF. Oh, Daisy. We'll get her on next week, too, to ask for her take.
We'll get her on.
Yeah.
I mean that's the face of the loyal opposition to America First. It's literally
the loyal opposition.
Oh.
No way to describe it. It's like, no, Nick. Like, we just happen to think that you're retarded.
Yeah.
It's funny to make fun of you, and there are people that'll pay us to make fun of you, but we're gonna do it, right? Like
his entire streams are making fun of women and liberals and the legacy media. Our thing is find idiots to make fun of. We're the same. It's the same fucking show, but ours is better by leagues because we aren't trying to be the leaders of the white race and teaching men that working out is a negative.
And the guy is seething here. Like, he's clearly pissed.
Oh,
he's clearly pissed. It's good. I love it. He's giving me like free promotion.
Yeah.
Like, what a dumbass. What a dumbass. And people said for years, PvP will never get Nick to respond to him. Nick will always just ignore a bottom feeder like PvP. Oh, how times have changed, huh? Oh, how times have changed, doubters. Continue.
Oh, we have a Groiper here, Lethal Brawler for 3. Organic viewership. Y'all just clout chase Nick. I met both Nick and Anime Rightist IRL, and they pass on free pussy while y'all stay desperate.
Go, pal. Thank.
Yeah.
I'll do the classic, Ralph. Thanks for the $3. Thank you.
Drug addict and
I
wish I was an incel like Nick. You know.
I wish this is the thing.
You win.
Right? Like,
you win.
You can talk about you drug addict, fatty. Like, here's the thing. I can get on an airplane. I can have a bank account. I'm not being investigated by the feds. I don't have to testify before Congress. I'm not an incel. Like, I don't know, Nick. You're having a tough time, bro. Having a tough time. I'll say.
Psycho. And everybody got on my case. They're like, oh, this girl asked him out. He had a meltdown. And then she goes on the stream and she's like 30 and on antidepressants. You know?
Even he liked the segment, you know? He's laughing at it. He watched the whole segment. He watches the show. He enjoys it.
But he's like, a girl asked him out and he got mad. That's not normal. That's not normal. Who hurt him? He's gay.
Normal.
No, he's this. He's broken. He's this.
It's not normal. None of us were saying that he needed to date Daisy. We were just saying, like, politely be like, I'm not interested. Super chats isn't the correct forum. Move on with your show where you're discussing serious politics.
It was 10 minutes.
Instead, it's 13 minutes long.
You know, that's what we were like. It was the seethe that we made fun of. Not if you went, no, thank you. There would be no segment like that. Okay. And now he's yelling at her. I think she won't be invited into the AF fucking penthouse anymore. She's been canceled.
Oh, I don't think so.
And then she's 30 and on antidepressants. Go figure.
Hey.
Go figure. So
I think Nick might need antidepressants.
that's my life.
What
That's
do
my
you-
life. But whatever. So yeah, that was pretty funny. People wonder why I am the way that I am. They're like, hey, some girl. I've never seen a real man. I've never seen a real straight man melt down when a girl asks him out.
True.
That's actually, yeah, that's a true.
True.
He just did an impersonation of a very poignant point you made.
Even if it's like a fat woman, like a total whale that's ugly, like, oh, you don't have a total breakdown about it. Like rage at her for 13 minutes. But no, I'm just not feeling it tonight, sweetie, or whatever the fuck. You know, like it's just not normal what he's about. And he'll even admit that he's not normal. But he's supposed to be the optical solution that appeals to normal people. It doesn't. Started.
30 years old on antidepressants, by the way. Go figure. So, I'm 23. Yeah, let me shack up with someone 7 years older than me. It's just, what is there even to say?
All context removed of the point, you know? The whole gay stuff, everything, the being an incel, and then seething, like that is, it's been a culmination of everything. It's not just that one clip. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. And it's some fat boy, and again, some guy that's on drugs, really. Some guy who's literally
2 years,
So
2 years and 6 months clean, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Even if I was on drugs, who cares, you know?
But here's the point. Like, number one, my weight is correctable. Nick's lack of height and Beardson's lack of height is not. There will always be little dwarven manlets overcompensating for the fact that nobody loves them. Okay? Whereas I could lose the weight if I fucking wanted to. Okay? Second of all, Nick himself, I'm pretty sure, is flying on cocaine or Adderall. A lot of the mannerisms he has are somebody who is on drugs. So I'm not surprised. Like, it's just retarded.
literally 60 IQ, drug addict. So that's fine. That's fine. You know, you look at the people that hate me and they're just losers. You know, where's the person that hates me that's actually a winner? You know?
You can't go on a plane and the feds seized your bank account and you were banned from Bank of America and you aren't allowed on any mainstream platforms. Who's the winner? Nick?
I don't know. Like, what about Tim Heidecker? Isn't he a winner? Isn't he like a TV show, like big time celebrity that people love and adore, a multi-millionaire?
Yeah.
He hates Nick and shit all over him. I mean, you might disagree with Tim's politics. I disagree with Tim's politics. To try and say he's a loser and Nick's the winner, or that Louis Theroux is the loser and Nick's the winner, or that Bake's the winner over Louis. Like, Bake tried to say that Louis is jealous of him. It's a total projection. Everything that Louis has, Baked wants. Fame, positive recognition, accolades, money. It's just insane. You know? It's sad.
Can someone point that out to me? Because it would be a great argument against me if the people that were criticizing me weren't, like, you know, fat. weren't fat and addicted to drugs or just plain stupid. So...
Okay.
You know, Andy Worski has got to be like the dumbest man on the internet. That's just a fact. I think even the people that like him get that.
At least Andy knows how to pick up cues when a woman is throwing herself at you, buying you pizza, like wants to fuck. At least Andy knows the social cues, right? Who's the real retard, Nick?
At least I could do some mainstream stuff and be fine and make money doing it and do what I want to do without having my bank account fucking being banned. Be a federal informant, you know, like everything. Okay, yeah.
I think even the people that like him would admit that he's the stupidest man on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy's just a disgusting degenerate. Sex fiend, simp, drug addict. I mean, really?
Okay.
And he comes from that whole milieu,
What's
this
Beardson,
like internet.
What is Beardson? Like, Beardson's a total coomer that talks about coming to anime girls' feet and like screams about being an like it's totally retarded. Your own movement is filled with this genetic trash. Like, let's get real. Like, none of the people we saw your march at CPAC, the literal 14-year-old child that was marching. Nick,
You went on a date with a cat boy. You know, like, go ahead. Go ahead.
Amazing.
Go ahead, cocaine.
Nut job crowd. And then you got some fat kid. I don't even know who the other guy is. He's just some fat kid who looks like a woman. Literally a woman's face.
Felton.
I'm pretty sure you'll be saying my name.
I mean,
a
that's
lot.
honestly.
In fact, in the other clip, which I will play a different time, Nick does know who I am. He calls me out as PPP, so he's full of shit. He's been watching every stream for a long time, praying to God, please God, let this guy never hit 1,000 live viewers. Please God, please. Then I'll have to address him and I'll get felted because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about and I'm a retard. Oh.
By the way, they kicked CWC. Whoops, sorry. CWC. Oh, shit. For saying that they should do real life events and date women. So. By the way, CWC, who was like the America First poster child, basically, of what they claim. By the way, Anonymous for 3, Nick once mentioned about Zoomers being psyoped into homosexuality / femboy type stuff. Yet he lacks the self-reflection to see that he got psyoped by the same thing. Family and gender roles are mainstays in the realm of traditionalism. Fair. Well said. Well said.
Honestly, one of the best arguments for America First. But I honestly support it because if I wasn't successful, that wouldn't be happening, you know?
Oh, he supports the show. Yeah. All right, everyone, you heard it first. He supports KINO Casino. Thank you. The blessing.
Literally have a show. There's like multiple gossip shows about me. There are now multiple shows where fat people take clips from my show and pretend like a joke isn't a joke. Or
like,
but he doesn't know who you are. He doesn't know who you are, though.
Doesn't it say more about him that even fat people are able to dunk on him now? That like any talentless hack is able to pull up his embarrassing clips and make fun of him? Doesn't that say more about him than it does about me? Or about anybody else who's making fun of him?
He's not mad, though.
He's not. He's totally not mad. He's totally winning, guys. He's in complete control. Louis Doc drops in fucking like 10 days, less than 10 days. He's in complete control of the narrative, guys. He's not spiraling. He has to testify before Congress and turn over all his documents, but he's in control, guys. He's winning. We're just losing terribly. Our massively growing show that's bringing in lots of donations with our bank account not frozen and not being on like a domestic terrorist list. You know, we're spiraling. He's winning. Hey, Nick.
Right.
You know, just spread rumors about me. So that's when you know you made it. When you have multiple shows of like, there's another show.
What rumors?
Is that when you've made it?
But,
like,
what rumors? We play your clips back and go, what the fucking fuck? And then we go, okay, guys, thank you. Have a nice night. We're not like creating. It's not like we're like, oh,
Everything
I heard
is
he's.
coming-
Yeah.
Everything is coming directly from his mouth. They're his own words or Beardson's words. It's not, I'm not taking the shit out of the context is you. Like, this is what you do every week. Like, there's too many instances of it for it to be taken out of context. I play clips, Nick.
Oh, a lethal brawler threw $3 to go, I'll hop on your show and debate you. You can't even construct any new criticism.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a new criticism to be a true criticism, bud. Bible's not new, is it?
Why would we want him on our show? Like, I don't even.
Nobody knows who you are.
Get out of here.
Thanks for the $3, bud.
Show, the name of it, I forget. I think it's like the Drunken Peasants.
Uh-oh.
And go and
Drunken Peasants, by the way, did a stream and shouted us out. Thank you very much, DP.
watch that show. It's literally two guys that are 400 pounds sitting on their beds covered in piss. And they're like, what? Nick believes in God. Don't you know Sky Dad isn't real? That's like, okay, this is the quality of the opposition.
Is he mixing up the Amazing Atheists podcast?
Well, Amazing Atheist isn't on Drunken the Peasants anymore. Like,
No, he split. It was him and that other dude on like Big Fat Roasted or something. It's called. I don't know.
It's just sad. Like at the end of the day, Nick, the Drunken Peasants still have a bank account. You can still get on an airplane. Like I hate to repeat this, but you know, at the end of the day, Nick, like you're not winning. You're being crushed like a fucking cockroach because you are. You're a little bug. An insignificant little worm, and the establishment will chew you out and spit you up faster than you can imagine. You think that they rolled up George Lincoln Rockwell? You think you're better than him? You think that you're better than all of these leaders of the past that did your bullshit and got fucking killed or got wiped out? No, Nick. You're a little fucking child. You're in way over your head. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. And even Richard Spencer is dabbing on you now, dude. Spencer said he felt bad for you. You know, that's a tough place to be in. Richard Spencer, who owes literally $6 million to like Jewish people because of Charlottesville, is saying he feels bad for you. You know you're fucked, bro. You know you're fucked. When even Spencer's getting dunks in.
And by the way, do you think, like, did he think, look, we talk shit on the internet, right? So when people make fun of us, which people have taken shots at us, obviously, we go, well, it's the jungle. Well, welcome to the jungle. That's what happens. When you put yourself out there, they'll make fun of you. But did he think he could just make all these, you should be an incel, fuck all women, I don't know, like, don't pick up, like, don't head to the gym, don't do this, do that, without being criticized ever? This is like the first time people are ever like, like doing this. And he's
Again, they have no substantive arguments. All they can ever, you're fat, you're a cokehead, you're jealous. Jealous of what? Jealous of being banned from everything? Jealous of being considered a fucking loser and a lowlife by everyone in society? Not just in like the liberals, but like even conservatives, like anybody who's like within the spectrum of normalcy, and even Wignats don't like you. There's nobody who likes you. There's nothing to be jealous of. You have nothing. And you will be fucking locked up in a cell shortly. I'm not jealous. I'm actually doing very well. You're losing, Nick. And that's why you have to address me now. And you will address me as sir. You will address me as big dog. You will address me as your fucking daddy. Your intellectual superior. Your moral superior. Because I am, Nick. You're a fucking loser and a bum, a cockroach, a fucking maggot, a shit stain on the underpants of humanity. You're going to be wiped out very soon. Continue.
Evola for 3, his whole ideology is based on a perennial, unchanging principles passed down through generations. The moment you change it in any way, the whole thing is poisoned with some version of leftism. It's not about winning, it's about the truth. All right.
And then the other show is
Truth.
Dumbest guy in the internet, cokehead, and some fat woman.
How does it feel to get dunked on by a fat woman and a cokehead? How does it feel that every week you get dunked on and clowned on by a fat woman and a cokehead? Continue, Nick.
So can you find somebody who hates me that's not fat? Where are they? Where are they?
What about Tim Heidegger?
Where are these people? And then these think about it. You got like Dingo, you got Randbot, you got Fat Boy and Warski. These are the people that dislike me.
I mean, at least Dingo and Randbot have children. I hate to defend them even a little bit, but
it's a lot more people who hate him. They just don't go after him or make videos about him. A lot of people don't like him. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that are scared, but the thing is, when we clown him every week and make him out to be the joke that he really is, then suddenly people wake up to it. It's kind of like with Ralph. People were scared for a long time. Then he was made into such a joke that everybody stepped up and said, okay, this guy is like fucked. That's what will happen to you, Nick.
It already is happening. It happened when he went on Schaefer's podcast?
Yeah.
And got fucking felted by that girl, whatever her name is. Osier for 5. Thank you so much. Saying, love the show, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, actually. I look in the mirror and I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know about you, but I look in the mirror and I see not a fat person staring back, and I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
I'd sooner be fat and have a bank account than fucking be thin with nothing going to jail, bro.
And preaching about inceldism, whatever, however you pronounce that. I don't know.
I can lose the weight. Nick's never going to get his bank account. He's never going to get his Twitter back. He's never going to get his YouTube back. You know, those things bother him. He seethes about them constantly. So don't tell me it doesn't bother him that he doesn't have shit. This fucking guy talks about how he dreamed of speaking at CPAC. Then maybe you shouldn't have been a belligerent little asshole twat to everybody, right? Maybe you should have actually practiced the optics that you preached. And then you might have been able to speak at CPAC and got to suck Tucker Carlson's dick and Charlie Kirk's dick like you want. Let's get real. You want to be in Con Inc. You're not allowed anymore because you're a fucking fool and a dipshit, and then you try and get other people to follow your retarded path. Because you know you fucked your life, which you did. Pretty soon this guy's either going to put a bullet in his fucking head or troon out. Those are his two options, really.
I think the troon out would probably work.
Well, he's going to put on a dress, and he's going to become a tranny, and then he'll get to confess his sins to Vosh and become a cool liberal, and, you know, that's what he'll do. So it'll be based.
It's one of those things. That's how you know you make it when someone says Eric Stryker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Eric Stryker, Randbot, Dingo, Warski. They're just by existing, it's almost like they're plants for me. It's almost like I'm paying them. Like, we found the stupidest people in the world and paid them to not like me.
Yeah, we're so stupid that you have to address this on your show. If we were so stupid and so clown-like that we couldn't create anything coherent, you wouldn't be talking about me on your show. You see? See how it works? You stupid fuck.
They're so useless. They're so terrible. They're the dumbest people on the internet, but I'm going to talk about them to 8,000 people?
For 6 minutes.
Yeah.
We went out and said, hey, actor, can you act like the dumbest person ever and pretend to not like me? Hey, fat retard. Hey, fat guy that looks like a girl. Fat guy with the girl's face. Could I pay you to obsessively hate me?
Yes, you sure can.
Because it'll make me look good.
It's
it'll make
powerchat.live/subculture.
Or Stream Elements, either or.
Stream Elements. It doesn't matter, but be sure to throw me some money for giving you all this amazing good publicity. I'm sure everybody who tunes into this definitely agrees with you. This doesn't make you look stupid at all.
Nope.
Definitely on your payroll, for sure.
We're building the A team. We're building the MVP team of haters. Okay, let's build our roster. We've got Andy Warski, we've got the fat kid, we've got Eric Stryker, we've got Randbot, who gets yelled at by his wife, we've got Dingo, who thinks that shooting stars are actual stars. Pretty solid lineup. Who else could we get? Richard Spencer.
You think sex with women is gay? Like, go home, like, buddy. Go home.
So look, we're going to play the last segment. We didn't have time for Kai versus Nick. We will cover that on a show. It might be on Gumroad for a little bit, and then it will come out public. Or we might do it publicly Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure, but we will cover it.
Follow our Twitters. We'll let you know.
We'll let you know, but we'll play here Nick Feltz himself, and then we'll sign.
All right, Nick Feltz himself. All right.
So, like, America First proudly is a boys' club. 100%. So now some would say it's like a Mexican boys club because a lot of the people in it are Mexican. A lot of people would say, "Gee, there's a lot of Hispanics in this movement," but generally speaking, it's sort of like white, Hispanic, and there's some blacks in there. But it's a male space, and I really believe that's how it's got to go. So
right.
Oh, okay.
That's the face of a winner there, right? Like, look at him. He's like staring off into the distance, like super sad because he just owned himself. He just talked himself into a fucking hole. buried himself in it like a retard. He's just like, I hurt myself today. See if I still feel.
But
that's what's happening.
But how do you feel as a man who's in this boys club and you hear this? He's like, wow, you're looking forward to a bunch of years hanging out with a bunch of men. You gotta be like thinking, well, I kind of like tits and ass, you know? You gotta be. Come on.
The fruit. I had all these oranges before I left.
Mm-hmm.
I had all these oranges in my office. This like big plate of oranges, and I forgot to throw them out before I left. And then when I came back, one of these oranges was like half eaten by mold. It was like the whole half of it was green. And then
So you're thinking in your head, okay, throw out the orange and buy a fresh orange, right, Ashton?
Yeah, like what
Whoops.
You know, it's gonna.
I left this
it's gonna
out too
go
long.
in a different direction, folks, than what you'd think.
Yeah.
And I picked it up. I didn't touch the mold because I left it sitting there for like a week and a half.
Okay, you left an orange sitting on the table for a week and a half and was shocked by the mold on it. So what are you gonna do? Just buy a fresh orange, right?
I
The
picked
Whole
it up and
Foods?
this like plume of mold like erupted into the air. Oh, gross. I'm done with fresh food. I'm done with fresh food.
So the conclusion is that you're done with eating fresh, good, organic food? That's the conclusion to that, you know, you left this out. It was your own fault. It's not the orange's fault that you left it out at room temperature, Nick. You know that, right?
Leave McDonald's out for a week and a half. Leave anything that you buy on Uber Eats out for a week and a half. Are you okay? Let's keep going.
Back to McDonald's. I don't trust that. Nobody ever told me about done with hair.
Hang on.
Oh, gross.
Bring that back.
I'm done with fresh food. I'm done with fresh food. I'm back to McDonald's. I don't trust that. Nobody ever told me.
He eats one orange, fucks it up, and goes back to McDonald's.
I'm just gonna eat McDonald's from now on. I trust the chemicals, the GMO, you know, that a multinational corporation that I'd say is run by the Jays or whatever. I trust that to eat instead of like a fresh orange, instead of fresh produce. This is where he's at. Like, this is the retarded like mindset that they're living in.
He was felted by fresh food.
About this, okay? I was doing the fresh thing for a little while. I was getting blueberries and blackberries and oranges, and that totally freaked me out, and now I'm done with it. There's fuzz growing on it. It's green. There's this plume of smoke coming out of it. What the hell is going on with this stuff? Forget that.
Have you ever left an orange sitting out for so long that a plume of smoke came out of it?
I don't know. Isn't that just sloth and laziness on Nick's behalf? I don't know if those are Christian virtues there, Nick, to just leave your shit laying around rotting for days at a time. Oh.
Forget that. I'm going back to preservatives. I'm going to the cans. Give me a can of peaches, okay? Forget that mess. I was doing the fresh stuff for a while, and then it starts growing hair. Fuck that. I don't need my food growing hair. And people say McDonald's is alien. Please. I've never seen McDonald's grow hair.
Whoa.
It's gross. Listen to me, Buster. I wasn't the worst kid on my baseball team for 8 years. And
8 years
mocked
now.
and laughed at because the ball hit me in the head. Because the ball hit me in the head.
The ball hit him in the head in the outfield, and he was mocked for years. This is your leader. This is your messiah. This is your king.
That was the big turning point in his life. The ball hit him in the head.
It all comes back to that he missed the baseball. His father beat his ass, gave him a spanking for missing the ball in the outfield. He's traumatized about it. He let his family down, let his teammates down. They hazed him for years, probably fucking stuffed him in lockers. Maybe they shoved their fingers up his ass in the fucking locker room. God only knows what they fucking put this little Mexican child through. But
oh,
it's tough.
Tough.
the outfield one time so that you could go and make a sports channel's platform. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen, my friend. That's funny. Yeah, but seriously, no, but sports is cringe.
Sports is cringe.
You want to know how I got these scars? My father.
What?
He liked baseball.
Is he like subtly saying that his father beat him or abused him because he wasn't good enough at baseball? Or is he talking about the mental scars and anguish that he carries from failing his father, failing to be living up to his father's expectations of playing baseball? Either way, it's pretty fucking nuts.
Or the baseball hitting him in the side of the head. He had a scar on it.
Yeah, so no, that's never gonna happen, my friend. Never gonna happen. Wow, that's gonna be clipped by Right Wing Watch. Nick Fuentes spurgs about sports. So that's why he's such a racist. Trust me, being racist has nothing to do with the sports thing. The sports thing, unironically, there are some deep-seated problems there. I don't want to get into it. I'll take that to the grave. I'm.
Okay, wait. I want to know. I need to know.
What happened in the locker room? What did they make him do? Because there's some pretty brutal hazing rituals that can go on in the locker room. Did he have to suck a dick? Is that where this all comes from? He had to suck the black guy on the team's dick. This is where it all comes from. Because of that trauma, he's now like a homosexual. Has fantasies about pumping other men's dumpers and cat boys, and he just wants to get back at the world because he had to suck the black captain of the baseball team's dick. I don't know. But what is this deep-seated trauma from the sports, Nick? Please tell us.
I'll take it to the grave, he says.
I'm going to take it to the grave. So obviously something really fucked up happened. He's pretty open about all this like other humiliating shit. He's just willing to dunk on himself really hard. Whatever happened to him on this sports team, dude?
I don't even want to know.
To his grave. No, well, I do.
Well, I do, yeah, for comedic purposes.
I'm sort of bottling that up. That is just gonna be sort of like compressed in my soul until I die. So we're not gonna unpack that.
The coach touched his naughty spot. What happened?
One on this show. Maybe we will in the future. There's definitely, unironically, some deep-seated problems there. But I can assure you, that has nothing to do with me being a racist, okay? I can assure you, I have always been racist. Before, during, and after the baseball situation.
All right, well...
Optics, you heard it here first, folks. He's been a lifelong racist.
May I show one video? It's very short. I won't pause it. May we show them just the Pokemon one to end it on?
Yeah, sure.
Because that one is like, it's been like in my head. And guys, this is like, this is crazy to me. Not for any of these reasons. Just the, I don't even know how to say it. Like, you'll have to watch it. It's hard to even explain. Hang on, Groyper clips. What is it again? Groyper.
Gloyper, Gloyper.
Gloyper clips. Pokemon. Like, dudes, just watch this. There's actually something that... Oh, shit. Is it gone?
Yeah, I think his channel got taken.
Ah, boo. That sucks. It was just him talking about being a... Okay, yeah. Episode 3?
It's in one of the... see if it's in episode 3 or episode 2. Or episode 1. It'd be either in episode 1 or 3.
1 and 2 I erased from the thing to save my...
Oh, shit, to save space.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be in there.
Nah. The Nick thing of Pokemon was so funny, dude.
We'll dig it up. I
for
have
next
it
week
somewhere.
Yeah.
Next week.
Guys,
this has been
Wait, we have
KINO Casino.
3 donos here, real quick. Vicious Vickers for 10. Thank you so much. PPP, at least if Fuentes thinks you look like a girl, he won't try to have sex with you.
Fair enough. I'm missing out. I'm missing out, thank God.
Anonymous for 3. Why buy a home when you could build a 1x1 in Fortnite when you have a bank account, when you have V-Bucks? Why talk to women IRL when we have VR chat? We must return to tradition. And Kino Energy for 3 saying, great show, guys. Thank you so much. Evola for 3 saying, completely out of touch, privileged Zoomer mindset. Why is this natural process taking place? That gave me more perseverance and garbage. Yes, this is why the right wing used to advocate the virtue of the struggle. It builds toughness. It builds the toughness necessary. Sorry.
Right on.
Nick's pedo stash for 420. He learned his dieting habits from Baked Alaska. And didn't do nothing for 420, yet Nick thinks Ralph is a fine, upstanding individual, you know?
Yeah.
It's so true.
I wonder if he'll still be on Cozy by the end of the week. Is Nick going to stand by all this shit?
Yeah, the murder threats, all this craziness that happened tonight here on Kino Casino. And remember,
you never know what's going to happen.
Literally. Literally. A Professor Chainlink for 5. We hit the casino jackpot pot tonight, fellas. Unreal. Thanks for the show, boys. Join our Gum Road. Link is down there. Ton of content already out. The hour and 45-minute podcast of the origins of everything with other stories put into it. We have another one we're putting out on Monday. There will also be a video one, I think, where we'll be doing the Kai debate this week as well.
Yes.
Yes, because our show is too jam-packed to fill everything in. So subscribe today, and it keeps the casino open every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. We're going to play you out with what we think is a perfect song. Ashton, you want to tell them?
It's all come together. You know, if you've seen the ending of Cobra Kai, I think this is a fitting song. This is very cringe, but this is a fitting song. My master plan has all come together. All the dominoes have fallen for me to felt Ralph, to felt Fuentes. It's all coming together, folks. The modern day Terry Silver up in this motherfucker.
Let's play go. Yeah, I'm going to stop this music. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.